Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing today? Happy Friday. Hope y'all doing well. Today, we are going to be talking about Fanatics. It's another place where you can get your official partner of the Fins Tailgate. And you can get your officially licensed gear, whether it's football, baseball, basketball. If it's sports related, they got it for you, bro. And also W Energy drink. Great energy. I drink it. I'm gonna be drinking some tomorrow. It's a good change of pace. Some good change of pace caffeine. Doesn't give you crashes or jitters. Also, Backroom Collections. They got artwork and mini helmets, visors for your mini helmets. Check them out. And both of them, if you order, put TFTG, you get 10% off your first purchase. And then, of course, we have the lineup. We have El Capitan. He's going to be coming on soon. We have Color, Ali in the morning. DTA will be coming back soon. We got myself and the Rabbit Dolphin. We're going to be doing drive times in the evening. It's going to be a whole day here at the one-stop shop at the Fins Tailgate. We got Ali in the morning, myself in the evening, and, of course, late night with El Capitan. Great lineup coming soon to the program. And like I said, today we're going to be dropping the link. So, El Cap, what's up, Carla? How you doing? You there? I guess he's in the back. So, anyway, let's give a few shout-outs before we get things cooking here. We got California, knows how to party. El Capitan. We got Michael K in the building. Flavor J. We got Joe Reese, my man, Rafael Courtright. What's going on? Michael K, resident Dolphin fan, Bills fan. Sorry, he's gonna be a Dolphin fan. Josh Allen, the next Elway. Sir Alfred, how you doing, sir? Damn it, stop that. We got Liz, the best name in the biz, Mr. Dolphineer. What's going on? I could see the light. So can I. Brian Brains, what's up? Anybody else? And of course, I can't forget my man JR Black. What's going on? Yes, he does. He has 10 in the chamber. So if you want to time somebody out, you're more than welcome to, bro. So NFL is lit. What's going on? So it was brought up to my attention today. Hold on, I got a few. By the way, before we get started, I want to say happy birthday to the late GOAT, the GOAT of rap. Happy birthday to Tupac Shakur. Shout out to my man Chef Jew, of course. Here we go. This is the Bills. That's a perfect banner right there. And of course, this is what I want to see this year. The potential back weapons. We got Tua, we got Dalvin, we got Waddle, we got and the chosen. Hill and Waddle. That'll be a great offense this year. So Easy E, yeah, Easy E is the godfather. I would say the godfather of West Coast rap. I'll give him that. He is definitely without Easy E, none of this West Coast music will be popping off today. Easy E, just like Master P. Master P, without Master P, I think Master P put the South on the map. So hold on. I'm going to be dropping the link. Anybody wants to come up, come up. Here we go, man. Yeah, if it wasn't for Easy, we wouldn't know who Bone Thugs was either. So that's a good thing. People don't realize. We wouldn't know Bone Thugs. We wouldn't know who Dr. Dre is. So jump on up, man. Ice-T, NWA, Wolfpack in the building. Oh, man. So Dalvin Cook is what everybody wants to talk about, is talking about these days. I think he's coming to the Dolphins. I think what's going to happen, my opinion, I think what's going to happen is he's gonna get what he's looking for, and he's eventually. What's good, Von Joe? How you doing? I think eventually he's going to be like, okay, I'll take the next best offer. He's looking for something, of course. Is he going to get it? It's going to be this story. This isn't new. Players ask, this is what I think I'm worth. And before they take the original deal, they're going to see if they could get more. You always want to get more money. So I don't blame Dalvin Cook for shopping himself around. He should. He shouldn't settle for just anything. Light this up a little bit. What's that? Cam Cook won't come here unless we offer him multi-year deal. Shit, I wish. This ain't no strand. This is just a regular factory smoked cigar. What do you think, California? You don't think Cook is coming here? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I did almost touch my head. Actually, I did torch my fucking hand. Not almost. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. But I torched myself right here. Here's the link. Anybody want to come up? There's the link, bro. Oh man. And then of course we got this Connor Williams thing. If we don't get Connor Williams, I don't think I'm comfortable with this offensive line with Leon Eichenberg as the center. If you thought Connor Williams botched snaps, I think this guy's going to be botching snaps as well. So I don't think they're going to be going after linemen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think no one's going to give Dalvin Cook, just like with a few years ago, as I brought this up, a few years ago, Cam Newton was looking for a certain amount of money after he got cut from the Panthers. He didn't get it, so he signed a 1-year deal with the Patriots. No, I don't think we'll be in trouble if he doesn't sign. I just wish we could get him. You know what I mean? What's up, Reggie Brown? How you doing, bro? Reginald Brown? How you doing? Yeah, man. Like I said, man, come up. Y'all want to chop it up, bro? I'm here. But it is what it is, man. I think wide receiver room we're going to be good. Tight end room is questionable. I don't know about the tight end room, but Crypto, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Give me a minute.
How you doing, brother?
I'm trying to.
By the way, is this Dr. Reginald Brown or is this just Reggie Brown? Just curious.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, you're perfect, bro. You're perfect. Perfect. So what's going on? I was just telling the people that we're going to get Devontae Parker back.
Yes, we do not win a championship without this guy on the roster.
That's what's up. You down with DVP? Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, Shake, I was going to ask. My bad.
What's up?
I was going to ask the question.
What's up?
You remember? I think it was the Patriots won their first Super Bowl in the 2002, right? 2001 year. Yes, 2001. It was the 9/11 year, right?
Yeah.
And okay, they won. When they won, Brady, of course, he was he's just starting out his career and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You remember who were the teams most likely that was competing with them? It was the Steelers. They kept coming. They kept saying the Steelers, the Colts, those earlier years with Peyton Manning, right?
Yeah.
And then, after Peyton Manning got there, it was like DeMillo when they won they think they third or fourth Super Bowl at the time, when it was Peyton Manning, it was Andrew Luck, all them good powerhouse teams, right?
Yeah.
That they were saying that was pretty much supposed to be at the New England's level. I think it's kind of like its cycle is repeating itself. It's like you have one dominant team in the conference that's going like KC, that's going year in and year out to the conference championships, and then there's a collection of other teams that's trying to battle to dethrone them. I feel like the cycle is repeating itself every 20 years. There was New England, everybody trying to mount up to try to beat them and keep them from being the dynasty, which all the other 31 teams woefully failed. Now it's repeating itself all over again, how everybody's trying to gear up to keep Kansas City from becoming the next dynasty.
Well, you know what? What's funny is you have two good offensive minds in the same conference. You have Andy Reid, and now you have Sean Payton.
Yeah, and Sean Payton. Yeah, because I think that when he was with the Saints, they had a few years where they had a nice little run. They did get a Super Bowl. They got it in the Katrina year, right? Yeah. So they was able to pull one out, and then you got sporadically you have teams here and there that rise and then fall, but it's always like one constant team. And I always wanted to shake money. How come we can't be that constant team? That's everybody trying to compete with us over a 1 or 2 decade span. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it was in the 70s. It was
study
in the 70s.
Us trying to compete with the Patriots or Chiefs. How about we be that staple franchise where everybody's trying to compete with us? Like what they did with us in the 70s and the Steelers. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't want to be like, well, who's competing with Kansas City? I want to be, well, who's competing with Miami? For a decade long, I don't want to be like a 1 or 2 year flash in the pans, like the Cincinnatis of the world or the Buffalo Bills of the world, So it kind of like makes me depressed when I hear all these cycles, where we're like, well, damn, when could teams start saying, well, who's going to be competing with Miami for the next 10 years? You got one team that go to 5 AFC championships in a row, and we're trying to build teams to beat that team. They need to start building teams to beat us.
You can't argue with this, Pat. Listen, as much as I believe into it, but you can't argue with this. Look at this. I noticed another pattern repeating itself. 18 to a hurt, 19 to a hurt, 20 to a hurt, 21 to a hurt, 22 to a hurt. Wait, hey, let's see.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Technically, you're right. CCR, you can't argue with it. Yeah. That's what makes it more depressing. So because we have a quarterback that's supposed to be our number one guy, and he's got that going for him, then we are going to be the team that trying to compete with another elite team, or nobody's going to compete with us because we don't have that consistency at that position.
By the way, let me welcome my Gator brother. He was in the blend with me a couple of weeks ago. The one, the only, my man, Bonjo. What's going on, my brother?
Shake Money, Crypto. How we doing?
I'm glad
What's
you're here.
What's going on, Bonjo?
I'm glad you're here.
Man, Gators?
I was going to drink some rum and coke. I was going to drink a rum and
spoiled
coke.
Crocodile.
What you sipping on, my guy? I've always been a Gator fan because I became a Gator fan when they had that, Steve Spurrier. That's when I fell in love with them, with Steve Spurrier.
That was a good team then. Spurrier. I like Spurrier.
Because remember, I played receiver in high school. I played receiver in Little League. So when I saw the Gators, remember, Gators' offense was pretty much 4 wide.
Yes.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, they spread it out.
Throwing the ball all over the place. Right? So that's when I started watching them. That's when I became a Gator because of their style of offense.
Right.
I fell in love with that offense, man.
Yep. Steve Spurrier. Yep. Did he?
He did not work out in the NFL at all.
That's all I'm gonna say. Did he have a stint in the NFL? Was it with the Redskins? Who was it?
Yeah,
With
it
the
was with
Redskins, right?
it was with the Redskins, now the Commanders,
I,
and it did
yeah,
not work out at all. He was horrible as an NFL coach,
right. It
kind of
was
like
terrible.
Saban,
Yeah, yeah,
just like Saban.
yeah. He went
Great
to
college
Nick
coach in the
Saban.
NFL. In the NFL, absolutely garbage.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with these. I think Jimmy Johnson was the only college coach that worked out in at both levels. I think he was
Hey,
the
by the
only
way,
one to do it.
Yeah,
I was
think
gonna drink
you're
some
correct
rum and
there.
coke, but I'm gonna drink this red wine
Uh-huh.
now instead. For you, my
Red
man.
wine. Uh-oh.
There we go.
There we go.
You know,
Man,
I
I
just sat
got
there and opened.
damn, I got 6
Listen.
hours before I can drink.
I'm gonna get some red also.
Y'all,
San
man.
Vintner's
Sebastian?
red.
San
Y'all
Yeah,
can't
Saint
be doing this
Sebastian.
to me.
Yeah.
They're Vintner's
Shake Money
red.
Von Joe, you can't
Yeah.
be doing this to me.
Because you
That's
know
from
Saint
Florida.
Sebastian's. You know the yeah, it's a Florida vineyard. I've been to their vineyard up here. It's like about 40 minutes drive up the street.
Oh man.
So it's a nice
Y'all
vineyard.
gotta wait. Y'all gotta wait
Oh.
to drink before y'all gotta wait till I get off.
Tell Paris Love we hope he gets
Bullshit.
better, man, and tell him I said what's up. We're a big fan of his, and tell him that we hope he gets better, man.
Yeah, man, we hope we get better. Shake Money, you gotta put it down because I got 6 more hours before I can drink.
Yeah.
You guys gotta hold off.
Listen, I still got 3 more hours of work, so.
So
And that
you
note,
gotta
cheers,
pay.
Shake Money.
Cheers.
You can do it in your kitchen. I gotta go
Hey,
pull
benefits
over and get out of uniform and do it.
It benefits of working from home, my guy.
Yeah.
By the
Yeah,
way,
my
this
job
wine
I
is,
can't work from home.
this wine here is from Georgia, not the state, the country.
That's not the Silk Road, is
Country,
it?
Georgia.
Yeah, still grow. Yeah.
That's the Silk Road, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shake
does
put
it
me
have
up
like
on-
a rose-like flavor to it?
Shake put me up on Silk Rose.
Oh,
Have you had it yet?
I tasted it, but I haven't copped a full bottle yet.
Is it a dry or wet wine? It's just
It's
got
a semi-sweet red.
Yeah, it's semi-sweet. It's not too dry.
One thing about semi-sweet reds, you can put it in the fridge.
okay.
Yeah, once you put it in the fridge and it cools down, it doesn't give you that. It doesn't the tannin where it draws out that gives you that dryness. It's not as bad.
Yeah.
By the way,
Cool.
yes, I do
I
hope.
call- by the way-
hold on, before we get back to football talk, I just want to remember people who drink wine. Remember, I just found this out. It's called a 20-20 rule. Okay, now if you have white wine in the refrigerator, take it out 20 minutes before you drink it, and red wine, you put it in there for 20 minutes before you drink it. So it gives it the best temperatures.
So for those that do not know and are not aware, I call Shake Money our resident Miami Dolphins sommelier.
I need to.
Yeah.
So,
I
but
gotta have all the knowledge on the wine.
what do you guys think of?
You ever heard Hellsling? What's that? I'm pronouncing it wrong. I think it's called Hellsling.
Riesling?
Riesling?
Yeah. It's a
I know
German
Riesling
wine.
is actually Riesling.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
don't
German
think is
wine.
Riesling German?
Yeah, I think it's called Hellsling. I forget the.
No, but red wine shouldn't be cold, but it should be at least 76 degrees. That's room temperature.
Just to go
yeah?
to Dolphin talk real quick, I'm gonna let you know I'm not concerned about this Cook thing. I really could care less. As of right now, I'd rather Connor Williams under contract before Cook.
Depends on the cork. But go ahead. I like the offense. Let's talk about the offensive line. If Robert Hunt goes down, do you think we have a comparable replacement?
And who?
That's when we're gonna have to rely on Eichenberg.
Who's that? Is it Eichenberg or is it Eichenberg?
That's who's gonna have to step up. Yeah, it's Eichenberg. That's the moment of truth right there.
Wait, what about Feeney? Does Feeney play any guard?
Yeah. I think
Because
he'll be
didn't
on
Feeney
both
come
sides.
into?
He play on both
I was gonna
sides.
say Feeney came in to compete with Eichenberg, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we know how that's gonna roll out, Bonjo. It's Eichenberg's job to lose.
Sadly.
We all know how that's gonna pan out.
which I don't understand.
Eichenberg's
But
got
hey,
that on. That's his job to lose.
I don't get it. But hey, who am
But
I?
I think Feeney. I don't know, man.
No,
So
but no, what I was gonna say is that was the point. Look, I think that's the thing I was trying to bring up a couple of weeks ago when I said about who's more important, Hunt or Wilkins,
or Khan?
because Hunt and Wilkins, because if Wilkins get hurt, yeah, we'll be like, oh man, that sucks. But if Hunt gets
You
hit,
got
you'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to that, I mean, if Wilkins get hurt, you have a suitable replacement that could at least
suitable.
it won't be
Yeah,
too much of a
right,
drop off. And
right.
what's his
Agba.
name? No, not Agba, but in
Agba.
no, who plays behind Wilkins?
Zyler. You mean Zyler?
Yeah.
Zyler. Yeah.
Zealer, whatever.
Zach
Right,
Seiler, yeah.
but yeah, you have a comparable replacement that's not going to be too much of a drop off versus
Right.
the drop off you have between Hunt and Eichenberg and Feeney, which is a bigger drop off. You feel me?
From
So
Hunt
you'll
to
feel that
Eichenberg,
more.
yeah, shit.
You'll definitely feel that more if
But
we have
see, a
drop
lot of
offs on the
people
O
start
line.
crashing, running stunts and crashing the offensive line. That's the biggest fear.
And
You
that was
just
one of the biggest issues
line up
for
3
Eichenberg.
people on one guy. You know.
That was one of the another issue for Eichenberg, and I think Jackson as well, is people going across their face. Like they had trouble
Yeah.
passing that off.
Yeah. That was
But
Jackson's problem too.
yeah, they have trouble passing off. Jackson especially, he has trouble passing off stunts. I don't get why,
Right.
but hey.
And he's supposed to be the athletic one out the bunch.
Exactly.
You
It's
think
just
that would
literally
be his specialty.
communication. That's a
Yeah, it's
communication
communication.
thing.
Yeah. That's supposed to be his specialty because he's the most athletic bunch out of the bunch.
Hunt issue is staying. I guess that could be any online O-line issue because it's not really his fault. It's because we run the type of RPO we run where last year you saw a lot of times he was getting called for downfield.
Getting called for downfield, yep. Illegal man.
All right.
So,
Hey, listen, real quickly. Let's I wanna go over this list real quick if you don't mind. The top 100.
hold on, real quick. Do you have the actual link pinned to the chat, pinned to the top?
No, I'm gonna be dropping it from time to time.
No, okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure people don't think we're hiding links around here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's right.
Oh, as a matter of fact, hold on one second. That reminds me. Give me a second. Excuse me.
Don't need none of these outlandish statements that, TFTG, the Tailgate out here hiding links. Anybody can come up here and get the
Hake, what's going on? Y'all up there gatekeeping.
Where is here we go. So
anybody could come up and get this.
I just personally I DM'd Pete the link. So if ever he wants the link, all he has to do is just check his Twitter link.
There you go.
Hey, by the way, Cat for Life, what's going on, my brother?
There you go.
Gentlemen, how are you, gentlemen?
Hey, I was just about to go over.
I'm
about to go over the 100 list. I'll go 10 at a time.
Cap,
So we
I'll
could
ask
talk
Cap
about
what he's sipping on.
Oh, please do, because I just heard Reason break it down right now, and the Dolphins are getting love, but one certain Dolphin is still. Well, Shake, please, by all means.
Yeah, we'll do 10 at a time.
Ahead,
we'll do 10 at a time. All right.
No, we're in a vicious cycle, Cap.
All right, here we go. Starting off with number 100, Kyle Juszczyk. Number 99, Kirk Cousins. Number 98, David Montgomery. Number 97, defensive end Leonard Williams. Number 96, free safety Jimmy Ward. Number 95, wide receiver, CD Lamb. Number 90, number 94, Patrick Mahomes. No, I'm playing. Justin Tucker. Number 93, Von Miller. Number 92, Tyrone Smith. Number 91, Kyle Pitt, former Gator. And number 90, Odell Beckham Jr. So what do you guys think?
I got problems with that list. I got problems with that list off rip. 2 people. Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham. Wait, did he play most of the season and he got injured in the playoffs?
I don't even know.
Beckham got injured in the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl? Okay, so they're going off that, but he's coming off an injury, so I don't know about the top 100. Is he still a top 100 player? I don't know.
That means a lot of people must have been trash.
Same thing with Von Miller. He's coming off injury, major injury.
Is
he still a top 100 player?
That's what I'm saying. That kind of skews a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't beat an injury-prone player or a guy that's been injured to the top 100, that means a lot of people was playing like trash.
And 2, I know, listen, at this point, I know we should at least have 2 receivers in the top 100 if CD Lamb is on that list. Because there's no way in hell that CD Lamb is better than Waddle. CD Lamb is not better than Waddle.
So that's what, 100 through 90?
Well, I think Color when he made the list, it was the most production, I guess. That was based off production.
Okay.
I think I may have been looking at last year's list because it's a different. I'm looking at a different list.
Yeah, it was all based off last year.
Yeah, they probably don't have this year's list out.
Okay, here it is. I got it right now. I got it now. Okay, never mind.
You got it?
What I said. Okay, number 100 is David. Who's David Bakari?
MCJB. What's up, y'all boys?
What's going on? Hold on. Let me get the first top 10, and then we'll go. Number 10 is David Bakari, whatever, offensive tackle, Green Bay. Number 99 is Corey Linsley. Number 98 is Joe Thuney, guard. 97 is AJ Terrell, cornerback from Atlanta. Number 96 is Tyler Lockett, wide receiver. Number 95 is Terrell Edmonds, linebacker, Chicago Bears. Number 94 is Chris Olave, wide receiver, Saints. Number 93 is Dre Greenlaw, linebacker, San Francisco. Number 92 is Matt Milano from the AFL team. Number 91 is Tony Pollard, and number 90 is DK Metcalf. So that's your top, your bottom 100 right now.
So that's 100 through 90, and DK Metcalf and Tony Pollard made the 100 through 90.
By the way, I want to let me welcome for the first time the one, the only, Dr. Reginald Brown. How you doing, my brother? Welcome to the show program.
What up, bro? Glad to be here.
Dr. Reggie, what up, brother?
Hey, Dr. Brown, what you at, man? Long time no talk, man. Used to be over on Bobby Finn's talk.
Hey,
yeah, it's all good, man. Everybody good?
How you been, Dr. Brown?
It's all good, bro.
Good. That's good. Have you been listening to the list? What you think of the list that I just presented?
Yeah, that's a tough thing to do is to pick those players, but I don't have a problem with it. It's surprising with Kirk Cousins, though. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris Olave got some love as a rookie, but he got busy last year, so I ain't got no problem issues with it.
But who voted on this? The players?
Yeah.
Is this the players?
As long as the players voted on it.
But isn't the Kirk Cousins? Nobody really knows what to think about him. Is he good? Is he bad? Where is he? His numbers are one thing, playoffs another.
Brother, Kirk Cousins gets busy and speaking of work outside
by the way, Kirk Cousins is higher on this list. By the way, the list I read was last year. He's higher on this list now. He's number 80.
That's because of last season.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Cousins gets busy.
Yeah,
who's going to watch
outside?
Yeah, he's
outside
having
of
good season.
prime time. Outside of prime time.
Well, I mean, Kirk Cousins so far is on this list. What other quarterbacks are on this list, Shake? I'm curious.
Speaking of
sorry to interrupt. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I had to come up for a second. I'm just hanging in back listening, and I just had to come up to give an absolute special welcome to Doc Brown. I appreciate you coming in by the Fins tailgate, and absolutely welcome to the tailgate. Appreciate you, and I'll be listening in back because this is good listening right here, people.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, speaking of quarterbacks, who's going to watch that new show on Netflix July 12th?
Well, you're all over the place right now, Mike. Right now we're doing this,
Hold
and I'm trying
on.
to figure out, is this a list
Hold
from
on.
CBS
Hold
or
on,
what
wait a
is
minute,
it?
because I'm about to jump off. I got to get back to work.
All right.
Well, the quarterback show has. It's
All right,
funny you said
Bronco.
that because it has Kirk Cousins
Hold on,
on
Michael
it.
K. Michael K, hold on for a second. I just want to let you guys know from now on, I'm going to be changing my name to Dr. Vonjo because Color came up here and gave Doc Brown a goddamn invite like that. So I guess you must be a doctor in the community.
Hey, you just can't change your name. You got to earn
Hey,
that,
dog, bro. I'm about to go back to school and try to get this doctorate, man. So I can go
Dr.
ahead. Let me see if I can go find me an honorary doctorates out here, man. Let me go find this honorary
Exactly.
Ain't no such
doctorate.
thing. Ain't no such thing. Man. You got to
They
earn
dropping
that.
them like flies up on Joe. Them
Let me see if I could get Color to come on here and give me an honorary, hey man, a special shout out and a special invite.
And by the way,
goddamn.
you can't get your doctorate from IT. What's that school? Damn it.
IT Tech, right?
I mean, you had me call down the thunder, bro. You had me call down the thunder, Vonjo.
Right.
You knew you were gonna get it, bro. Here it is. You know as well as I do. I have given you a special shout out. Remember, I made people aware that you happen to have the honor of being in our freaking intro,
God
Chiron.
damn, you are right. I take that back.
Or sending a comment to Capitan during a show if you look at the spinning marquee in the opening of the show.
You got me.
There you go.
You got me.
I told you, you
I
call down the
appreciate
thunder.
that.
I can bring the lightning, bro.
I appreciate it, but
right,
gentlemen, I'm gonna be listening. I just gotta jump back. I gotta get back to work.
All right, so let's get the rest of the list. All right, let's get from 90 to 80. All right. 89 is Garrett Wilson, New York Jets. 88 is Trevon Diggs, cornerback, Dallas Cowboys. 87 is Nelson, guard from the Colts. 86 is DeAndre Hopkins, wide receiver, Arizona Cardinals. Number 85 is Dazarius Smith, edge rusher from Cleveland Browns. Number 84 is Slim Reaper, Devontae Smith from the Eagles. Number 83 is Austin Eckler, running back from the Chargers. Number 82 is the Michael Hyde from that AFL team. And Matthew Judon, edge rusher from the Patriots. And then number 80 is Kirk Cousins.
So far, you named 20 players and one quarterback so far.
One quarterback.
I wonder if Billy Zappi made this list.
Billy Zappi, if you want, you want me to just give you the quarterbacks instead of doing the whole list?
No, let's do the whole thing. You
can do the whole thing.
Oh, yeah,
you're a fifth. You're a fifth
I'm curious
of the way
to know how
through it
many
already.
Dolphins are on there.
All right. Here we go. Number 79, Stephon Gilmore, cornerback from the Dallas Cowboys. Number 78, Joey Bosa. Number 77, Darius Slay. Number 76, Shaquille Leonard, linebacker from the Indianapolis Colts. Number 75, DeForest Buckner, tackle from Indianapolis Colts. Number 74, Kevin Byard, safety from the Tennessee Titans. Javarius Ward, cornerback, San Francisco 49ers. Mark Andrews, tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. Zach Martin, guard from the Dallas Cowboys. And rounding up the top is Dak Prescott from the Dallas Cowboys at number 70. So far, two quarterbacks.
Two quarterbacks. You've gone through 30 players and no Dolphins yet.
No, or quarterback.
And three Buffalo Bills, right?
Yeah, 3 Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
So can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Is Javon Holland on this list?
There's a couple of Dolphins.
He might be. We
haven't got to him yet, but hopefully. I haven't seen this list.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
All right, let's do this. 69 is Penei Sewell, offensive tackle. Number 68, Jordan from the Philadelphia Eagles. I can't pronounce his name. Number
Jordan
67,
Davis?
Malatai.
Oh,
Number
okay.
67 is Derwin James, safety from the Los Angeles Chargers. 60 is Brandon Graham from the edge rusher from the Eagles. 65, Jonathan Taylor, running back from the Indianapolis Colts. Number 64, here we go, another quarterback, Mr. Tua Tagovailoa, Miami Dolphins. Number 63.
Wait, I missed that. You were cut out.
Receiver.
Hold on. What was Tua at?
64. Tua Tagovailoa.
64. Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna read his. Tua Tagovailoa needs to stay healthy. When Miami Dolphins quarterback was on the field, he led the NFL in yards attempts 8.9, tied Patrick Mahomes in touchdown rate 6.3, had the highest percentage rating index in the NFL long-term. Concerns with concussions. Only thing preventing Tua from being higher among the top 100 is the injuries. So there you go. 63 is T. Higgins, Cincinnati Bengals. 62 is Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, okay.
61 Von Miller, and 60 Jalen Waddle, wide receiver for the Dolphins.
All right. So you got two Dolphins in the 60s.
60.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
how many
So
games
60.
did Von Miller play?
8.
Probably like what, half the season?
Oh,
Probably
I think he played 8 or 9.
So I don't know how he gets to be in that range if he's played
It's
on
all
8
about name
games.
recognition. It's name recognition. He's a grifter.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We're in the 50s now. 59, DeMarco Davis, linebacker for New Orleans Saints. 58, Trevor Lawrence, quarterback, Jacksonville Jaguars. 57, Jalen Phillips, edge rusher, Miami Dolphins. 56, Derek Brown, defensive tackle, Carolina Panthers. 55, Armand St. Brown, wide receiver, Detroit Lions. Isn't one of the ones that got suspended? 54, Saquon Barkley, running back. 53, CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver. How the hell is he higher than Jalen? Oh, fuck that.
Oh, there you go,
52,
Von Joe.
52, Jair Alexander, cornerback. And 51, the guy we traded for Austin Jackson, Mika Fitzpatrick. And number 50, Laramie Tunsil. The guy, Laramie Tunsil, another guy we traded
Wow. Laramie still.
So we're in the 50s, right at the 50 mark. And this is the CBS list. This is the CBS list, right, Shake?
Yeah, the 50. All right, let's go. 49, Derrick Henry, running back, Tennessee. 48, Christian Wilkins, defensive tackle, Miami Dolphins.
There we go.
Christian Darrisaw, Minnesota Vikings, offensive tackle. Trey Hendricks, edge rusher, Cincinnati Bengals. Levante Davis, linebacker, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 44, Bobby Wagner, linebacker, Seattle Seahawks. 43, Hassan Riddick, edge rusher, Philadelphia Eagles. 42, Rashawn Slater, offensive tackle, Los Angeles Chargers. 41, Lamar Jackson, Baltimore Ravens. And at 40, Josh Jacobs, running back for the Las Vegas Raiders. Any comments
so far?
No.
Well, I mean, so far we got a lot of running backs as opposed to the quarterback.
Yeah,
You haven't named one chief yet, have you?
I mean,
no, not yet.
no, not yet.
That's surprising that you haven't named one chief yet.
You're breaking up, Doc. Doc, you're breaking up.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
You're in the blender. I really like to see. I like hearing what Dr. Reginald has to say. So,
Dr. Brown, they got you. Buffering.
I can't hear him. We can't hear you, Dr. Reginald Brown.
All right, so where we at? We're at 50 or
hold on. If he gets, I'll stop in once you get cleared up, Doc. I'll pause and give you the floor. All right, number 39, Joel Benito, offensive guard, Cleveland Browns. Number 38, Jason Kelsey, center, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 36, Nick Chubb, running back for the Cleveland Browns. Number 35, Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Number 34, Jamar Chase, wide receiver, Cincinnati Bengals. Number 33, Justin Herbert, quarterback, Los Angeles Chargers. 32, Creed Humphreys, center. Here you go, 32, center for Creed Humphreys from the Kansas City Chiefs. Number 31, Cooper Kupp, wide receiver for the Los Angeles Rams. And number 30, our newly acquired cornerback, Jalen Ramsey, number 30. And that tops off the 30. We're heading into the 20s now.
So far, how many Dolphins
to the
we got?
top 30?
We got how many Dolphins so far?
We got 4. We got Tua, we got Jalen Waddle, we got Phillips, and we got Christian Wilkins.
Yeah, we can't count Ramsey because he didn't play a snap for the Dolphins yet, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So
you can't count Ramsey. Not yet.
But we can say
he
we have
made the list of not being a Dolphin.
But we could say we have 5 players in the top 100 currently on the roster. So now we can say. What you say?
You say 4 made it as a Dolphin. 4 to 5.
Yeah. You're breaking up a little bit, but yeah, we can say we have 4.
Where we at now?
Okay, we're heading into the 20s. So
27,
29,
29. Chris Lindstorm, guard from Atlanta Falcons. Number 28, Fred Warner, linebacker for San Francisco 49ers. 27, A.J. Brown, wide receiver, Philadelphia Eagles. 26, George Kittle, tight end, San Francisco.
Separation between him and Smith.
Number 25, Cameron Hayward, defensive back for Pittsburgh Steelers. Defensive back, number 24, Quentin Williams, defensive tackle, New York Jets. 23, Dexter Lawrence, defensive tackle, New York Giants. 22, Max Crosby, defensive end, Las Vegas Raiders. 21, Andrew Thomas, left tackle, the Giants. And rounding up the 20s is the guy who hates Josh Allen right now, Stephon Diggs. And that's the top 20 so far. Anything? Any
so far, how many quarterbacks so far?
I lost track, bro.
I can't. I was in and out. What was it?
Cousins, Herbert, Lawrence. Cousins, Herbert, Lawrence, Tua, and that was it, I think.
Where was Trevor Lawrence at? I'm curious. Where was Trevor Lawrence at? I'm curious.
55?
Yeah, he was in the 50s, mid 50s, 58, I think.
55.
58?
Yeah,
55, okay.
50s.
And what was Tua?
Yeah.
Tua was
he finished
13.
pretty good. He had a strong finish.
Tua was 5.
Trevor made up a lot of ground.
Who?
Yeah, Trevor made a lot of ground because he was he started strong.
Man, you sound like you're in the blender, bro.
Yeah, everybody buffering today, bro.
Yeah. Fucking StreamYard is a bitch today, man.
Yeah, it's got to be StreamYard because I don't know what's the deal.
Actually, Kirk Cousins was the lowest QB. To be fair.
Well, yeah, Cousins was at what, 90th, right?
No, he was 80.
80.
80 something.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, too many primetime games bumped him down.
All right, here we go. Let's get. We're almost done here. We're at 19. Patrick Surtain Jr., Denver Broncos. 18. Christian McCaffrey, running back, San Francisco 49ers. 17, Devontae Adams, wide receiver, Las Vegas Raiders. 16, Lane Johnson, offensive tackles, Philadelphia Eagles. 15, T.J. Watt, edge rusher, Pittsburgh Steelers. 14, Tyreek Hill, wide receiver, Miami Dolphins. 13, Josh Allen, Buffalo Bills, quarterback, Buffalo Bills. I think a better Josh Allen is the one in Jacksonville, but that's just me. 12 is Sauce Gardner, cornerback, New York Jets. 11, Nick Bosa, San Francisco 49ers. I'm going to get to the people in the back. Just give me a minute. And number 10 is tight end Travis Kelce. So we're almost to the top 10 list. Damn, I can't believe they put Sauce Gardner that fucking high, bro.
Where's he at?
That's what just dragged me up, Shake. Are you telling me they had Sauce Gardner ahead of Tyreek Hill? Are you absolutely serious there?
Yeah, I'm serious. Want me to share the screen? I'll show it to you. I'll show you.
Wow. That's some junk right there, man.
Who picked this top 100?
Apparently the players do.
Oh, I think this is CBS.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, is it CBS? I thought it was the NFL top 100.
No, yeah, this is CBS list. The NFL did one also.
Yeah, that's what I'm. NFL.
Yeah, usually the players vote on the top 100, and they always say as selected by the players. But I didn't think that came out until later on in the year.
I mean, this is it usually comes out before the because this is NFL top 100 players. It says right here on the thing.
What about CBS? Did you find CBS's list?
No, I'm looking at NFL. I'll try to look up CBS, but I'm gonna do the NFL right now. All right, let's do top 10 is of course Travis Kelce. Number 9 is Myles Garrett, edge rusher. Number 8 is Trent Williams, offensive tackle, so 49ers. Number 7, Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, Minnesota Vikings. Number 6, Jalen Hurts, quarterback, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 5, Chris Jones. Number 4, Aaron Donald. Number 3, Micah Parsons, edge rusher, Dallas Cowboys. Number 2, Joe Burrow, quarterback, Cincinnati. And, of course, we all know who number 1 is. Noah Igbenogany, cornerback for the Miami Dolphins. What's up, Pete?
Sounds fair.
What's up, fellas? What you guys got going on? Look, I just jumped
hold
up.
on,
It don't stop. Hold on one second. I got to answer this call, please. 1 second.
All right. So, anyway, so Noah Igbenogany is the number 1 overall corner, over 100 player. I'm not making this up. This is a totally non-biased take. So, and if you want proof, just give me a second so I could doctor it up, and I'll show it to you guys. But anyway, what you guys think of the list?
I think it's a joke, but
yeah, I'm curious to find out that's the only list out there because I know Reason was reading one list. They didn't even have Tua in that top 100.
Yep, no Armstead.
But it's good to see, though, man. I mean, crap. There was like not even one point where you couldn't even get 2 guys in the top 100. Now you got 5 guys being mentioned. That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, according to Delusional Patriots fan, Tua's not on the NFL top 100, and he's one of those guys that are non-biased. So I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. Have a good day. What's up, Shake?
Hey, so
man.
I just want you to know, Pete, real quickly. If any time tonight you can't find the link, I DM'd you the link, so you have access to it whenever you want, bro.
Yeah. So so now I'm curious, bro, because Delusion is usually on point. I need to find out if there's another top 100 list out there. If this is like if this is what an NFL Network, NFL official NFL list, like how many lists are out there right now?
See, I thought the one voted on the players came out later in the year. I didn't think it came out in the middle of summer.
Yeah, it usually comes out before the preseason because so it gives people something to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
This would be the perfect time for them to drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm soft.
The only thing I don't like about the NFL Top 100 when they do start dropping it is they do it by section. Here's 99 to 96. Then the next day, 95 to 90. Like, give me all of them in one shot. I want to go through the whole list.
Yeah, that's how they get you.
Yeah, they do get us.
Well,
like
that's why I'm questioning what Shake found because they gave all 100 all at once.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike. Hey, Mike, you're a Bills fan. What you doing up here, man?
I'm just hanging out. I'm waiting for Noob to come in. The Steve.
Hey, by the way, I'm just so you know, because of whatchamacallit, Thursdays, because of Wednesday, I'm giving you
No, we're all right. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
No.
I'll pay the money.
No, I don't care. I'm just telling you. For the next hour, you have immunity, so nobody can time you out. For the next hour.
No, we can't. No, we can't. No. That's not acceptable either.
It is acceptable. El Cap. Hey, listen, El Capitan.
No, because you know what? I'm a Bills fan.
El Capitan. I know El Capitan told me I could run the show how I want to run it, and that's how I'm going to run the show. So,
which is fine, but you know what? That takes money away from the Finn's tailgate. If that's, you know what? No, that's unacceptable. If somebody wants to pony up the money to get me off, I'll sit down for 10 minutes.
Hey, I wish somebody would pony the money to get me off. But anyway. Yeah, man. So yeah, go ahead, bro. I mean, like I said, bro. All right, that's how you want to do it. I was just trying to give you.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you being fair, but I got to be fair as well.
Okay.
So who's gonna watch that show? Quarterback.
Hey, Shake, I missed the last 20. What's going on?
Huh? What do you mean you missed the last 20?
The last 20 people that was up.
I told you, Noah Igbenogany was number one.
Noah was number one. Okay, yeah. That's a nice list.
Yes,
I like that list.
And
I can come in second.
For posterity purposes, I do not see the current top 100 on the NFL.com's website. So I'm
look up CBS, please.
All right, I'm doing the CBS right now, and I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'm gonna do top 10 at a time. All right, and. Spoiler alert, no Igbenogany is on this one too. Number one. It says single-handedly put Dolphins in the playoffs. So
exactly, there you go. And Eichenberg is a strong second.
Yeah, no, actually he's 15 in this list. So all right, here we go.
Okay. He slipped a little bit.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Number 100. This is CBS's list. All right. Marcus Williams is number 100, Baltimore free safety. Number 99 is Harrison Smith, free safety, Minnesota Vikings. Number 98, DJ Moore, wide receiver, Carolina Panthers. Number 97, Minkah Fitzpatrick, free safety, Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 96, Joe Thuney, offensive guard, Kansas City Chiefs. Number 95, Jesse Bates, free safety, Cincinnati Bengals. Number 94, A.J. Brown, wide receiver, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 93, Bobby Wagner, Los Angeles Rams, middle linebacker. Number 92, Kenny Clark, Green Bay nose tackle. Number 91, DeMarco Davis, New Orleans Saints outside linebacker. And topping the list at number 90 is Lane Johnson, Philadelphia Eagles offensive tackle. Does that sound more familiar to you, Cat for Life?
No, I'm not too sure. Keep going.
All right. Hold on. Damn it. I did the 2022 list again.
I'm going to say, that had to have been last year, Lane Johnson.
Dale madre, shit.
Out, wasn't he? I mean, 2021 list.
I said 2022, 2023. Motherfucker. CBS.
I don't care. Every list is bogus without Noah being at the top.
Yeah,
I don't care what
exactly.
you say.
Okay, top 100, 2022. I don't see a 2023 for the. What's going on, Mark?
Hey,
came in
I'm
late.
sorry, I was on the
I did a
phone,
little
but
bit
I
of-
did want to. My bad, Mark. I did want to say something, Shake. Jesse Bates, you said he was a Bengal. Isn't he for? Doesn't he play for like the Falcons?
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
he
with the
he
Falcons.
left as a free agent.
Yeah, because I remember us
he's
wanting
a free
him.
agent. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I'm saying. I read
He was
last
one of
year's.
the
It was
two.
last year's. This is last
Oh,
year's
last
version.
year. Okay. I was just listening because again I was on the phone. My bad.
That's
But yeah,
okay.
Jesse Bates is a Falcon. I was
Yeah, I'm
actually
looking-
like, man, I wish we could have paired him up with Javon Holland at the safety. Whew, that would have been dynamic. You see,
Yeah,
that would have been a move right there. I would have picked up Jesse Bates and not even stressed about this Christian Wilkins contract. I would have told Christian Wilkins straight up, listen, man, you know, you're going to have to play your heart out this season and we'll give you a contract next season. That's how you have to tell him. And then, but if he's not in your future plans, you still have to tell him like that. And Jesse Bates would have made this secondary a lot better.
Pete, why didn't you guys go after Taylor Rapp? You had more money to spend.
Taylor Rapp was another one. Didn't he go to the Bengals?
No, he went to the Bills.
Oh, the Bills. Yeah, my fault. Yep. And you guys brought.
Yeah, I don't know.
brought
I don't
back Corey
understand why
with
you
that.
guys didn't go after. You guys had opportunities to go get Leonard Floyd, opportunities to go get Puna Ford, opportunity
Robert
to go
Quinn.
get Taylor Rapp, Robert Quinn. I mean, you have. Plus, you have all you guys from last year that are out there. I mean, you can go back. You can go back and get Melvin Ingram back. Justin Houston's available if you're looking.
Mhm.
But you
know what? I think
I'm
Melvin
wondering-
Ingram is a guy that doesn't want to deal with the offseason stuff, but we will bring him back. Like he's that savvy veteran that really doesn't need to go through this. As long as he's in shape, we'll give him the contract. They probably worked that out under the table already.
Yeah, very distinct possibility.
Yeah, veterans get leeway from time to time.
Yep.
I mean, Justin Houston, rang up 9.5 sacks last year.
Damn.
So I know Jimmy
He's still
Johnson, when he
he's
was
still
coaching,
a
that
really
was his number one
good
rule.
player.
They'll tell you he's old, Mark.
Well, there's a lot of guys in the league that are old and productive. You just control their snap counts. If they're
How many years we got left before the NFL is officially flag football?
Mhm.
Yeah, hard to say.
I'll never
Really
watch
is.
football
I mean-
again. I'll go to the first Super Bowl of the flag league and streak on the field, crypto.
Wow.
They can't do that.
Well,
There's a reason why I don't really like watching basketball and those
What's up, Big Nick?
non-contact sports. We like physicality.
Hands up.
Hey,
So we
what's
got
up?
Big
But
Nick in the
you know
building.
what I will say,
That was a good
and
episode
again,
in
I'm
the
gonna bring it back to the Dolphin side of things. We talk about the league being kind of pussied out a little bit. Let's use that term. But then I hear nothing but guys screaming about, "Oh, Milano cheap shotted Tua because he pushed him down." Yeah, it's like, please.
Pete Prisco. Look up Pete
Oh.
Prisco.
Hey, what do you guys think? Did you guys see the Teron Armstead
Listen.
interview on NFL Network?
Listen, by the way,
No,
what
was it about?
I want to say something real quick, Mark. I think that was as much as a cheap shot as Kiko Alonso to. Remember, they try to say Kiko Alonso did a cheap shot to Joe Flacco. Bro,
That
at
one was
the end of
brutal.
the day, when a guy is going 100 miles an hour, you can't stop him. It's hard to stop him. People can't stop on a dime like they're freaking cars, bro.
Nope.
It's hard to stop somebody.
Yeah, but Milano extended his arms and then pushed.
Because he wanted to stop himself. He wasn't going to.
No, but he pushed. He pushed. He could have
He was
extended
just-
his arms and grabbed. He extended his arms and pushed.
A push is where you're pushing your arms out and then intentionally putting them on somebody's chest and then doing an accelerated push. He brought his hands out to control the rate of speed, and he hit Tua, and Tua fell down.
Bottom line, he took
to
three
try to
steps.
stop his momentum. That's what he did.
Bottom
He tried to
line, he
stop
took 3 steps.
If Milano would have wanted to hit Tua, he would have knocked Tua into next week.
He did.
Hey, that to me, and a lot of fans say it was a hard hit, but it really wasn't that hard. It could have been harder. It felt like Milano still stopped a little.
Now y'all defending
Take the shot that Milano had on Mike White that basically fractured his whole, fractured his lungs and
Hey,
shit.
it's not defending. It's not defending Milano, Big Nick. But let me ask you a question, Big Nick. Let's say Tua does not get hurt in that tackle. Do we think it's a dirty push? You see what I'm saying?
Steps. He took 3 steps. It don't matter what I think. It's what the rules are, Pete.
You're right.
I have a question for Mark regarding the Pat McAfee show. There was an interview done where they were talking about Leslie Frazier, and McDermott came to him and said, "I want to call defensive plays," and Leslie Frazier didn't want to play ball. I want to know what your thoughts about that interview and what we found out about it. Basically, it seems like there's some discourse. Does that concern you, or?
No, it's exactly what McDermott should have done.
Mm-hmm.
The last 3 years in the playoffs, the Bills failed. They failed defensively horribly last year against the Bengals. They gave up, and it wasn't McDermott's fault. The Chiefs got the ball back with 13 seconds because he ordered a squib and it was screwed up. He called the right play. They kicked the wrong thing. They did the wrong thing.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it, Mark. I'm sorry to tell you.
Okay, well,
back-to-back years. Well, weren't you guys a top 5 defense last year? How about the year before?
You're a top 5 defense against a certain schedule, but when the level goes up in the playoffs, and you have teams like the Bengals, like the Chiefs, who have multiple weapons, and you play a passive, soft defense, which is what Buffalo did against Cincinnati. Cincinnati took the ball the first 2 times down the field and just shoved it right down the Bills' throats. They were soft. They were passive.
You want me to tell you something, Mark? You want me to tell you something, Mark?
It had nothing to do with the 7 to 8 turnovers. It had nothing to do with 7 to 8 turnovers in the postseason that Josh Allen had nothing to do with that.
Cincinnati's 2 touchdowns had nothing to do with Josh Allen with turnovers. Josh Allen had 1 turnover in the Cincinnati game. Stop.
This is the funny thing.
It had nothing to do with that.
And he had 2 interceptions against Miami, so he had 3 turnovers and a fumble. So he had 4 turnovers in the playoffs. He didn't have 7 or 8.
Sounds
so stop the lies.
Sounds like 7 or 8 to me.
That's what it always sounds like to Dolphin fans, because you guys don't look at stats. You don't look. You just spew numbers out of your ass, and they mean nothing. Look at the stats. Look at the game.
Here's a number. 0-4. 0-4. There's a number out of my ass. 0-4.
Yeah, here's a number.
All right.
Here's a number. 0 for 20. 0 for 23. How's that number?
Hey, Mark, you like 13?
0-4.
All right, check this out. Let me. I got the right list here. We're gonna do this 10 at a time, 10 players at a time, and then we'll stop and talk.
And which list is this? So
this
it can be accurate.
The 2023 list. I finally found it. CBS.
Well, I never got to answer Ali's question. Can I shake the amount if I answer Ali's question first, and then I'll step back and let you guys do your list?
Go for it.
Okay. Getting back to my point, the Bills' defense was soft when they started playing better teams, and and they didn't play well. And there was an issue between Frazier and McDermott as far as the aggression that they could play. So McDermott wanted to call plays. Frazier wanted to have more say.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him the opportunity to resign quietly.
Okay.
Mark is spot on, by the way, guys.
I have a question. Hold on.
Just to let Martin know, I'm sorry, Ali. Just to let Martin know, I want to put some clarification on it. Ali isn't curious as to. Ali isn't curious as he's concerned of the state of the Bills. He's curious because he wants another reason to mock them, sorry motherfuckers. Let's just get that out there.
Well, first of all,
so he don't give a shit. He don't give a shit really. He's just bringing up hot shit against him.
Hey, Ali, I want you to have the floor fully. I do got to step away for a second. But I wanted to say something to Big Nick real quick. I didn't. I was on a really like a family matter phone call last night during the blender, so I wasn't able to say hi to you in chat. But I did watch the show, and I want to point out to you, bro, 2 points. You hit Jeff Dellenbach. You hit Jeff Cross, bro. I was so proud of you. You had John Offerdahl on your freaking list, bro. You know what I mean, bro? I'm like, oh, this man knows what's up. And then on top of all that, bro, this is the best part. This is the best part. When he asked you about who your favorite horseman was. right? In my mind, the first thing, because I answered the question for myself in my mind. We all do that when somebody asks somebody else a question, right? And my first thought, right? Mr. Tully Blanchard. And sure enough, you even did a drum roll. You're like, and I'm thinking, he's going to say Tully Blanchard. He's going to say Tully Blanchard.
I don't understand.
Shit, man.
I don't understand Barry Windham in the Four Horsemen. I don't understand Barry Windham in the Four Horsemen. I don't understand Lex Luger in the Four Horsemen. I just don't. I'm sorry.
Right. You remember Tully Blanchard. Tully Blanchard
and Flair.
Tully Blanchard was the perennial television champion because he did all his matches. You know, he was the main staple on their television show.
About Dusty Rhodes. He really made me care about Dusty Rhodes because that was one of Dusty Rhodes.
Big Nick, I'm really going to test you now.
That rivalry with Dusty Rhodes was bigger than the rivalry with Rick Flair.
Right, I got to run real quick, but I want to test you big time right now, Big Nick. Right? What was Tully Blanchard's finishing move?
Tully Blanchard. I want to say the figure four.
That was obviously Ric Flair's, but it was Flair's. I'll let you off the hook. It was a sling. Hey, hold on. Let me answer. It was a slingshot suplex.
Oh, okay. But it was.
I thought it was a figure four.
A lot of them use that.
The Briscoes also used the figure four as a finishing move.
Yeah, so, Tito Santana used it as well, and Greg Valentine.
And the Valentine, Greg Valentine. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw us off the rails. I just had to shout out Big because, man, I felt it's like you were in my head, bro.
We lost Mark. Hold on. I've really been waiting to speak my mind, and unfortunately, we've lost Mark now because I really wanted to have not a constructive criticism, but like an objective conversation, like debate, an actual debate, right?
Hey, Carter, can you pin the link on the chat, please, if you can?
Sure thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jet out too.
Definitely. So essentially, first of all, to answer Big Nick, I have a disdain for all of our rivals. I'm not going to root for the rivals. I'm going to root for the Dolphins, obviously. So anytime I can poke the bear, I might do that. Right. But to have an actual, educated debate here about what the conversation I was stirring up, I do have questions regarding it because one, I asked him, is he concerned it's going to cause any discord with the coaching staff? And the reason I'm asking that is if you think about it, if you're the head coach and the other person doesn't want you, if you're the head coach and you don't want that person to call plays anymore, why just let him resign? Why not just fire him from the get-go? Who cares what you want to do? It's my team. I'm going to do it my way. The other part of it, and the reason I was bringing this to light is, do you think that the Buffalo Bills should have maybe parted ways with Leslie Frazier a lot earlier than the playoffs? That was my second question to him, had he not left. So that's where I wanted to go with it.
Well, from a Dolphins point of view, from my point of view on the outside looking in, I can say they have a perfect fall guy. You guys got to remember, man, they lost one of the best athletes in the NFL off their defense, who's a pivotal part of that defense. I mean, he was absolutely the best player, in my opinion, on that defense, and he's gone. And those types of players ain't easy to replace. And they was already being exposed on defense anyway. They wasn't that great to me anyway.
I gotcha.
Mark, so they have a fall guy, I guess. They have a fall guy now.
Go ahead.
Mark, did you hear my question to you, or do I have to repeat it? I'm sorry. We can't hear you, Mark.
We can't hear you, Mark.
You may have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, here it is.
But this might not answer your question in totality, Ali. Sure. But one thing I will say is Mark could brush off the fact that he could use all those narratives, but all he's using is that one playoff game. See what I'm saying? They literally fired Leslie Frazier because of one playoff game. Now Mark is gonna tell me, no, how about the year before? But over one playoff game, this guy in a regular season is giving you a top 5 defense. In the Buffalo versus Miami game, Buffalo versus Miami, when we lost versus the Bills, the commentators were out there saying that Leslie Frazier deserves to be a head coach based on how good he's been coaching the Bills. You see how people and things fall off quick. Like the statistics and the hate on Leslie Frazier, it does not match. I mean, the hate on Leslie Frazier does not match the statistics that he's been able to bring out the last couple years under the Bills in the regular season.
And see, yeah, go ahead, Big Nick. I'm going to answer after you.
I would say more people say Leslie Frazier deserved to be a head coach because 3 or 4 years with the Vikings, he took them to the playoffs.
And he had a very good. He brought them from nothing to something regarding their defense. I
3
agree
out
with
of 4
that.
years.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. What I will push back on Pete is the fact that while I see what you mean, because that was the game that mattered, and that's people are gonna look at it. I do agree with you in a sense, but is it fair to say that objectively, as a Dolphin fan, we saw the cracks in the defense well before the playoff game, mid-season against the Jets, times against the Patriots, like that Patriot game. I'm not gonna lie, they were going back and forth and stuff. So, I mean, did you?
Yeah, it was 2 kickoff returns that saved them in that game.
Yeah, so I mean, basically,
would have beat them.
What I'm saying is there was cracks in that defense well before the playoff games. So that's why I'm asking, do you guys think do you guys think you should have just fired him off the get-go? But I understand because of his stature and what Big Nick is saying that people see him as a head coach, which I agree. I guess you can't just do that to somebody. So I can see why they did it that way.
And Tre'Davious White missed pretty much the whole season last year. And then this year, the year that he just came back off an injury, everybody knows that he wasn't even himself. It was like they forced Tre'Davious White to start.
So you're saying he's a fall guy? So you're saying
yes, because it doesn't match up. It's almost like McDermott wants all the credibility now. You see what I'm saying? So it's a big, like the Bills lost a big piece on that defense, whether they like to agree or disagree.
Mark, for some reason, StreamYard is not accepting your microphone or your camera. So it's saying device not connected.
Hello,
Crypto.
Can I speak right now?
Yeah,
Hold on one second. Crypto is not really similar like you think because like I said, the numbers don't match with Boyer or Frazier. They just don't. That's why it's not similar.
No,
he's not scapegoated like that.
First year.
You think
Boyer was scapegoated? I'm talking about to the fact that
you think Boyer was scapegoated?
Well, I thought you were trying to like.
Of course he was.
Compare it to Boyer.
Michael K. Hold on.
Boyer was 100% a scapegoat.
Michael K. It's already come out on Pat McAfee's show.
His job was decided before he accepted.
Hold on. Michael K. is saying Frazier walked away. Don't listen to the clown saying anything different. Pat McAfee had an interview. I forget who the other person was, but he already stated that they had a conversation and Frazier decided to take a sabbatical. So I agree with you. He walked away. I understand that. My question is, should have McDermott took the reins before the playoff game and sacked him, mid-season is what I was asking.
All right. Check this out now. Before we get to the list,
credible doing that.
Before we get to the list, first let me welcome Raphael. I don't believe I had the privilege of talking to you. So you had something that you wanted to say? Go ahead, brother.
Yes, I just wanted to tell everybody because one of those reasons that they might not adding the running back Dalvin Cook is because of the money. Because after months of this calculation, they have been extending Christian Wilkins. So there's one big reason. It's not about the business. It's about the money. So how is it does it in Miami get it all done? Because it starts with cutting players. They had to make the big decisions for the start of the season. They should be the mindset to make some decisions sooner rather than later. So Chris Green had to decide what's more important for the franchise and what Russell will get a division title or maybe like a challenge for the Super Bowl, because they had the decisions to make a Christian Wilkins' future. Zach Steeler and Raekwon Davis also then bring like a free agency after the 2023 season, and Colin Willis is holding up on the mandatory for a new contract because according for the sources, the Dolphins had just over than $13 million to spend as much they need.
Rafa, you're a week late, bro.
Going anywhere tonight?
No, let him bring his point. He wasn't here when we made that point, so I think he wants to bring up his point about the Dalvin Cook situation.
Your point.
Yeah, I just wanted to take another point. Yes, because they just hoping to trade Wilson, but they won't get too much of the game compensation, and that will be like the big deal. But they're not likely going after the team for this entire contract. That makes moving Wilson difficult, and Greer needs to look at this wide receiver unit and realize that Wilson might not be a big role to the offense. And of course, if we recount Wilson, we would count $8 million against the cap, and if you release, he will count $6 million in dead money. That's not a good contract. It is a low point in Greer's trade move with the Dolphins. It was basically overpaid by Wilson. He did not get the reward that they hoped for. The best in Miami could get it. If we hope to trade him, they should find a suitable offer. If we had to say $7 million, but that again, it's not like it like $2 million, but then most of them have to likely to recoup that year.
Yeah, that's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking because if we never acquire Hill, he's a number two. He's a number two receiver with Waddle.
Exactly.
With Waddle, and then he's a bargain at it for a number two receiver. So that's Monday morning quarterback. And compensation is not what holding up the deal for Cedric Wilson because the compensation for the Dolphins is getting that salary off the books. But the thing about it is you got to find a trade partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly about it, and of course,
you also mentioned that the Dolphins have to make some cuts, and there's nobody on the team that they can cut that can help out the calorie snap situation except the running back room.
Hey, Rafa, don't you remember the first thing that you heard during the rumor mill the past couple of months ago was Cedric Wilson? So the name has been dangled out there, but like you said, you're not going to hear nothing the same way you're not going to hear about Cook talk till maybe after training camp.
No,
yeah, that's
before training camp.
They worried about the cap
be signed before training camp.
So
the day of or the day before, he's not going. Not coming off of a shoulder surgery.
Maybe signed with another team.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what I'm saying. You guys got to put into account too. You guys remember, you guys were saying last season that the wide receiver position was not going to get inflated. All of a sudden, Christian Kirk ended up screwing up the market. You don't think there's going to be another dark team horse that's just going to want to overpay for the running back position and screw up the market again?
Christian Kirk balled out. Yeah,
they do that.
No, I'm going to say I'm sorry, Kev for life. I don't mean to interrupt anybody, but I'm going to disagree with you. I think the running back market is already showing it's on its way out. That's why you have three different.
We said that last season about the wide receivers.
No, well, yeah, but no, wait. I said that last season. I may have said that I don't think certain players are going to get money like Christian Kirk.
No, I didn't say you did. Like the whole outlook was about the wide receiver position being inflated.
I understand. I'm going to tell you right now, based on what we're seeing with Saquon Barkley, Josh Jacobs, Dalvin Cook, and even Eckler. Don't forget about Eckler. He's in this conversation also. They all are holding out right now because they want the money because they know their market is deflated. That is the reality of it. Pachenko and what he did with Kansas City proved to everybody you don't need that all-star running back, in everything and still win.
See the thing, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I don't think the running back. I don't think the running back has been phased out. I think this version of the running back is being phased out because if you take a look around with the new type style of backs that's in the league now, you got Achane, you got Bijan Robinson, you got
no.
That style of running back right there that can catch out of the backfield, can basically get out there and run routes, and also can carry the ball. That's going to be the new version of the running back, and that's going to be the value position in a few more years.
So you're saying, go ahead. Go ahead, and then I'll go.
That trend has already started.
Let Shake Money go. Go ahead.
Shout out to you, $5 donation. Always a good stream. Fins up. Thank you very much, Aquavision, for the $5 super chat, bro. Thank you.
Big Nick. So just to clarify, you're stating that in a couple years, that style of running back is going to be more valuable at that point.
That style of running back is going to be the what George Kittle and Travis Kelce and George Kittle and these guys did to the tight end room. That style of running back is going to do that to the running back room.
I see. See, what I'm basically trying to say is that the market financially right now does not benefit running backs.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. So the money isn't there. And I feel like these teams are starting to see, wait a minute, we don't have to invest number 1 picks anymore on running backs. It's pointless. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can get somebody in. I mean, San Francisco has been doing it for a couple years. That's what everyone tells me. The only reason I kind of wanted Dalvin Cook here, to be honest, is because we have other issues that I think he can mask up for us. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I would say, let's go get an offensive lineman like we should, like a left guard or a right tackle, for example.
So I forgot who broke it down this way, right? It was like, you're not going to see a Christian McCaffrey deal until you see another Christian McCaffrey, which means he's making $10 million as a running back and $8 million as a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like that's 2 positions in one, because he's liable to get you 1,000 yards at both positions. And that style of running back is what's now becoming the new toy in the NFL. Is just they're far in between right now, but they're coming. The A-Chain, the Bijan Robinson, the other kids that was drafted. These kids are pass catchers as well. Extremely talented pass catchers at the running back position. Long gone are the days of Derrick Henry. Those don't exist anymore. Not even in college.
Yeah, you remember Chris Johnson? Those players around Chris Johnson's era, all that stuff phased out, but it's going to come back again, and it's happening now.
Right, absolutely. And I'm not saying they're going to be. I'm not saying they're going to be $18 million players, but they're definitely going to have value. And I say 3-4 years when Bijan Robinson, when he shows people that he's a generation of talent, when A-Chain shows people that they're a generation of talent, it's going to be a floodgate.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to talk now?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I just want to bring up
Lewis.
Yeah, I just want to bring up one thing.
It's not y'all.
What up, Lewis?
I just want to before we continue. Here are the rule of engagements. All right. If any of the hosts, which is myself, Rabbit, Ali, and we have carte blanche to talk. But if somebody is talking and you interrupt that person, I'm going to put you in the back. Not because I'm trying to censor you, it's because I'm trying to let that person who you're interrupting finish their point, and then I'll bring you back to rebuttal. So if I put you in the back, it's not because I want to censor you, it's because I'm trying to let the person you interrupted finish their talking point. So don't take it personal. That's all I'm saying.
Can I bring a motion to that? Can I bring a motion to that? If you're mentioned by name by an individual, then you get to go next to address what that individual said. Cool.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. As soon as that person finishes their point, I'll give whoever wants to rebut.
Yeah, if their name was invoked. Yeah.
If their name was invoked, they got carte blanche to go next.
Yeah. But go ahead, Lewis.
Sorry, Lewis.
No, you're good. What's up, everybody? I just wanted to make sure there was no Bills fan up here. I know, we got to let them talk first before Dolphin fans talks. But since there's no Bills fans up here, I guess it'll be my turn since there's no Bill fans up here. I don't want
Crypto's here still.
Disrespect.
Your boy don't show him no love, Lewis. Now you see that on Will. I show him no love.
Crypto is here. I forgot he's a Patriots fan.
I go for the jugular immediately.
I forgot Crypto is a Patriots fan. Patriots fan because
us as Dolphin fans,
okay.
Us as Dolphin fans, I guess us as Dolphin fans, we have to watch our mouth around Buffalo Bills fans and give them all the respect they deserve. But either way, about the running back thing, I don't agree. I don't care if it's Bijan Robinson. I don't care if it's A-Chain. I don't care if it's one of the running backs that are available now. I just think the NFL, the way it is now, the running back is devalued. I think in a year, I'll use this example right here. But Big Nick, to your point about Christian McCaffrey, about $10 million for a runner, $8 million as a receiver. I think a year from now, we'll be having the conversation where the 49ers are kicking themselves in the ass for giving them that kind of deal. I agree. Just think that the way of the running backs making double-digit numbers, that those days are long gone. Even if Bijan does end up being a generational talent, in 4 years or 5 years when his contract is over, they'll just find another generational talent.
I don't know, Lewis, because the NFL, the way it is today, the way they can extend the game because of the type of players that they are, the duality in the players that they are able to extend the game as far as individuals go, So I think if Christian McCaffrey is cut, it's not going to be because of talent. it's going to be because now it's time to pay the quarterback. And it's time to
I
pay
don't agree
Debo.
with that though.
He's got a lot of
I
tread
don't
on the
agree with
tires.
that. I think the shelf life. Yeah, exactly. To Cripple's point, I think it's just a shelf life. Why would I pay a running back a second contract or even a third contract when I can go get a young thoroughbred coming out of college, right, and pay him peanuts? So it's just those days are over. If you look around the league now, the guys that are making the money are the quarterbacks and wide receivers. You want to know why? Because it's a passing league now. It's not about the running game anymore. To your point, Big Nick, this is not the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. This is 2023. And in 2023, the way the league has went, giving it's an offensive-based league, right? But it's more towards the passing game. You can't touch a receiver like you could in the 80s, 90s. You can't grab brother, nothing, right? Yeah. So I just think that's why the running back position, in my opinion, it'll never go back to what it was.
Can I interject real quick? I'm sorry. So if you guys watched Top of the Tailgate with me and Color, I actually proposed this question because the market is kind of crashed in a sense for running backs. Financially, we're talking about financing. Do you think that the future running backs coming out of high school into college will become more of a dual threat running back, as in they'll be a lot more enhanced at the passing game versus being just a pure running back?
Absolutely, 100%. I mean,
yes,
easiest
that's
sport.
what they will be. That's going to be a requirement.
The easiest sport there is to quantify that, to show that is the truth, is to take a look at the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Right. You got 20 years ago, you got this kid named Kevin Garnett. Right? And now 20 years later, you got this kid, Victor, whatever his name is. You know what I mean? Right. Like, that is they are no longer modern their game after Shaquille O'Neal when they see a guy that's the exact same height who they adore, and they're going to practice and modern their game after them and translate when they get to that level. It's the exact same thing in the NFL. Bijan Robinson turned out to be the player that they think they is. That kid that's in the 9th grade, guess who his idol's going to be?
But I mean, to Ali's point, I mean, if you're naming off players like Eckler, Jacob, Barkley, I mean, all these guys that are dual threat guys, how is it that they're dying, but they're catching and they're running?
They're not dual threat guys. Listen, it's the difference between it's the difference between being an outlet out the backfield.
So if you're catching 1,000 receiving and 1,000 rushing, that's not dual threat.
Look, Austin Eckler. I didn't mention Austin Eckler's name.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm giving an example of a running back who can do both.
But you got to score touchdowns too, Austin Eckler.
That's true.
Look at Austin Eckler's numbers scoring touchdowns.
He scored like 15 touchdowns, didn't he?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys say it's dying, but these guys are catching more passes from the backfield.
He's still doing that.
He don't score touchdowns.
Who doesn't?
Eckler.
I got to disagree with you on that one, bro.
I thought he scored like double-digit touchdowns.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to disagree with you on that one. You got these guys you just named. They're catching touchdown passes and running in touchdown runs. Like, don't understand how that's dying.
Derrick Henry had a career high in receptions last year, right? Derrick Henry is not running routes.
Not like he had his best receiving. He had his best receiving year last year.
He's not lining up in the slot like your boy San Francisco and running routes. It's the difference between catching the ball and being a pass
I get that, but coincidentally enough, last season was his best year catching and running.
Again, there's a difference between catching the ball and being a pass catcher.
There's a difference between catching a ball and being a pass catcher.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You talking about a traditional way of lining up in a slot and running actual wide receiver routes versus swinging out of the backfield on a swing pass.
A-Chain is going to do that. Bijan can do that. The boy San Francisco dude can do it. Running backs like that are going to be.
Swift and Williams did it for Detroit
in the NFL. I mean, look, 10 years ago, if the receiver came on the board with that 6'5", he's number one. We got to take him. Now the receivers are 5'9", 5'8", 5'10".
Yeah, barely any of them 6 feet.
You know what I'm saying? Right. It didn't go away. It just evolved into something different.
Yeah, no, that's why I brought up Brian Westbrook yesterday when you brought up the situation with A Chain.
Right. He was a unicorn.
In that time frame.
What's A Chain's official height? What's his official combine height?
5'8".
He was definitely.
I mean,
Brian
the
Westbrook was
time
definitely a better
4'2",
pass
4'3".
No, his height.
runner.
No, his height. How tall?
Oh,
is he?
5'8".
Oh,
5'8". A Chain. He 5'8". Oh, Barry Sanders was 5'9".
yeah, but Barry Sanders.
Like an extra 50 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, he was built like an offensive lineman though. A Chain is built like a little mini.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
I get what
That's
you
what I'm
guys
saying.
are
It's
saying.
like extra 50 pounds of muscle.
I get what you guys are saying as far as like spending the money and the aspect of the salary cap. I get it. But I just don't think the running back position is being phased out by the stuff I just mentioned to you.
The style is being phased out. The style has been, every team still, I don't care what they say about tandem and teaming up. Every team still won 1,000-yard rush on it.
Well, I mean, look, you guys tell me the running back position at the
Big Nick,
you
but
guys
I
are
don't
telling
think
me bell cows are
they
dead.
rely on it though.
No, I'm not
critical.
I don't believe that bell cows are dead. I don't believe that.
Okay, that's exactly why I don't want to get into a debate about that, because all I've been hearing so far is Dalvin Cook's a bell cow.
But bell cow today to me doesn't mean off tackle right, off tackle left, veer. That's not a bell cow anymore. A bell cow is
bell cow for me is goal line, red zone.
No, that's a bruiser, man. A bell cow is don't leave the field. You want every play.
You're there every down. We need an all-star role. How many running backs play every single down all season this season? Was it any that played every single snap of the offensive snaps?
Well, I don't think nobody played every single snap, but I would say the ones that played probably 80%.
I'm talking about a high enough percentage to say that guy was in on every down.
I'd probably say Dalvin was one of them. Saquon was definitely one of them. Christian McCaffrey was
Saquon
and
the fact of the matter
Tony
is,
Pollard
though,
was one of them.
The fact of the matter is though, you guys are, and again, I understand cap for life more than anybody, because I've heard cap for life for about a year and a half, almost 2 years now, talking about the running back position. But I'm gonna just let's go down the list, and we don't have to mention the Salvin Ahmeds and Myles Gaskins running back, because those ain't the guys we're talking about. But Derrick Henry, right? He's great. He hasn't won nothing.
Yeah, Derrick.
Dalvin Cook, that everybody's crying for, hasn't won nothing. Josh Jacobs, great, won nothing. Jonathan Taylor, a great run, hasn't won nothing. It's like Saquon hasn't won nothing. You guys are missing the point.
Right.
Running backs don't win you games in this league. Running backs is not the reason why teams nowadays, right, are winning Super Bowls, are competing for Super Bowls. It's either you got the guy under center or you don't. That's what you need. And if you have one of those guys, which again, let me be very honest, I think Tua's starting to get to that level, right? That's what this team needs. This team doesn't need a Dalvin Cook. This team don't need a big-time running back. I think the running back room is fine, in my opinion.
So, well, first of all, Lewis, we're not going to let good be the enemy of great. All right, we're not going to do that. We're not going to let good be the enemy of great, buddy.
I get it, Nick. But none of those great. I get it, but none of those great running backs have won or led their teams to anything.
Yeah,
they haven't.
Sometimes the sum of the parts is greater than the. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, what I was going to say about the running back position, the reason I don't believe that it's phasing out is just that it has to be revamped. Because the one thing that absolutely runs football today is analytics. And these coaches have figured out that they rather get 6.3 yards of play than 4.7 yards of play. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that they don't necessarily think that they need a running back. It's just what's the most efficient way to get into the end zone. And analytics is phasing that style of running back out.
Yeah, but you know what? Analytics for me also cost us that Buffalo game, to be honest with you. I think that game brutally.
Yeah, analytics cost us that game. It's not a perfect science, it's a probability. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a brutal analytic
4th and 1.
Cap.
4th and 1, come on.
But analytics scored that New England touchdown on 4th and 3. Analytics scored that touchdown.
Come on, New York. Wait a minute, who against New
No,
England?
the New England, the touchdown on opening day, Jalen Waddle, 4th and 6, I think it was. Jalen Waddle, opening day.
Oh, you talking about the cross?
No, that was more Mike McDaniel's.
Analytics. You got a
That wasn't analytics. That was Mike McDaniel being aggressive.
No, they broke it down. He was aggressive because of the analytics.
Yeah, but that was 4th down.
No, he's been doing that all the time.
He said the probability versus a field goal versus a first down was higher for a first down over this amount of number of plays over the NFL forever. You got a better chance of getting the first down than making a field goal. So he went with the better chance.
I'm not gonna argue that. I'll give you that one.
I think everybody overanalyzes everything though, because I think again to Big Nick, I heard him say this earlier about playing Monday morning quarterback. I think that's what we're doing here. Because when I hear the Buffalo game specifically, that 4th and 1 didn't lose that Buffalo game. Right? That no play again. If we're gonna come out and just say that 4th and 1 lost us the game, was it 4th and 1 when Waddle dropped that touchdown pass?
No. I meant to say one of the faults. Right. That wasn't the main issue. It was one.
Okay, look, we probably can't say that 4th and 1 lost us the game, but we can probably say that 4th and 1 would have won us the game.
I don't believe that.
Huh?
I don't believe that. That 4th and 1 would have came. You pick up that 4th down. You still got to drive down the field.
We probably win the game.
At that point, again, see, no. That's not probably. You're probably picking up that first down, is what you're saying. But the game is tied, and you're still on the opposite side of the field. You see what I'm saying? You don't have no problem.
We was what?
That was midfield at that point.
10 yards from field goal range.
No.
We'd have been 10 yards out of field goal range.
No, we were on our side of the field. Look at the play. You talking about the 4th and 1 where it was? Yes,
we was near midfield.
Yeah, we was like 10 yards out of field goal range.
No, we were not. We weren't even cross midfield. No,
we weren't crossing. We was like at the 40. We was like at our own 47-yard line or 40-something yards.
We wasn't.
No.
I just think
that's my word to play might have went.
What was that, Lewis?
I can play that. I can play it in the back of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was there.
I could have sworn we was close to midfield on that play.
And we was moving the ball.
No,
because that was after Waddle's big catch. Remember Waddle's big catch on the sideline? And then after that, that's when those series of plays happened.
I think Gesicki dropped the first down.
Are you talking about the 4th and 1?
That Gesicki dropped.
Gesicki dropped the first down at the first down marker. Yep.
I'm talking about when it was 4th and 1, and then we got the penalty because we didn't get to the line on time, and it was 4th and 5.
That was the same drive. That's the same drive.
Yeah.
Bro, you crypto, you and Nick are talking about when Gesicki. That wasn't even the throw to Gesicki. Y'all are talking about the 49er game that on the 4th down and went to Gesicki.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it wasn't on 4th down either. It was a
no, Lewis.
But you're absolutely right.
No,
the one I'm talking about.
The throw should have went to Tyreek Hill.
Yeah,
the Buffalo game.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about was San Francisco. You're absolutely right.
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
No, the very last play of the game was thrown to Gesicki.
Because we got.
I know, but in that Buffalo game, Lewis, our last play was to Gesicki.
But what I remember about the San Francisco game
is that
4th
down to Tyreek Hill. We punted the ball. We never seen the ball back. Remember, Buffalo got the ball.
No, we didn't. That was a turnover. No, I'm talking about the playoff game, Lewis.
Yeah, the
playoff game.
The 2 games that we lost to Buffalo, we never got the ball back. They won on the field goal.
Right. No. I was Lewis talking about the regular season game. I was talking about the playoff game.
We're talking about the playoff game.
But the San Francisco game.
The playoff game, that was Gesicki.
And the San Francisco game was Gesicki and Surfield.
But in the one against the Bills in the regular season, you're right. We turned it over. We punted the ball, never got it back. But we turned it over on downs in the playoff game.
Yeah,
we never punted the ball.
We got that penalty. It was 4th and 1, and we got the penalty. Ended up being 4th and 5.
Yeah, it was 4th and 5, right? Because they couldn't get the play called in on time. They didn't get the play in.
Yeah. Yeah, boy, look at here. I'm telling you, and we better, and we healthy.
You got that Shake? You got that list?
We snapped the ball.
Actual list?
Just tell us how many Dolphins are on the list and what numbers are they.
Yeah.
Shake went down the list. You on mute, Shake Money.
You on mute.
You're still on mute.
Oh, my bad. I'll go over the list if y'all want me to go over the list. Just put yourself on mute because that fucking background noise, Cap, you got going crazy, bro. When you want to talk. All right, here we go. Just unmute when you need to talk. All right, Cap. All right, here we go. This is the official list for 2023. Spoiler alert, Noah Egmanagany still number 1. Anyway, Kevin Byard, free safety for Tennessee, is number 100. Matt Judon is number 99.
Maybe they talk about pure athletes.
Number 98, Shaquille Leonard, Indianapolis Colts outside linebacker. Harrison Smith, free safety, Minnesota Vikings. Darius Slay, number 96, Philadelphia Eagles cornerback. Number 95, our own Jalen Phillips, linebacker, Miami Dolphins. Number 94, a future Dolphin, Dalvin Cook. Number 93, Terrell Edmonds, Chicago Bears, middle linebacker. Number 92, Patrick Peterson, Pittsburgh Steelers, cornerback. Number 91, Trey Hendricks at defensive end. That tops off the 90s. So what do you guys think of anybody? Any comments before I continue?
I think Jalen Phillips can be higher or lower, however you want to look at it.
All right, here we go. Number 90, Chris Godwin, wide receiver, Buccaneers. Number 89, Jared.
I'm sorry, Shake. Anybody think Chris Godwin is better than Jalen Phillips? See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No,
see what I'm saying?
He probably got upside, but I don't know what I don't remember his numbers. I don't remember Tampa Bay's numbers.
He had 124 catches.
Yeah.
98 yards per reception.
Is he a needle move?
Okay.
Anyway, number 89, Grady Jarrett, defensive tackle. Number 88, Alvin Kamara, running back, Saints. Number 87, Christian Kirk, Jacksonville Jaguars wide receiver. Number 86, Tyrak Woolen, cornerback, Seattle Seahawks. Number 85, Carmen Curl, Washington safety. Number 84, DJ Reader, defensive end, Cincinnati Bengals. Number 83, Amon St. Brown, Detroit Lions wide receiver. And that's number 81. That tops off the 80s. So far, no quarterbacks.
Okay.
Number 80, Joe Tooney. Number 79, T. Higgs, wide receiver, Cincinnati Bengals. Number 78, first quarterback, Justin Fields, Chicago Bears. Number 77, Landon Dickerson, offensive guard, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 76, Roquan Smith, a guy we should have had, Ravens, inside linebacker. Number 75, Stephon Gilmore, Dallas Cowboys cornerback. Number 74, the guy we want people want to pay, Christian Wilkins. Number 73, Micah Hyde, strong safety, Buffalo Bills. And that's the 70s.
Okay.
Anybody? Anything before I move on?
One Dolphin. Wilkins only, right? So far?
Yeah, Wilkins. Yeah.
No, Phillips. Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips. Yeah, 2 Dolphins.
So we got 2 100 players right now.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Number 7, Austin Eckler, running back, Chargers. Number 69, Slim Reaper, Devontae Smith, wide receiver, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 68, Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry McLaurin, Washington Commanders.
Oh, man.
Number 67, Brian Burns, Carolina Panthers defensive end. Number 66, Penei Sewell, offensive tackle. Number 65, DeForest Buckner, defensive tackle, Indianapolis Colts. Number 64, Hassan Riddick, outside linebacker, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 63, Garrett Wilson, New York Jets wide receiver. Number 62, shake it, waddle. Number wide receiver, Miami Dolphins. And at 61, Joey Bosa, Los Angeles Chargers. So we got 3 Dolphins so far in the top 100.
Okay.
Hey, at least he's over
who's
Devontae
the highest
Smith.
ranked? Who's the highest ranked Dolphin right now in this ranking?
Jalen Waddle.
Oh yeah, sorry, Waddle, Wilkins, and Phillips, right?
Wilkins were in there too, I think, in this.
Yeah.
76.
I think they got Brian Burns ranked way too low. I think head up, I take him over Riddick.
But if there's anybody backstage, please bring them up because I don't see. I'm not on street drive right now.
We're all here, to be honest. So I'll drop the link. So.
I appreciate it. All right, number 60, Jordan Matalaya, offensive tackle, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 59, Quentin Nelson, offensive guard, Indianapolis Colts. Number 58, Chris Lindstorm, guard for the Atlanta Falcons. Number 57, Deebo Samuels, wide receiver, 49ers. Number 56, Christian Darrisaw, Minnesota, offensive tackle. Number
Michael
55,
Carey
DJ.
with us?
Yeah.
I think so. Am I here?
We hear you. We're here.
Number 55, DJ Metcalf. Number 54, Saquon Barkley. Number 53, Mark Andrews. Number 52, Josh Jacobs, running back. And number 51, Rashawn Slater, offensive tackle, Los Angeles Chargers.
God, we have at least 4 players on our roster. At least 4 players on our roster. If not more, in the top 50, man.
All right,
top
number 50.
List.
Number 50, the reason we have Jalen Waddle, Laramie Tunsil. Number 49, Joel Bonito. Number 48, CeeDee Lamb. Number 47, A.J. Brown. Number 46, the guy that Sharif was pounding the table for, Tristan Wirfs. Number 45, Derwin James.
He made
Number
it.
44, Von Miller. Number 43, Jeffrey Simmons. Number 43, Jeffrey Simmons, defensive tackle. Is that Tennessee Titans. Number 42, Jason Kelsey, Philadelphia Eagles.
Now I'm getting worried.
And number 41, the guy we traded for Austin Jackson, Minka Fitzpatrick, and that rounds up the 41 list.
I want to make some comments here. First of all, if you're gonna tell me that CeeDee Lamb is higher ranked than Jalen Waddle, you can get the hell out of here, bro. I'm sorry, that is the worst ranking ever, bro.
Well, Ali Color did an official list too.
Michael,
he was higher.
Hold on. Michael K is the only non-Dolphin fan here that I can see. Michael K should even agree that Jalen Waddle should be ranked higher than CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb hasn't done nothing in compared to what Jalen Waddle has done in the last 2 seasons.
I would, you know what? I would agree, but I don't even know. I don't even know where this list is coming from.
CBS
Sports.
I would say last season, the year before, CeeDee Lamb had a better season than Waddle 2 years ago.
No, I would probably say you're wrong. Waddle set a rookie record over 100, like 111.
But it was 9 yards. It came at 9 yards per catch. It was under 10 yards per catch.
Yeah, that was the offense he was running. Though.
Look. The only reason, in my
opinion,
they
go by production, Big Nick.
But you even look at production, bro. I mean, to be 100% honest, I'm going to tell you right now, if you go look at CeeDee Lamb, what he did in college, he is underperforming, bro. He's underperforming, whereas Jalen Waddle's performing exactly what I expected and what I saw in college. So I'm going to tell you right now, Jalen Waddle, in my opinion, should be ranked higher just on that alone.
But Ali, you got to realize it. CeeDee Lamb was drafted 18th or 19th. Waddle was drafted higher than him. Waddle should be performing higher than him.
Dallas also had to force the NFL fan base to believe that this guy's the number one. Like they made him a number one last year out of necessity.
Because they drafted him in the top 20, of course. By definition.
Hey, real quick, just so everybody knows, this is CBS. We still haven't.
I don't know
waited
where all
for
this CD Ham Lamb is coming from. When the Dolphins had him on their draft board.
As of right now, we have an idea. We have a range with CBS right now, but we still have to wait for the other.
The Dolphins had CD Lamb on their draft board. I hope you know that. Don't get selective amnesia.
By the way, no, they may have had him on the draft board, but that doesn't mean don't.
Joe Reese has
no one's saying that, but these are coming from the players, and then Color did his unobjective list and end up ranking them higher.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Go ahead, Shake Money. I'm sorry, bro.
That's all. No problem, man. Hey, that's what we're here for, bro. All right, that's why I stop at every 10, so if we have any commentary, let's do this. All right, we're in the top 40. Creed Humphrey, center at Kansas City Chiefs.
Gonna have him.
Cameron Hayward, Steelers, defensive tackle Steelers.
I just hope y'all don't get selective amnesia and start hating on Justin Jefferson all of a sudden because you find something about him and then start hating on him.
We're the quarterbacks.
Max Crosby, Las Vegas Raiders, defensive end. Number 37, Fred Warner, middle linebacker, 49ers. Number 36, the guy we should have drafted instead of Noah Igbenogany, which is I'm still a Noah fan. Jonathan Taylor. Number 35, Lamar Jackson. Number 34, Dexter Lawrence. Number 33, Nick Chubb. Number 32, San Francisco 49er tight end George Kittle. And number 31, Jalen Hurts, quarterback. Anything before we move on?
Who's 30?
Isn't Jalen Hurts that's who the Sims kid worked for, right?
Yeah, that's who works for Sims.
Oh, okay.
You said Jalen Hurts 31? Who's 30?
Sim Senior worked for Junior worked for NBC.
In a minute.
Wait, was it Jalen Hurts 31?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts is 31.
How come he
so you got
was,
Lamar
last time you read it, he was ahead of Allen?
You got Lamar and Jalen in the 30s, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, remember, this is all a one season snapshot, though.
Remember, the Dolphins gonna have both of them.
All right, here we go. Now let's go. Number 30.
This is a snapshot, one season.
Number 30, Derrick Henry, running back. Number 29, the new acquired ayahuasca drinking quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. Number 28, Quentin Williams, New York Jets, defensive tackle. Number 27, Christian McCaffrey. Number 26, Cooper Kupp, Cutler's favorite wide receiver. Number 25, Zach Martin, Dallas Cowboys offensive guard.
Can't stay healthy.
Number 24, Andrew Thomas, offensive tackle. Number 23, Trevor Lawrence, Jacksonville Jaguar quarterback. Number 22, Justin Herbert, Los Angeles Chargers quarterback. And number 21, Jair Alexander cornerback. And that rounds up to 20.
So you got what? 3 quarterbacks in the top 30.
Where's Tua?
I didn't realize he was. I didn't know.
You got Herbert. Who else? Lawrence.
Yeah, I think he's in the negatives. So that's
this list is absolutely trash.
It's big. Where's Tua? I haven't heard Tua.
What's next? Yeah, this list is all over the board. It was drastically different.
There's 3 more players that better be in this top 20. There's 3 more players that better be.
Hey, Big Nick, you're gonna love this. What's next?
All right, number 20, the guy who cursed out Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs.
Pussy!
Number 19, Patrick Surtain Jr., Denver Broncos cornerback.
Wow.
Number 18, Lane Johnson, offensive tackle, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 17, Devontae Adams, wide receiver, Las Vegas Raiders. Number 16, Jamar Chase, wide receiver, Bengals. Number 15, Sauce Gardner, cornerback, New York Jets. Number 14, our newly acquired cornerback, Jalen Ramsey, Miami Dolphins cornerback. Number 14. Number 13, Chris Jones, Kansas City Chiefs defensive end. Number 12, Tyreek Hill, wide receiver, Miami Dolphins. And number 11, rounding off the teens, T.J. Watt, at offensive linebacker for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Hey, Shake.
Yes, sir.
This isn't the same list you read off earlier.
No, this is 23 list. This is the 23 season.
Oh, okay.
Chris Sims did this list. Chris Sims did this list.
Sims got a list too.
So we got Waddle in there, right? We got Waddle,
He hit me.
Jalen Phillips, Wilkins,
Hill,
and
Ramsey and Hill.
Yeah, you got 5 players. You got 5.
All right, here we go. This is the top 10. Let's finish. Let's take this bad boy home with starting with Trent Williams at number 10. Number 9, Trent Williams is offensive tackle 49ers. Number 9 is Aaron Donalds, defensive tackle for Los Angeles Rams. Number 8, Michael Parsons, linebacker for Dallas Cowboys. Number 7, Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, Minnesota Vikings. Number 6, Travis Kelce, tight end for Kansas City Chiefs. Number 5, Myles Garrett, defensive end, Cleveland Browns. Number 4, Nick Bosa, defensive end, 49ers. Number 3, Joe Burrow, quarterback, Cincinnati. Number 2, Josh Allen.
Bitch, pussy, bitch. Fuck Josh Allen, he's a bitch.
No, hold on, Greg. Hold on.
Patrick Mahomes, number 1.
Wait, hold on.
Number 1, Patrick Mahomes is probably number 21.
You're gonna love the top 3.
And number 1 is, of course, we know Noah Igbinoghene.
They smoking crack. Because there's nobody on this planet can convince me that Stephon Gilmore is a better corner in the NFL than Xavier Howard. Nobody.
So CBS has 3 quarterbacks out of the top 5, out of the top 100 at the top 3.
Nobody can convince me Stephon Gilmore is a better corner. Nobody can convince me Pat Surtain Jr. is a better corner than Xavier Howard.
And nobody can convince me that that Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Joe Burrow. I'm sorry. Joe Burrow should be number 2, the number 2 quarterback listed on this list. I do not give a
I think
crap
Tony
what
Romo
anybody
might have made
says.
the list because he's a Josh Allen dick sucker. So
Nobody can tell me the number 3 rated quarterback pressure guy in the NFL is not in the top 100.
Michael K, I have a question for you.
Can't tell me Bradley Chubb is not in the top 100.
Michael K, I want you to be really objective. Do you think that Josh Allen is better than Joe Burrow?
No.
Thank you. That confirms it right there for me. Thank you.
Do you think Stephon Gilmore is better than Xavier Howard?
Well, hey, Ali, let me. It's not a one-word answer. The way you asked it, my answer is no.
Okay.
Do I think Allen could be better than Burrow? Absolutely.
So you're saying there's still upside to him, is what you're trying to say?
I think once Allen stops playing hero ball and thinking he's the most important person on the field, he'll never be as good as Burrow because Burrow isn't above the team. If that makes any sense. You know what I mean?
It does. I just think that, in my opinion, I rate Joe Burrow a lot higher because of what he's accomplished and what he's done. I mean, from after his rookie season, he's been nothing but lethal, bro. He almost made back-to-back Super Bowls. You know
absolutely.
That's why I'm like, dude, how can you have? If anybody needs to be the number 2 quarterback listed here, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, I just think Joe Burrow needs to be that guy. That's my
right. Absolutely. And you're right. And the way that he runs his offense and does exactly what he needs to do and what's expected of him, absolutely, he's number 2. Josh Allen could be that guy, but you know what? Stephon Diggs isn't pissed off at Ken Dorsey or McDermott or Bean or, any of the offensive line. He's pissed off at Josh Allen. And nobody wants to say it, and everybody's making excuses for the offensive line, the running backs, the defense, but nobody's willing to blame Josh Allen for being a mediocre passer with halfway decent legs under him.
So Michael K, you might not have a dog in this fight. But can you honestly, with a straight face, say Stephon Gilmore is better than Xavier Howard?
You know what? Stephon Gilmore shouldn't even be in the league anymore. He's, 18 years now? In all honesty, maybe 5 or 6 years ago when he was playing for New England, yeah, he was a top corner.
So
he was a top corner when he played for the Bills.
How much stock do you put into CBS? How much stock do you put into NBC, ESPN at this point?
0. Zero. You know what I put it in? I put it in to the players that play the game and know exactly what they're looking at.
Anything.
So when the NFL comes out with the top 100 picked by the players of the NFL, that's when I actually give it a little consideration.
I give a strong consideration to anything Rick Eisen puts out.
I actually trust Rick Eisen out of anybody. Yeah, I agree with Big Nick. That's a good one.
Well, yeah, but you know, Rich, nobody will disagree with it. But you got like Chris Sims, who I think Greg was piping up that, you know, said Chris Sims is all about Josh Allen. You know, so yeah, there's a little homerism in there. It's just like with all Bills fans, there's homerism as far as Josh Allen goes, or with Dolphin fans too.
Hey, check this out.
I have one other question.
I'm gonna share. Go ahead. I'm gonna share this link real quick, and then I'll let you get your question, and I'm gonna share this link real quick. Go ahead.
To me, I don't think.
Hold on. Let Robert get his, and then I'll let you go. Go ahead. Let Robert get, and then I'll get you, Nick. Go ahead, Robert.
I just want to know why you think Josh Allen's going to change who he is fundamentally, and why you think he saw his upside. He's been in the league 4 years. He's not shown any signs of making a change in the way he plays. And it's kind of at the point where if you thought you were going to see a change fundamentally in their beliefs and their play style, you would have seen it by now.
Well, no, he has to. He's been in the league 5 years, not 4, but he has to change because obviously what he's doing isn't working. You know, it's working. It's a Band-Aid for the real problem. The real problem isn't the play calling. The real problem isn't the coaching. The real problem isn't the effort that the team's putting forward. The real problem is mental breakdowns or a little animosity. How would you feel if you're going out every day to work and busting your ass and not getting the consideration because there's another guy doing it all because he doesn't trust you? You know, would you be pissed off that nobody recognizes what your abilities are?
I fully disagree to where you're coming from. Sorry, I fully agree to where you're coming from on that. I just want to know what indicators you have that says Josh Allen is going to change. Because I don't see it, and I think I would have seen it by now.
Well, he may not change. I think he'll change this year just for the fact that I think the coaches know now. You know, and it's funny. I put something on Facebook 2 or 3 days ago, and Greg Russo actually liked it. I was like, it's some dope just using his name. You know, so I clicked on the thing, and it was actually Greg Russo. He had like 35,000 followers on Facebook or something. It was about Stephon Diggs, and I don't know what the statement I made was. Something about, Stephon Diggs he beat everybody to the facility. He's doing what he has to do. You know, stop making a mountain out of a molehill. And it was like, so obviously the players are reading Facebook and they're reading Twitter and they're reading Instagram. You know what? And if they are, then I guarantee Bean is, I guarantee McDermott is, I guarantee Greer is, or McDaniel. I guarantee they're all reading what the fans are putting out there.
So
welcome to our world, Michael K.
Here's a question regarding Josh Allen. Take Stephon Diggs out of it because he was already Stephon Diggs before he got to Buffalo. Which wide receiver has Josh Allen made better?
None of them.
Right.
None of them.
So I don't understand how he can even get on the level of Joe Burrow or has that opportunity to ascend to that level. I mean, it's all hype right now. It's all hype right now. I mean, the NFL is known for that. It's famous for that. You know, that's the reason why. That's the reason why the San Diego quarterback is beloved. But he's trash. Hasn't won.
No, you know what? He's not trash though.
He's trash.
He's not. You know what? The three best passers in the league right now are Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, and Jared Goff from the Lions. Those are the 3 best passers in the league.
And
but you know what?
Put some respect on Jared Goff, and he'll be an MVP conversation.
And all of them have awesome, except for Jared Goff. They have great receivers around them that they came into those situations.
Jared Goff will be an MVP caliber conversation this year.
I think Detroit Lions absolutely owns that division.
I think so too, Big Nick. But I do respect Amon St. Brown. I don't think he's a bum or anything. I think he's pretty decent receiver.
Oh yeah. No, but what I'm saying, the offense kind of sucked at the beginning of the year.
I hear.
Listen,
wait. Hold on. Big Nick, I apologize, Shake. Big Nick, you just said that their offense sucked at the beginning of the year?
Which one? Was it the other way around?
Yeah, I was gonna say they had the third highest scoring team in the
my
NFL.
bad. Not a Detroit fan. I'm sorry.
No,
my
it's
bad.
okay. It's all right. Neither am I.
I
bet for them, so that's how I know that. But go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
But if you look at the quarterbacks though, and you know what? Yes, Mahomes is number one. But what does Mahomes do better than any other quarterback? Does he have a better arm than Allen, Herbert, or Lawrence? I don't think so.
He extends the play better than anybody else.
He extends the play, bro.
All right, well, you know what? Yeah, him and Allen extend the play. But what Mahomes does is he's better off the cuff and comes up with just ridiculous plays that you've never seen in the history of football that makes him better.
I think his athleticism is not on par with Lamar Jackson, but he's more fluid with the game with his athleticism, which means certain things his type of athleticism allows him to do that no other quarterback can do.
You're absolutely right. You take somebody like
it's like
you take somebody like Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a very good quarterback. Jalen Hurts isn't an elite quarterback. But you know what Jalen Hurts does? He does what's expected of him. He does what he's coached and he does what he's taught in practices. And Nick Sirianni made that work for the Eagles.
I think the closest thing to Patrick Mahomes, I know you guys might kick me off the panel for this. The closest thing to Patrick Mahomes is currently in the league and he plays in Chicago.
I didn't hear what he said.
He's talking about Justin.
The closest thing to Patrick Mahomes, it plays in Chicago.
No, that's what's up. Hey, listen, I'm gonna get to the meat and potatoes of things, all right? This list is ranked by PFF, right? All 32. This is all 32 starters in the NFL. I'm gonna show the list so everybody can see. This was published sometime this year, a couple of months ago this year. So without further ado, I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go through the top 10, the first 12.
I know there was one. I know there's one that was let out yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the first from 30 from 32 to 21. Then we'll, like I said, we'll stop and then we'll keep going. So here we go. No further ado.
What's that?
Number 32. Former Gator Anthony Richardson, Indianapolis Colts. Number 31, Desmond Ridder, Atlanta Falcons. Number 30, C.J. Strauss, Houston Texans. Number 29, Colt McCoy, Arizona Cardinals.
I'm sorry, this list is wrong.
Number
Anthony
28,
Richardson,
Colt McCoy.
Number 28, Baker Mayfield, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Number 27, Sam Howell, Washington Commandos. Number 26, Jordan Love, Green Bay Packers. Number 25, Bryce Young, Carolina Panthers. Number 24, Jimmy Garoppolo, Las Vegas Raiders. Number 23, Brock Purdy, San Francisco 49ers. Number 22, Kenny Pickett, Pittsburgh Steelers. And rounding out the 20s, Mac Jones, New England Patriots.
Wacky, wacky.
Way too high.
What is this list, bro?
This is PFF, 32 starters for next year.
I'm out on PFF.
That's crazy.
I'm out on PFF.
Everybody's trashing PFF.
So this is their predictions for quarterback starters coming up this season.
Correct.
Well, isn't Garoppolo not even going to play because he's got a bad hoof?
No, he's playing. He's starting with the Raiders.
So they got Colt McCoy over freaking Kyler Murray?
Well, Kyler Murray's out, so that's why he's gonna be out for the
Kyle Murray's out. Wow.
Kyler Murray's out for the year?
No, he's out for like half the season.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wait, didn't Jimmy G fail his physical?
No,
his
he
foot?
did not. I'm not sure.
Did, but that was just during the initial thing. They went back, retested, and he passed it.
Oh, he did. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, I didn't know that.
Okay.
He had to end up signing some waiver or something.
Why is Kyler Murray not playing again?
He got injured.
Wasn't it like an ACL or an MCL? It's some significant injury that's got him out for a large portion of the year.
Concussion? I don't know. I'll look it up.
All right, here we go. Number 20, Russell Wilson, Denver Broncos.
Oh, it's an ankle.
Number 19, everybody's favorite, Dolphins' favorite quarterback, Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
Number 18.
He was injured. He shouldn't even be on the list. He was injured.
Number 18. The next Patrick Mahomes, Justin Fields. Number 17, Daniel Jones, New York Giants. Number 16, the MVP of next year, Jared Goff. Number 15, Geno Smith, Seattle Seahawks. Number 14, Derek Carr, New Orleans Saints. Number 13, Deshaun Watson, Cleveland Browns. Number 12 is Matthew Stafford, Los Angeles Rams. Number 11, Tua Tagovailoa, rounding off the teams.
So you mean to tell me Deshaun Watson made it to 13 and he only played 6 games? Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't take any stock.
No, you guys are wrong. No, it's crypto. What they're doing, they're ranking the projected starters in order, like who's the best out of all 32 starters right now.
That's why you don't take anything.
Because that means Deshaun, like I said, he has a smaller sample size for him to still make it that way. If he had a full season, and maybe he had been favored differently. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
All right. Here we go. Number 10, Dak Prescott, Dallas Cowboys. Number 9, Kirk Cousins, Minnesota Vikings. Number 8, Trevor Lawrence, Jacksonville Jaguars. Number 7, Jalen Hurts, Philadelphia Eagles. Number 6, Lamar Jackson, Baltimore Ravens. Number 5, Aaron Rodgers, New York Jets. Number 4, Justin Herbert, Los Angeles Chargers. Number 3, Joe Burrow, Cincinnati Bengals. Number 2, Josh Allen, Buffalo Bills. And, of course, number 1 is Patrick Mahomes. So, there you go.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
This is according to PFF.
Tennessee surprises me. Yeah, Tennessee's got a lot more players.
I disagree.
I completely disagree with that list.
I don't agree. Some people getting a lot of respect in this league, and they, even.
I disagree with. I disagree with the people ahead to Lamar Jackson. To me, that's still debatable. Up until Lamar Jackson, I think I put Tua ahead of every one of them.
I still put for last year. I put Jalen Hurts over Lamar Jackson for last year, right? But having Josh Allen there, I still don't agree with that. I still think Burrow is the better quarterback, even from last year and from the year before that. I do not think that Dak Prescott or Kirk Cousins belong in the top 10, in my opinion. So
what were the
top?
Step away for a second.
Well, you know what? So a lot of that has to do with the receivers they're throwing to. As far as that goes.
And see, that's the thing with Kirk Cousins. He's throwing to Justin Jefferson, who's arguably the best wide receiver in the league. So obviously his numbers are inflated because of that. I mean,
Ali, can you punish him for it?
It's a mixture, man.
But hold on. Who was it here that asked, did the quarterback make the wide receiver better? Did Kirk Cousins make Justin Jefferson better?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
No.
That's why I don't rank him. But however, I can argue that Joe Burrow made T. Higgins and not Jamar Chase, but the other wide receiver better. Yeah, I could argue that he made them better.
But I can also argue with the kid Trevor Lawrence being.
No, but Kirk Cousins was having good seasons when he was with
Trevor Lawrence
kids.
Being even in the top 10. With Trevor Lawrence even being in the top 10 is just the case of the NFL looking for the face of the NFL.
Well, Trevor Lawrence.
Lewis said it earlier. If he played enough games out of primetime games to warrant his ranking, so we can't hate on him. He's a good non-primetime player. We'll just give him his due.
Hey, by the way,
we're gonna see what that first place schedule. We're gonna see what that first place schedule look like this year.
Hey, listen, this is going to the old school people because a lot of the younger guys not gonna get this reference. But is it me or does Trevor Lawrence, the guy from Jacksonville Jaguars, what's his name again? Trevor Lawrence, right? Look like Spicoli?
A little bit.
No,
same hair.
Hey, you gotta explain that to the black guys, man.
Hold on, I'll explain it to you in a minute. Give me a second.
What, Spicoli?
No shirt, no shoes.
No dice.
You're saying that Trevor Lawrence looks like that guy? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence looks like the quarterback that played on Remember the Titans movie, if you remember. That's what he looks like.
Who?
If
anybody watched,
I feel you. Do you know who that guy is you're talking about?
You talking about? Wait a minute, I didn't hear you. I was gone. I stepped away from the phone.
What's the name again? This reference. What's the name?
All right, here we go. Hold on, give me a second.
Jeff Spicoli. Oh, you got it, Jake?
Yeah.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Trevor Lawrence.
I knew that guy.
That is a dead ringer, definitely. That guy is a dead ringer.
I know that dude.
That's great.
That's funny, bro.
Me personally, I think Lawrence will be the top 5 quarterbacks right now are Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Herbert, and Lawrence. Those are my 5.
Hey,
full disclosure, the only quarterback that the only fictional movie actor quarterback that black people know is Willie Beasley. That's it.
Michael K, I'm looking on the first 2, and then after that,
I can't really hear. Cap for life, you have horrible feedback. Cap for life.
Yeah, it sounds like he's in a fish tank.
So if you guys remember the Titans, the quarterback, they called him Sunshine, and actually somebody made an article about Trevor Lawrence looking like him. So that's who I was referencing, the guy on the right who's the actor who played the quarterback in that movie.
Yeah, even Scar, even Delusional Patriots too.
Yeah, that's who I think he looks like.
Who was the actor that played him?
Let me find his name for you. Hold on one second.
Bro, Trevor Lawrence's nickname is Sunshine.
Oh, by the way, Marino's Go. He goes, Pac-Man from Colors. You ever seen the movie Color?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sean Penn.
Yeah.
I watched that movie the other day too.
I never watched Colors. Like, I'm so weird, man. I'm so weird. It's like I'm so Florida. So anything that was like region specific that wasn't Florida, like I was like, fuck. That's why I wasn't into the West Coast vibe, so I never watched Colors. I knew nothing about Colors.
I know.
Nick, how old are you? 54?
I know.
52.
50, you're the same age as me. You didn't watch any of these movies when you were 14, 15 years old?
No, I wasn't. Like I said, like when I was 15 years old in South Florida in Fort Lauderdale, that was like the Mecca to me. That was like it was just us against the world. And so when the West Coast vibe started coming up and everybody was on that, I was so Florida that I just never got into any of it. I'll be honest, I did listen to like certain rappers just by their songs because I was so ignorant to their culture and the way they rap and what they talked about. I was literally afraid of rappers like Spice One. He used to scare the shit out of me. I thought that shit was real.
Go ahead, Lewis. You wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I know this is not a Dolphin fan, but the comment from NFL is lit. I believe he's a Charger fan by his icon. He says Kirk Cousins, I believe he's talking about Kirk Cousins, which was 9 on that list, right? Kirk is horrible. See, I'm going to keep saying it, and I know it hurts Dolphin fans. It hurts. Isn't horrible? No. See, this is where I have a problem, Robert, right here, because I know it's going to hurt Dolphin fans when I say it, and I've been saying it consistently, but no one seems to listen. If Kirk Cousins is horrible, then I'm sorry to hurt Dolphin fans, but we have problems. Because if Tua Tagovailoa was putting up Kirk Cousins numbers consistently, which is over 4,000 yards passing, which is 30 touchdowns consistently, and interception to touchdown ratio, that's probably 3-1, maybe 4-1, because his interceptions are low. We would be screaming. We would be screaming for Tua Tagovailoa to be.
That is true, Lewis. That's what I kept saying.
Again, I didn't even finish my comment before I wasn't even done talking, before I started hearing rebuttal. The fact of the matter is,
I wasn't rebutting. I think you misread that comment.
Hold on, go. Let Lewis finish. Let Lewis finish, please. Go ahead.
I didn't misread the comment. The comment says Kirk isn't horrible. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did misread the comment. You're right, Robert. I'm sorry. What I'm saying is, just to finish my point, if Tua Tagovailoa was putting up Kirk Cousins' numbers, right, because I've heard other people, not NFL lit, I'm sorry, but I've heard other people get mad when I compare Tua to Kirk Cousins. And all I'm saying is, if Tua was putting up Kirk Cousins' numbers, right, go look them up. we would be screaming that Tua Tagovailoa should be the MVP of this league. That's all I'm saying.
Kirk Cousins has been consistent, Lewis. I agree with that take a lot.
Yeah, that's what I say. He's a consistent quarterback.
And the issue with Kirk Cousins, to be honest with you, I don't know if you guys remember, I might be wrong on it too, but wasn't he one of the first quarterbacks that got a fully guaranteed deal? I mean, it wasn't huge,
one of the earlier ones. Yeah, one.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I think he was the one that broke the barrier. I mean, if I'm not mistaken. If we go back when he went to Minnesota, I think they gave him a 3-year, $82 million or something like that, fully guaranteed.
I think the situation of apples and oranges, man.
So it's always the pressure that comes with, and he wasn't even liked in the Redskins anyways. Well, he was loved by Mike Shanahan, but for some reason, the rest of the organization, they wanted RG Neat. You see what I'm saying? So it's always been something on Kirk Cousins' shoulders, but yet, like Lewis pointed out, if Tua would have had Kirk Cousins' numbers year 1, 2, and 3, I don't think we even have a debate here. The majority of this fan base will be like, you know what? Tua is serviceable.
I think Tua would have went to the ready-made team with weaker in a weaker conference and a weakest division. He would have had those numbers.
What are you talking about? We only play our division 6 times. We got to play the rest of the NFL 11 times.
Listen,
the math don't work.
Listen, he plays in a weaker conference and a weaker division. Period.
No, he don't. When you look at the records versus records, the NFC had more teams with more than double-digit wins last time I checked.
So you don't think the NFC is a weaker conference than the AFC?
No, I think they're on par.
I don't want to have this discussion. I'm sorry. I'll get out of it then.
The AFC got weak teams too. The Texans is a weak team.
Cousins had to play for
a weak team.
Right, Cousins had to play for AFC teams.
It's only because the AFC has the more famous quarterbacks. That's all it is.
Right, they're looking at the top heavy positions. They're not looking at positions.
Yeah. Pete. It's only quarterbacks. The favorite.
They just go with this narrative that the NFC. But when the NFC teams played the AFC, what's the records versus the other conference?
It's a non-starter for me. It's a non-starter.
That will be an interesting stat.
The Minnesota, look up that stat: conference versus other conferences.
It's a non-starter for me.
Because the Minnesota Vikings swept our division.
Hey, Crypto, that's an interesting stat because let's say they're even. Let's say both the AFC and the conference.
That's how I checked. Everybody in our team is an AFC team, right? Last time I checked, is everybody in the AFC East is the AFC team? Well, how come the NFC teams didn't have a hard time beating our division then? If we were the toughest division in the AFC.
Yeah,
this narrative that the NFC is such an inferior conference, I'm not buying that.
I think it's quarterback driven.
Minnesota did sweep the AFC East.
Yeah,
so that kills that narrative right there. That kills that narrative that they was playing against weak teams. They beat one of the best divisions in football.
You guys think if we had Kirk Cousins in Miami, we're a Super Bowl contender?
I think so. I would say yes.
Hands up, man.
I would say yes.
You got here, Big Nick?
Yeah, I'm going, man.
Hey, man, you don't got to go nowhere. Hey, everybody's
I know, but yeah, I know.
All right, brother. You know you're welcome back whenever you want to come back, bro.
Be safe.
Be safe, brother.
So who's going to watch it?
Heard Kirk Cousins in Miami makes us a Super Bowl contender, and he had to run off.
I would say Kirk Cousins would put you guys over the top.
No, it was a fair statement that Lewis made. I mean, a lot of people crap on him because of his primetime performances, but other than that, he's been serviceable. Other than the primetime games, he's been pretty serviceable.
Are you guys going to watch it? Are you going to watch that show Quarterback that comes out July 12th on Netflix?
I probably am.
Is it about real football or is it like a reality?
Yeah, it follows Patrick Mahomes, Kirk Cousins, and Marcus Mariota through all of last year. It's a Peyton Manning thing. Omaha Productions with NFL Films.
Oh, okay. Is Peyton Manning going to be talking about his passing league?
No,
Every quarterback that goes to that Peyton Manning passing academy, I mean, the list is long. You make it to the NFL. You make it to that academy, you're making it to the NFL. That's pretty much
No,
it.
Peyton, as far as I know, Peyton Manning's not even in it. It's just Patrick Mahomes, Kirk Cousins, and Marcus Mariota. And it just follows them through the whole year. You got to watch the trailer, Pete. It looks amazing.
That's crazy you say that. I was just watching a game earlier today. I was watching the Panthers and Falcons games from last year, the second meeting, Mariota versus P.J. Walker. It was a rainy game. I think that was his last start too, but that's what I was watching right now earlier today.
Yeah, it comes out July 12th on Netflix. But they were talking about McAfee.
You know what's an interesting stat, and you know what? This is what I had thought about, because like I said, I was watching that game earlier today, and when I looked at that game, I came back and I started thinking, because they were running, it was bad weather. And it comes back to Tua when I start looking at other teams, because I start thinking about my team. So when I'm looking, I remember heading into that to the Chargers game. Tua didn't even attempt a run. He had 0 rushing yards prior 3 games to that. And honestly, you got to be able to bring something to the table, like rushing wise. And I think that was a late season collapse based on his part. I think Tua should have been able to give more with his legs and help us out more. And that would have probably won us a game here or there. Maybe even the Chargers game if he ran a little bit more. But that's just something moving forward that you two engineers need to keep in mind.
No, Pete, I remember Pete at the beginning of the season, Sharif was killed by saying Tua needs to get 300 yards. Remember that little conversation he kept bringing up, saying how Tua can just give us an extra 17 to 21 yards a game, and that'll help us out.
Shout out to Sharif.
What he was talking about.
Yeah, by the way,
get us an extra 300 yards.
Yeah, 300 yards
with his legs.
Yeah, 300.
That'll help.
300 yards rushing a season in the grand scheme of things isn't really that far of a reach. Yeah,
right. It's not a far reaching. Yeah, he was just trying to say it was situational. If he can come up with the extra 300 yards, 400 yards, that might help us out a little bit, because it keeps teams off balance.
Right. Well, look,
I remember him bringing that up a lot.
That's the rushing thing. That's the rushing game I think we're missing. It's not necessarily the running backs, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's going to be hard for Tua to do that.
Mahomes only had like 350 yards rushing last year. Mahomes isn't that much of a rusher.
But Mahomes rushes.
But it's when those 300 yards came. That's the key.
So I'm not much of a Hurricane fan, but I just want to give my prayers out to Ray Lewis and his family for losing his son. So
that's brutal at 28.
It was 28 years
Ray
old.
Lewis is burying his son.
Yeah, man, it's really sad. Ray Lewis III is who it is, and I tried to find out information about him and stuff, but it's just sad. I shout out to his family, and our prayers are with you. Today has just been a sad day for Hall of Famers. I got the Deion Sanders news, and I just talked about that on top of the morning. Or top of the tailgate, I'm sorry. So that was kind of shocking too to find out, but it's been a sad day for Hall of Famers today. So I just wanted to say something.
I saw something like that in my news feed. I was trying to track it down, Ali, to who it was. So that was his son. That was Ray Lewis's son.
The third.
What happened with Deion Sanders?
Deion Sanders was informed by his medical staff at University of Colorado that he may have to amputate his foot. And he's had complications. Yeah, he already has had toes amputated on his left foot, and supposedly it's due to lack of circulation of the blood. There's some complications with what happened. So he actually
diabetic?
That's the question we have. All I know, it's blood related. I don't know exactly if he's diabetic or something like that.
Well, that can happen from smoking cigarettes too. It cuts the circulation.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And my question on the show this morning was, because of his situation, will that affect the University of Colorado? That he's the coach of University of Colorado. And in addition, what is the time frame of coaching he's going to be missing because of it? That's what the question I had for that.
Well, one of my old bosses, I'm so good friends with. He had half his foot amputated due to his was sugar related. And granted, it wasn't his whole foot, but he was only out for like 4 weeks where he couldn't walk on it, and then he could walk with a boot. So I'm assuming that losing a whole foot would be less than that because the healing time's different.
Well, I mean, thank God we're in today's world where he'll be able to just get one of those false foots.
Prosthesis, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Kerry?
Whatever it is.
A lot
If you
of
guys
the
remember,
time,
Kerry.
one thing about me is a lot of the times I compare today's things with like back in the days things, and for sure, like the world is getting better with better things. Because it sucks to lose a foot, but if you could replace it with like you guys, I wish I could say that word right now, but
what
a prosthesis?
Prosthesis, okay. Yeah.
You guys remember? You guys remember Kerry Von Erich, who tragically shot himself? He actually lost a foot in a motorcycle accident and wrestled for, I think, 4 or 5 years before he committed suicide with it.
Well, I'll tell you what happened to my wife's dad. That's why I said the cigarette
thing.
Whole
family.
Well, that's why I mentioned cigarette. My wife's dad was fixing his truck in his backyard, and a tool fell on his pinky toe. And after it fell, a tool, like a regular tool, fell on his pinky, and it swelled up. It turned purple, like a regular thing, and it never would heal. He had pain and pain, and when he went to the hospital from dealing with it so much, they blamed it on him smoking and the blood circulation going to his pinky toe, where they had to amputate his pinky toe.
Oh wow, that's bad.
A normal, he had, he can't be.
Pete, was it a gangrene issue?
It did go gangrene after a while. That's why he ended up going to the hospital.
But
that's what happens when you got no circulation in your toes from smoking cigarettes. If you get hurt, it goes real bad.
Dang.
Yeah.
Question. I talked about the time frame that he could possibly lose, but that was my question. What about him maybe head coaching at games from the booth? Have we seen that before, where head coaches will be in the booth rather than the sideline?
I don't think you've ever seen it. But why couldn't he?
I think you've seen it. I think you've seen it in college football. I know it's happened in a couple of cases where a college football coach got like a broken leg or something, and the coach from the booth.
Wasn't there a Notre Dame coach that actually did that?
I don't remember.
Wasn't it Lou Holtz that was like that? That got hurt like that?
A Notre Dame coach, Ali?
I think it was a Notre Dame coach, but not Lou Holtz. Not Lou Holtz. It's somebody else.
Was it one after him? Was it one after or before him?
I want to say it's after him.
It wasn't Gary Faust, because Gary Faust didn't get injured. He just was a terrible coach.
Yeah.
I love when Jimmy Johnson put him in his place. That was outstanding.
I don't think it was Wayne Fonts neither, or what's his name?
I think it was Charlie Weiss.
Charlie Weiss.
I think that's who it was.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lewis. I think that's
Charlie
who it
Weiss,
was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's basically my question. Like, I kind of feel bad because I thought he was really gonna do something with Colorado, and if this is happening, and it just kind of takes away from that and everything,
Can somebody explain what's happening with all the transfers at Colorado? What's going on with that?
I don't know.
No,
there's been a ton of transfers out of the school and into the school, using the portal. There's been a ton of transfers out of the university and into the university.
It's probably Deion Sanders getting rid of people and bringing people in.
Sounds like it, yeah.
It's probably his call saying, look, we don't want to kill your college career. So, you get a transfer, at least you'll have a chance to play because you're not playing for the Buffaloes or whatever they are.
Yeah, I read something the other day that his 18-year-old freshman son is going to be starting at quarterback at Colorado.
Well, there was a question. Is it nepotism or did he earn the spot? That's the difference.
Hard to say.
And that's the whole thing. I started watching
Hard
Hard
a lot
Knocks.
of nepotism going on.
Well, and that's the whole thing. But do you really think Deion Sanders would jeopardize his career by putting his son in, who isn't the best quarterback?
His son can actually play, though.
Right.
Right. But
his son was very productive. Now again, it's Jackson State, but his son can't play. If you watch some of his videos and stuff, he is probably the best quarterback on the roster at Colorado.
Right. So even though it's nepotism, it's still the right call. You know, where you have like you have.
Well, in that instance, it wouldn't be nepotism if he can play. In that instance, it wouldn't be nepotism.
And you guys know what? That's why I respect Willie Taggart. You guys know Willie Taggart? He ended up getting his son to play quarterback for him recently, and he benched him for a bad performance. You know, that was something you gotta just.
Was that the quarterback for Jerry Rice at Mississippi Valley?
Yeah, I think he was in Mississippi. Then he transferred to FSU or Florida State.
Well, I'm trying to remember the quarterback that was there at Mississippi Valley, or what that when Jerry Rice was there. I thought it was Willie Taggart. Maybe I'm wrong.
Willie Taggart Jr. I thought he was gonna be the next Lamar Jackson. He came out. He was real skinny, and he just that's the issue. He never bulked up. Like there's just some people that will never bulk up.
That's AR-15, Pete.
No, AR-15.
AR-15 is the next Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, no, he's more. He's like Lamar Jackson and Cam Newton body.
Right.
I would say he's more like the way he plays, Pete. I see more. He's a bigger version of Michael Vick, to be honest. He's Michael Vick.
Who?
AR-15.
Oh man,
Anthony Richardson.
He's. I mean, what did he run? A 4.45?
No, he ran a 4.23. 4.23.
Anthony.
No, he didn't run a 4.23.
No way, bro.
No, he ran a 4.4 something.
Yeah, he ran a 4.4.
I don't think there was one player.
That's why I compare him a little more to like a Cam Newton because his body's big. He's muscular. Yeah, the guy that ran the
4.23 guys was DJ Turner, the defensive back that got drafted. I forget by whom.
Anthony Richardson ran a 4.43.
No, but that's still fast. I know I exaggerated a little bit, but what I'm saying, that's not natural for a quarterback to run that fast in general. Like,
I mean, they don't even want you to run. Period. They want you to drop back and pass. So.
Just to give you guys some perspective about Shadur Sanders, which is Deion Sanders' son. His QB rating for the two seasons that he's played is 156.05. That's actually not bad. Not bad rating. He's thrown over 3,000 yards 2 seasons in a row. He's only had 6 interceptions 1 year and 8 interceptions his first year. How many touchdowns? He threw 40 touchdowns last season. 40.
Oh, well, he's the real deal. He's the man on that roster.
How big is he?
He's 6'2", 215 pounds.
That's quarterback size.
Yeah, he's right there.
To me, I feel that size for a quarterback is not conducive to a successful career because, to be honest, that's too skinny for me. Like,
what are you talking about?
215 is too small.
Who has that seems whistle,
like
please?
That seems like a freshman coming out of a senior out of high school and stuff like.
No,
that's a quarterback size of a senior high school senior coming out of
every quarterback
coming
doesn't
into
need
a
to
freshman
be
year in
240.
college. Not
Mahomes is probably only 215 or 220.
Nah,
right.
Anthony,
Mahomes ain't a big quarterback.
Anthony, there's no real number to every player.
Patrick Mahomes draft profile says he was 6'2", 225. So he was 10 pounds more. That's the only difference.
That's it. That's 2 cheeseburgers and a Big Mac.
Well, and he was 2 years older than the kid too. He also had 2 years on him when he came out of college.
Yeah.
So 10 pounds in the NFL is not that much.
That's what I'm saying. In general, for me, I understand why people want the slimmer quarterbacks, but they don't last. They don't last that long in the NFL. Look at what happened to Robert Griffin. He was the same size, and he got injured constantly and stuff like that.
I don't even think Griffin was.
If you don't do strength
Griffin was
training,
200.
It ain't got nothing to do with a set pounds and weights. If you strong and you take care of your body, you're going to be able to survive an NFL hit.
Yeah, look at Austin. Austin Eckler is not as big as people think, but he's strong for his size. like super
Right.
strong, and he doesn't really
There's
get
no
injured
set
like
weight.
that.
If you're in the 200s, 215 and above, you should be fine as a
No,
quarterback.
but for me, this is why I'm saying I would
coming out of high
prefer.
school, Anthony, coming out of high school, every kid hits their growth like different. So there's no such thing as like, oh, it's a set 6'2", you're coming out of high school.
No, the
180.
reason why I'm saying that, I'm looking at the quarterbacks coming out of high school now. Most of these kids are like 230, 240.
No, man. They look
That's because
tiny.
they a little heavy
Where
on
are
the
you,
jelly
Anthony?
donuts. That's why.
Where are you, Anthony? They look tiny. Or maybe it's because I became an adult now.
No. I have friends who live in California, and they say those kids are they're not heavy in terms of like they're muscular. They're not like heavy in terms of jelly. They're very muscular because these kids
unless
are.
you're talking about the main ones, like the top stars, the most ones that are getting recruited and offers, then I'm pretty sure then you're gonna get those. But like as a team, looking at a team in regular high schools, some quarterbacks regular, they're not looking like.
I'm talking about the elite quarterbacks. That's what I'm talking about. The kids who they expect to be drafted number
the
one
ones that
overall.
are gonna enter the Elite 11 and all that good stuff.
Well, and all that change. Do you guys remember when like
You
Kelly
can
and
throw the
Marino?
football accurately and throw it with distance and read defenses. It don't matter.
You remember when
but actually some of these kids are coming out of these big the top kids coming out of high school are coming out of these big private high school like these boarding schools like IMG Academy that have NFL level coaching and stuff like that. So they don't have the same issues coming out of high school or college because they're being developed by former NFL quarterbacks coaching them and stuff like that.
They got NFL level weight rooms, Anthony, compared to regular high schools with old rusty bench
I've been on
presses.
IMG Academy campus, dude. Their weight room is like what you would see at an Alabama or a Clemson, basically. That's
Well, to that point,
Thomas Aquinas.
to that point, get in the weight room and put on 10 pounds of muscle. It shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah, but what high school kids?
There's your 215. There's your 215 going to 225. There you have it.
Yeah, no, but like I said, for me, I would prefer as a fan of the quarterback position, I would prefer the big guys like a Peyton Manning or Tom Brady who are a little bit bigger, like in the 230s or getting close to 240 and stuff like that.
Tom Brady was a 2-pick when he came out. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Tom Brady now is what I'm talking about. Like Tom Brady, the Tom Brady that was winning all the Super Bowls and stuff like that.
You just want
was
a
like
tall
235.
pocket passer, right, Anthony? You want a tall pocket passer?
I want a mixture of a pocket passer and an athletic quarterback. I want someone like a Patrick Mahomes. He's a
for us here in Miami.
Yes, like that. I would.
You're not
This is why
satisfied
I'm
with
saying
Tua as a pocket passer, Anthony. That's what he is. He's a pocket passer.
He's not a
Why aren't you?
No. He runs, but it's a guy like Mahomes. Guys like Mahomes and Rodgers are not the rushing quarterbacks like you see with a Michael Vick or someone like that. They're extending the pocket. They're pocket passers, traditional pocket passers, but they use their feet to extend the pocket. They're not rushing quarterbacks like we think.
I get what you mean.
Yeah. By the way, real quickly, let me welcome Craig Sebring. I don't think I've had the privilege of having you up here. What's going on, brother?
Oh, not much. Want to just kind of go back a little bit. I heard you guys talking about like what's going on at Colorado earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, bring up the video. Deion Sanders said to all the current guys, over half of you, I'm going to let go out of your scholarship. He looked them dead in the eye and said, I will be hitting the transfer portal real hard my first year. And that's why a lot of guys have left.
At least he was being honest with the players. Greg, do you agree?
Yeah, no.
That?
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, and they just kind of stood there shocked or sat there shocked, like, wow, he's really, and he did. I think he let go well over 30 some kids out of their scholarship.
Yeah, but now.
How much of a timetable did he give? How much of a timetable did he give these guys after he said that?
Couple months.
Now here's the question.
That's
though.
fair. That's fair.
Here's the question though. If they were offered a scholarship to play football for Colorado, and he said no, do they still get does their college still get paid for if they go somewhere else?
I would think. I don't know the rules of the
Colorado is
transfer
still
portal.
paying for their scholarship, even though they transferred out, because some of these kids are graduate. They're going to be some of these kids that are transferring out are going to be graduate transfers. Michael,
I don't know why a school would continue to pay for you to go somewhere else, somebody else's school.
Well, that's the whole thing.
It's a scholarship, though. It's not the school paying. I mean, I guess it is the school paying for it.
Well, the school's offering it,
but
but
that's why the school offered it. Yeah, that's a whole general manager.
but it's like if it wasn't the student's choice to leave, I could see where students says, you know what, I can't stand this place. I'm out.
But Mike, you think it's the student's choice to leave, dude? You're growing up, you're coming out of high school, and Deion Sanders wants you. You think it's the students? No, you're starstruck when you see Deion coaching you, bro. It's not the students that wanted to leave. That's why he's getting scrutinized. Now I get it.
Yeah, but there's still sophomores, juniors, and seniors that are getting the boot too. You got 1 year of school.
That can actually affect the perception of recruits on Deion, because they don't know if he's gonna even follow through with his scholarship offer if they stay.
How do you guys think he'll do at Colorado? Honestly,
they're going back to the Big 12 because the Pac-12 is imploding because all the big teams are leaving to the Big 10.
I saw Arizona is going to wants to go to the Big 12.
Yeah. Arizona State.
Pac-10, what you call it too? Another team wanted to move from the Pac-10.
Yeah, no.
That conference is done.
Yeah, Arizona State is going to go to the Big 10.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second.
Status.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just get some clarification here. Again, these students that are getting left off, getting kicked out of their scholarship, Deion didn't recruit them. He just got there.
Exactly, and that's a team that went 1-11 recently.
I know, but there's people up here talking like it's Deion that recruited them and kicked them off. No, Deion didn't recruit these people. Deion didn't offer them a scholarship. So let's just make it clear.
They're talking about
right. No, that's obvious.
Okay.
That's obvious.
No, I understand that, Vonjo. But what I'm saying, don't you think? I understand he didn't recruit them, but as a institution or as a coach, wouldn't it be smart to follow through? Because
no, I didn't recruit you.
Perception of these recruits that he's trying to recruit, maybe they feel that he's not going to follow through, and maybe release it. Like he's going to be one of these coaches that doesn't follow through with the
Vonjo. You don't think some of those recruits that could have transferred before knowing Deion was going to be the coach, then they decided to stay there because Deion became coach? You don't think that was an issue with some of those guys that could have fell in their lap?
That's on them.
Yep. That's definitely on them.
True. That is true.
Can I add something to this? One, Deion let 72 players go. Out of them 72 players, only 20 of them were scholarship. Then he brought in 67. Out of them 67, 50 of them were scholarships. And then Colorado didn't have one 5-star. Deion brought in 5 5-star recruits this year alone. So by letting go people, he also upgraded Colorado because them 5-stars weren't thinking about Colorado before Deion got there.
Exactly. So he
is
doing it.
But
Then
what I'm saying, Molly, do you understand where I'm coming from, though, Molly? That the perception of the recruits that are coming in the in future classes are not going to trust that Deion's going to follow through with a scholarship after what he did. Like the school and the football coach are good.
Nah, I don't think any of that's going to hold weight, Anthony. It just sounds like what he just said. It sounds like he's just rebuilding. He cut guys.
Exactly. It's just like when Coach Flores signed all these players to a bunch of contracts, and Mike McDaniels comes in and doesn't honor them. He goes, "Listen, I didn't give you these contracts."
Mm-hmm.
I understand what you guys are saying, but I feel that puts a bad light on the institution and the football program because you're not following through with those scholarships and stuff like that.
Look, at the end of the day, it's Deion Sanders. You know what I'm saying? He could get away with that.
It's not that he could get away with that, but I see Anthony's point, but he has to win. You see what I'm saying? He has
if
to
he
win.
doesn't
if
win,
then it'll be a
media's
problem.
going to turn on him. If he doesn't win with
it will be a
Colorado,
problem.
the media's going to go back to that and say that's a bad look. You're putting a bad look on the institution for not following through with these scholarships.
Yeah, but at the same time, Anthony, if he does win, all of those little issues go away.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now, there's not going to be players scared to come there. Once Deion recruits you, he gives you an offer, you're going to be starstruck
and naturally,
and happy.
I don't think any big-time recruits want to, like, besides the five-star guys that, because of Deion, like, if they didn't hire Deion, really, let's be honest, no five-star recruit wants to play in Bloomington, Colorado, out in the middle of nowhere, basically.
When it gets cold as hell up there, too.
That's not true. The reason why a lot of Florida guys leave and go to other states and play, because once they get out of here, it's all about football. They don't have time to hang out. There's no accessibility to go to strip clubs. Yeah,
it's a better opportunity.
And it takes you away from everything else around you. It could be a bad circle of friends that take you away from practices here and there when it's necessary. It's always best sometimes for these athletes to go out and venture out to another state and just stick to what you have in mind. If it's football, it's football. If you're going to be the best scientist, go to college in another state. You're going to be all mind, and your whole thing is going to be only on that because your surroundings you're not really there for it.
No, because they interview a lot of recruits like that they interview a lot of. I watched the National Signing Day on TV a lot, and they interview recruits that end up choosing places like USC, Washington, and Oregon. They say they and Colorado was one of their choices. The reason why they don't choose the reason why they choose another school over Colorado is because Colorado is basically in the middle of nowhere in the mountains, and they don't want to be so isolated from the big city or something like that where they can go into the city and stuff. Pete,
they'll only hate it if they don't make it to the league. But if they make it to the NFL, that's gonna be the reason why.
And losing, you don't want to be embarrassed in front of your family and friends, and you go to a school and you're averaging 2-3 wins a year. That's not good for you, and that's not good for morale. You know, for the kids.
Hey, Fred, what's going on, Fred? Hey, Fred, do you have social media by any chance, Fred?
No, I don't, Shake, man. But how you doing today, man? How's the whole panel doing, as a matter of fact?
Well, how about yourself?
Good, Fred. Good. We out here.
Good.
By the way, I forgot to mention, dude. I forgot to mention.
Fred,
I'm
looks like
in
you need
Miami
a
right now.
spatula, man. You're cooking. You've been burning that freaking hamburgers.
Hey, man. Crypto, was that you? Crypto said that?
No,
hey, I like my burgers with just a little bit of burn on them, man. You know what I mean?
You like it hard?
Just a little bit of burn on them.
Kind of almost Cajun style, right?
Blackened.
Yeah.
Wait, so you like it well done, Fred? You like it well done?
Oh yeah, man. I gotta have all my meat well done, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
You can't have it medium rare or medium?
Gotta be a little charged.
Nah, I can't mess with the medium rare, man. No.
Shit, I have mine bloody rare.
either.
I love mine.
No way.
They're
vampire?
For me, there are certain steaks you can have well done because the meat gets too rubbery, like a porterhouse, and like and T-bones. You can't have a medium rare because it's more about there's not a ton of meat on those steaks.
Yeah.
And it ruins the flavor of the meat because you're overcooking the meat and stuff like that. I can understand well done on a fillet and stuff like that.
But there's some of them also, Anthony, that you could char it, but they're so thick that the inside is still lightly not so red. But that's like perfect to me as long as the outside is.
And I've had bad experiences with well done steaks at like places like Outback or Longhorn and stuff like that. That's why I stay away from that because it gets very rubbery because they're cooking
I
it
like
over.
Outback and.
Hey, Shake. Hey, Shake, check it out, man. I'm sorry. Shake, I forgot to hit the like button, man, before I came up, man. Let me go back out. Shake, hit the like button, man, and come back in, man.
All right, that's what's up.
I like my
That's
meat
a
for
friendly reminder.
A good Beckham to back on its feet. What's that?
Are any of you guys like fish eaters?
Yeah,
I eat fish. Yeah.
So I'll ask you this: why? I was out of state. I can't remember. A couple of years ago, guys thought he saw blowfish. A lot of states and restaurants will not do blowfish because of the risk.
Yeah,
it's bad. It can kill you.
It's Ciguatera. That's what it is.
Is that what it is? Okay, but yeah, my buddy was like, "Yeah, I want to try blowfish." I said, "Dude, they don't serve it," and they even had a big sign. State says we can no longer serve it here.
Yeah, there's certain fish they can't sell because of the Ciguatera poisoning.
That's what it is. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name.
If you eat a blowfish, you die.
Yep.
See,
no, actually, if you go to Japanese restaurants, actually, they know how to cook it correctly. I think regular American fish restaurants don't know how to cook that correctly. That's why people get sick.
Oh, yeah, you know what? And all doctors aren't the best at their field either. Everybody has that. Well, my doctor, he's the best. Bullshit. There's one out there that's not the best. He's the worst. So think of it that way. Johnny Cochran was a good lawyer. He got OJ off.
Hey, Shake, that list you did, man, like, I thought I don't even know if Shake is up there anymore, but that second list, man, was starting to go pretty good, man. Like, that first 100 list, man, I was like, oh my God, for real, man. You're putting guys that low or that high, man. I was like,
since we're going to talk about football, this is a question this is something I want your guys. If you guys had a chance to build your dream offense for the Dolphins with a quarterback, your offensive line, and your receivers and tight ends, who would be on, and your running back, who would it be? Taking Dan Marino out of it taking away Dan Marino. Taking Dan Marino
Earl
away.
Moore. Earl Moore, look at what he did for the team.
I'd say I'd go with Chad Pennington.
Yep, Chad Pennington.
No,
how about
no one that played for the Dolphins. I'm talking about a quarterback in the NFL.
In the NFL.
Yeah.
In the NFL.
Who would be your leader on the team? Your
how about Joe Willie Namath?
Namath?
Yep.
The guy who got for me. This is my offensive line. I have Anthony Munoz, Larry Little, Kuchenberg.
Okay.
My other guard is gonna be the guy who played for the Cowboys with Troy Aikman. I forgot his name. Damn it. And then
Larry Allen,
and the other tackle is gonna be Orlando Pace. That's my offensive line. My quarterback is Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
My running backs are gonna be Warwick Dunn. No, not Warwick Dunn. Marshall Faulk and Earl Campbell. My receivers, my receivers are Paul Warfield, Randy Moss, and my slot receiver is going to be my slot receiver is Torrey Holt, and my tight end is Tony Gonzalez.
Okay.
God, you wouldn't lose a game with that starting lineup.
No, man. That's like an ultra all-star team right there, man. That is a 17-0 team right there, bro.
An 18-0 team. Wouldn't it be 18-0
You're
now?
right. Yeah, you're right, man. 18-0 now.
Who would be your starting offense?
Hey Anthony, you
Greg?
know what's funny about your list? I would say like 10 of those players you never watched in your life.
No, I know
But
about.
Anthony, I like when you make a list of players that you actually grew up loving, watching, and then you knew around the world everybody was great.
No. The
You know
reason
what I'm
why
saying?
I know about these players is because
everybody talks about him. Like I know about Eric Dickerson, but I'm not thinking about Eric Dickerson. You know, like the first person running back I'm thinking about is like right up top, Adrian Peterson. Right off, like Adrian Peterson.
What's up, Q?
Marshall Falk.
No, Marshall was my running back.
How about John Riggins?
No, and to be honest, the reason why I know Bo Jackson, if Bo didn't get injured, I think he would have had most of the records, to be honest. If Bo didn't get injured so much, or that serious injury that he had, I think he would have held the records till Marshall Falk broke them, to be honest.
Hey, Anthony, you left one thing out, man. Who would your returner be, bro? Kickoff returner.
Devin Hester.
Okay, that's a good.
Mine would be Billy White Shoes Johnson.
That's what I would have said, man. That's why I
Who's
said
Billy?
White Shoes.
I never heard of Billy White Shoes.
It's exactly Anthony, man. You know what I'm see what
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
The Lions. That's who he was.
No, he played for the Oilers. He played for the Houston Oilers, and I'll tell you what.
He was a receiver with Warren Moon, right?
No, he was a wide receiver when Dan Pastorini played.
Okay.
Yeah, he played some with Warren Moon too.
Wait.
I think 1 year. I think.
You guys seem like you and Fred were around when the NFL was created, because I never heard the name Dan Pastorini.
Oh no!
Well, I'm going to be 57 this August, so yeah, I've been around.
Yeah, man. I'm not going to say my age, man, but
I'm not ashamed of my age. Yeah, I'm 57.
I know that, man. But
Dan Pastorini.
He was great.
When did Warren Moon come into the league, Fred? Was it?
By the way,
I'm not sure what year it was, man. You know,
like 83 or 84.
Man.
So Craig, he was a rookie with Marino?
No, he actually played in the Canadian Football League, and he won multiple championships for the Edmonton Eskimos up there.
That's why.
God, how sad is that? I know that.
When he was a rookie in the NFL, was he a rookie? Was his rookie year with Marino?
Yeah, it was there because he started off in the CFL.
Yeah.
And you know, what's funny is, Craig, one thing I tell people when people say, "Oh, you're old," I said, "Guess what? You keep living. Guess what? You're gonna be old too."
Hey, my mom's 87. God bless her.
Hell yeah.
My friend's grandfather just turned 101.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's all right. Hey, Anthony, Anthony, you know, when you may tell your kids one of these days about these players you just named, they be like who the hell were they? You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, no, and this is what I hate about my generation. They don't respect the history of the game, to be honest. Just because they didn't see that, they feel that these players wouldn't last. A guy like, when I bring up Paul Warfield to some of my friends, they say that he wouldn't have lasted in this league.
Mm-hmm. And you know, like
yes, he would.
Like, are there still records to beat? Are there still records, man, from these old guys that haven't been broken? You know what I mean, man? Like, like White Shoes. Like, let's use White Shoes. Billy White Shoes Johnson with the Houston Oilers, man.
Fred, there's still one key record, the one and only record, 17-0.
Oh,
17-0. That's one record.
Yeah, I think Devin Hester broke most of White Shoes' records as a returner.
Yeah, he may have. He probably may have. You might be right.
Fred, can I ask you a question?
What's up? What's up?
Remember the crazy dance White Shoes would do with the knees and that? Oh my God, that was so great.
I think White Shoes was the first guy to come out with the end zone celebration, bro.
Yep, he was. Because he did that crazy dance.
Hey, let me tell you guys this, man. Let me tell you guys this here, man. I've seen one of one of Bob Greasy's greatest games, man, where he threw 6 touchdown passes on Thanksgiving Day against the Cardinals.
Yep, I remember that game as a kid.
Yeah, man, that was a great game right there.
Who's the Cowboys? Was it Emmitt Smith or Zeke that jumped into the barrel and got fined?
It was Zeke.
It was Zeke.
Yeah,
that was Zeke.
Yeah, the whatchamacallit, the what's that thing on Thanksgiving?
Isn't it like for like charity and stuff?
Army.
Yeah, it's the Salvation Army. That's why they call the NFL the No Fun League anymore.
Actually had a bet.
Hey, Shake.
What's up?
Shake, you remember when you remember when you remember
hold on,
when
let Molly Mall talk. What'd you say, Molly Mall?
Zeke actually made a bet that he'd jump in and pay $20,000. He'll match any fine that he get and pay, and on top of that, add $20,000 to it to go to that charity.
Hey, hold on. The one fine that I did not agree with is the one when J.C. Horn had a cell phone underneath the end zone.
Yeah,
they fined him for that too.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shake, since you brought that
Joe
one,
Horn.
How about the one?
Joe Horn. That was Joe Horn. Yeah.
How about the one when
that
Terrell Owens pulled out the Sharpie?
Hey,
man.
him and Terrell Owens used to be having the best
out the
celebration.
Sharpie. Yeah, you remember that one, don't you? Shake?
No,
yeah.
my favorite celebration is the one where Terrell started dancing on the star and
the safety got mad.
Yeah.
Who was that
ran down and
safety?
smacked
Anybody
him.
know?
I forgot his name.
It was.
I used to know
Woodson, it. Was it Woodson? Was it?
No, it wasn't Woodson. I know. His first name is Roy, but I can't remember his last name.
Roy Williams.
Roy Williams.
Yeah, it was Roy Williams.
It wasn't Roy Williams. Roy Williams played for us.
I don't think it was Roy Williams.
That's who the guy who danced on the star. The safety
who played for us.
Yeah, but when Terrell Owens danced on the Cowboy star, that's the safety.
That was Roy Williams. Yeah, man.
Okay.
That put a hit on him. Yeah.
He got mad.
The Cowboys had 2 Roy Williams, one as a wide receiver and the
wide
other as a safety.
was a safety. Right, Shake. Exactly right, bro.
And what started that was Emmitt Smith, right? Because he went to the star or something, or did he do revenge or something? Because Emmitt Smith also after a touchdown, he ran to the star and put his hands out.
He did it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, as an opponent, you're not. As an opponent of the Cowboys, a player from the opposing team can't be doing stuff like that. It's apparently disrespectful to be dancing on the star as an opponent.
Hey, well, it's football, man. It's football.
That's part of the celebration.
Man.
That's how you know. Yeah. There's little.
What happened was the Titans and the Ravens. The Titans beat the Ravens one year, and then one of the Titan players were dancing on their logo after the victory, and then the year after that, the Ravens beat the Titans, and they returned the favor.
Yeah. Didn't the Ravens plant their flag in the middle of the Titans logo or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. And then the next year, the Titans beat the Ravens in their home, and they returned the favor.
You see, Anthony, I'm glad you brought Terrell Owens' name back up because that's somebody I would have on my all-time list.
Yeah, he should have been on that.
That's because someone I knew for sure growing up. I used to love T.O.
He should have been the first ballot.
Who do you guys like better, Randy or T.O.?
Randy.
Randy put up the better stats. I just like Terrell Owens more as a player. I just feel like he was more physical. He could do what Randy does, plus give you a little bit more. But obviously, Randy is just Randy. You get Moss out there.
The only thing I think the only difference between Randy Moss and T.O. is T.O. wasn't afraid to go in the middle. But go ahead, man. What you say, Fred?
T.O. was DK Metcalf, bro. He started the DK. He's the original size DK Metcalf
for me,
wide receiver,
my favorite
man.
receiver, no one talks about him a lot, is Chris Carter.
Yeah, all he does is
because
catch
of Randy
touchdown
Moss.
passes. Remember that from Buddy Ryan days in Philly? I cut him because all he does is catch touchdowns. I thought, well, isn't that his job?
And the worst thing the Dolphins could have did was sign Anthony Carter, man. I mean, Chris Carter, man. Oh my God,
we got him real old.
Carter was
what year was that?
Yeah, why even pick him up? You know what I mean? Come on now.
He was a dinosaur at the time. That's why.
That was like
we used
around
to picking up dinosaurs. We picked up Thurman Thomas at the end of his career.
Yeah.
That's so Dolphin-like.
And he only wanted to play here to play 2 games, Crypto.
By the way, G,
Right.
that logo you got is straight fire, bro. Hey, can you imagine if the Dolphins made this the official logo? Look at this G logo.
That's cool. I'd root for that.
Oh man, guns in the picture.
I don't think they allow the guns though, Shake.
Exactly.
No.
Actually, my favorite TL moment is when he cried during the press conference defending what's his name, Tony Romo.
Oh yeah.
What about Ocho
Oh
Cinco?
man, Ocho Cinco is a beast too.
Nah, he was original diva.
Yeah, he sure was. But I love
actually,
him.
my-
I love
my-
him. You know
guy
what type
that
of
no-
diva I actually love? The one that actually nobody really talks about. I'm sorry, Anthony, is Steve Smith Sr. Dude, I love '89, bro. This guy, when he was a Panther,
Smith, you're right.
What?
You're
That
right.
was,
He was the
that,
original
dude,
one. Yeah, he was
dude
another
this
one.
was literally one of my favorite receivers growing up.
He was like
no
a
joke.
rugrat. He was the
Oh
rugrat.
my God,
I'm
I
telling you,
loved
boy.
him. He was get in your face, scream, tell you the ball's coming. He would tell you to line up and come jam me. Don't play me off back, come jam me. And he would be out there. I used to love watching Steve Smith.
I like Roddy White.
Roddy White for the Falcons. That's another beast, number 84. Funny story. I took my brother's Roddy White because my brother's a Falcon fan, and I took his jersey one time trying to, wear it in high school, look good and all that good stuff, Falcon jersey. And you know what happened to me? I ended up staining the jersey really bad to the point where I had to get rid of the jersey.
Did your brother find that?
Wait a minute, hold on. What jersey was this, Pete?
A Roddy White Atlanta Falcon jersey. Took it from my brother's closet.
Roddy, right?
Shake, you left out a guy, a player, man, that wore the number 91 for the Dolphins, bro. You left out a guy, man.
Who's that?
He wasn't a what you call a household name, man, but he did wear number 91, man, and that was Lorenzo Bromell, bro. He also wore number 91.
Bromell hurt somebody, right? That's why he's famous. Didn't he injure someone?
Not really. I don't remember if he hurt anybody, Pete, but he was, like I say, he wasn't a household name, but he was a hustler, though, man. He was a hustler, but he did wear the number 91,
Actually, another guy that doesn't another guy that nobody talks about is Kevin Dyson, the Titans receiver. With
the 1 yard short. 1 yard short from winning the Rams game.
I don't know. I don't know about this, but Eric Moulds or what from the is that Mounds or
Molds. Eric Moulds
for the Bills.
Eric Moulds from Buffalo used to give me
number 80
nightmares, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a good receiver, man.
You're right, Shake.
He didn't have anybody good throwing to him.
Yeah, no, because he got overshadowed by Ocho Cinco, T.J. Houshmandzadeh.
Oh yeah, man.
He had Fitzpatrick throwing to him.
Yeah.
E.J. Manuel
was a beast, man.
Well, I'll tell you who gave me nightmares in the 80s, and I know Fred can attest to this. How about Wesley Walker from the Jets?
Oh, Wesley Walker.
He killed it. It seemed like every time. Every time he was playing the Jets or playing the Dolphins, he was scoring like 2, 3. It just seemed like that.
My God. You want to talk about that? The most hated players that honestly I probably hate the most
I wouldn't
Wes
say
Welker
Walker
and Julian Edelman.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Welker. The Jet player the Jet player that puts me in mind that killed us because Ken O'Brien was his quarterback. It was Al Toon.
Yep.
Yeah, Al Toon too.
I have a Jet. The guy I hated as a Dolphins fan was when we played the Jets was Wayne Corbett.
That's got me with
Wayne Corbett, Curtis Martin.
Oh my God.
Remember Curtis Martin when they had Curtis Martin?
Curtis Martin.
Wayne
Yeah.
Corbett.
Hey, P,
That was starting the Parcells era.
Curtis Martin didn't really scare me, man. We kind of held him in check a lot, man. You know, but against
No,
other
Fred,
teams,
he used to break off some big runs.
Sometimes
he used to break off some real big ones.
Yeah,
What
but
about
we
this
were
guy,
we were
Ricky
beating them
Porhell,
though.
whatever his name is.
Ricky Prohl.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Don
this
Beebe.
one.
Yeah.
For the Rams,
You're going way back.
Rams,
That's way before me and Pete's time. I don't know who
But you know
Don
what?
Beebe is.
Yeah, Don Beebe was the Bills guy, the speech guy.
Was it
He
BB
had
King,
that
a
Martian
blues singer?
He had that
Bills
Martian shaped helmet.
in Green Bay. They
Yeah,
played
he
for
had
Green
that.
Bay too.
He had that
Yeah.
funny shaped Martian helmet.
Yeah, man.
Oh, talking about Green Bay, you guys remember Antonio Freeman?
Yeah, Antonio
Of course,
Freeman was
man.
something. No,
Of
he was.
course.
You know,
Remember
you know who I
he did
compare
that
him to?
commercial?
What about Donald Driver?
Donald Driver too. But you know
Donald
who I
Driver.
compare
Yeah, Green Bay had a lot
Antonio
of good wide
Freeman?
receivers.
Antonio Freeman actually always reminded me, like, if I don't know if you guys know Doug Baldwin for the Seahawks. They almost played the same.
Yeah.
They almost played the
Doug
same when I look
Baldwin.
at them. So yeah, Doug Baldwin.
Could you imagine half these receivers as they played in the league today, where the receivers could do anything? Those guys were getting raped every play.
They
all
was
the way
probably
down
getting
the
like
field.
4. They was probably getting about 3,000 yards. Them receivers are probably having
Man,
3,000 yards.
how
season.
dare you guys? You know what? I'm about to give you guys a name right now. This is the #1 name I'm starting off my team with at wide receiver. Actually, this is my all-time favorite wide receiver. Andre Johnson.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he was good.
I used to hate his ass.
You better not tell Cortland Finnegan that. Because
But look at the quarterbacks he
Cortland
played with, though.
Finnegan's gonna be mad at you, Pete, because he got beat
Oh, yeah.
down by him.
Andre
Oh,
Johnson
yeah.
is good.
Just imagine if he'd have had
Remember Cortland
great
Finnegan came
quarterback.
for. He never had good quarterback, but Andre Johnson is a beast. That's one of my
he
favorite
was.
growing up.
Yeah,
And
he was like the Megatron and starting the Megatron era.
There was a Kurt Warner that did us dirty in the playoffs, man. You know, you guys know that, right?
Yeah, whenever Andre Johnson
Kurt?
used to play the Dolphins,
Yeah,
he used to
the-
slice us and dice us, bro.
You remember Kurt Warner with the Seahawks, right? We played him in the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Because
other
of
Kurt
where
Warner.
he played
Yeah.
during his career, can you
He
guys
played.
like
He was a running back for the Seattle Seahawks. We played him in the playoffs, man, and he ran all over us, man.
Andre Reed?
He was
because
another
he
Dolphin killer.
because he played on a team that wasn't he played out in Seattle when he didn't when that team wasn't that good or whatever. Can you guys explain to me and Pete how good a guy like Steve Largent was?
Oh, he was good.
Larger was great. Larger was great.
Pretty good.
Catching
Yeah,
passes
real good.
from left-handed Jim Zorn.
And then after that, it was Dave Craig throwing them passes.
Oh, God.
But you
Dave
guys,
Frank,
you
the
guys
all-time
see him.
Dave
Cowboy.
Craig.
But my thing is,
His
I
hands
never
was
seen
so
him.
small, he had problems fumbling the ball.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
he
thought
still has the all-time
I thought
record.
one of the Harbaugh brothers played in Seattle too. Didn't one of the Harbaugh brothers play quarterback
I know
in
Jim
Seattle?
Harbaugh played for
No, Jim Harbaugh played for the
One of
Bears
the
and
Harbaughs did
Colts.
play quarterback. Yes, he did. One
But-
did play quarterback
No,
in
he played
the
for the
NFL.
Colts.
But what type of? But I like if you guys comp them to someone that we know today or previously, like that.
Who's
That's
Steve
how-
Largent?
Yeah.
Christian,
What about, Dirty Bird?
Christian McCaffrey?
Oh man.
Wow.
What about Jamal
Hey.
Dirty Bird Anderson?
Yeah, he was all right. He was okay. He was good.
Largent had hands like you wouldn't believe, and he was fast.
JJ
Hey,
Stokes.
did you see when Largent, man? I forget who it was they were playing, but the quarterback threw to Largent, but somebody intercepted it. I think it was against the Broncos, and Lewis Harden was returning the interception, and Largent came from out of nowhere and
Like-
blasted him, man.
Listen. What I'm about to say, I'm sorry, Color. Let me say this real quick. What I'm about to say is not racist at all. I just want you guys to understand what I'm about to say. It's not racist at all. But when are we going to see a white cornerback?
Oh,
God.
Never.
Never.
You know what?
The
I think
last
you'll
one
see
was
him.
Jason Sehorn, wasn't it?
Seahorn,
A cornerback?
man. Yes,
I thought Sehorn was a safety.
Yeah,
Because I'm thinking like back in the days, like you guys probably know of a white
man.
good cornerback, not safety,
Jason
a cornerback.
No, Pete. Jason Sehorn was a cornerback, bro. He was.
Wow.
Jake Scott was a safety too.
Yeah, Jake Scott. But we don't.
There was a lot of white safeties, not too many white cornerbacks.
Yeah, Jake Scott was also the 72 MVP.
What was Weddle, safety or corner?
Safety.
Well, you asked that about white corner. Look at the Blackwood brothers of the 80s, the Killer Bees, both white.
They were both safeties.
Yeah, they were both safeties.
Safeties, I don't care. They could hit.
It's not about that. It's about a boundary corner. I've never seen one.
Hey, I wanted to answer Anthony's question with a really easy and a really simple way about Steve Largent. You know, if you really want to understand the nature of Steve Largent, put it this way: every record that Jerry Rice broke was Steve Largent's.
Well, exactly, Color.
Oh, really?
Damn. I never heard that take.
Yeah, for the most part it was.
Hey, Color.
I never even thought about who he broke records of, to be honest. That's crazy to know now.
Fred Biletnikoff, man, he was real nice too, man.
Stickum, man.
He was real nice.
Is that who you're talking about, Stickum?
And you know what's funny is Color. What you?
No, that's the Raiders on defense.
Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes, yes. Yeah. Oh my God, it looked like he drowned Stickum.
Because I thought the whole Raiders team got caught with Stickum too. I thought.
Funny.
He's the reason why he got banned.
You know, it's funny though. Remember when I a couple of weeks back I did the top. I did 4 top 25, top 10 lists, whatever. 3 out of the 4 had that guy that you mentioned as number 2.
Lester Hayes.
No, the wide receiver that broke all of Jerry Rice's records.
Oh, Largent.
Steve Largent.
Largent. Yeah, man, Largent.
Yeah.
No, you know what? Jerry Rice broke all his.
Yeah.
No, because Color, I mean, because me growing up watching football, the record you had to beat was Jerry Rice. The record you had to beat is Emmitt Smith's. You see what I'm saying?
Pete,
so who did they who and the record you had to beat was Dan Marino, but now Peyton Manning or Brady has it. So like what record did D have to beat? Steve Largent, but how about running back position? Who did Emmitt Smith have to pass?
Walter Payton.
Walter Payton,
but I think
Jim Brown, yeah.
He had Jim Brown had the title before Emmitt.
Oh. Yeah, but didn't Barry Sanders break Walter Payton's record?
No.
Who?
Yeah,
Sanders. Yeah, Sanders.
I don't know. Sanders did. He wasn't in the league long enough, I don't think.
How does that work? Yeah, Barry Sanders was after.
I
don't know. He's up there though.
I think Eric Dickerson broke it too. Walter Payton's record.
Who held the records before Tony Gonzalez broke the tight end records?
Tight end records. You're looking at John Mackey. You're looking at John Mackey for the
actually
man,
back in well, hell, Mike Ditka was still owning tight end records then.
Who?
Ditka.
Mike Ditka was owning a lot of tight end records.
Yeah, you're right.
Tell you what, that's a guy I would have taken on my team.
And Ozzie Newsome too.
What about Kellen Moore from the Chargers?
Winslow, you mean?
Yeah,
that's right. Kellen Winslow.
Kellen Winslow, that's who I was thinking. The guy that was getting helped off the field in that one playoff game.
Yeah.
Hey, Shake, do me a favor. Pull up a picture of Lester Hayes with the stickum on his hands.
Who?
Do a Google of Lester Hayes with the stickum on his hands.
Oakland Raiders.
What?
Yeah,
Hey, you guys.
He was drenched with stickum.
You guys remember?
Pictures.
Hey, all of you guys are Dolphin fans. Do you guys remember when we had Jarvis Landry every OTA, every offseason? All we would see is clips of Jarvis Landry catching with one hand.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Oh, like with the jug machine?
Yeah. He was a warrior.
Yeah, he was always catching with every time we got
workout warriors.
They always had him, Jarvis Landry, catching with one hand.
That's what he was known for at LSU.
But didn't they say he used something on his gloves as well? That's why I'm trying to bring it up as well.
Not Jarvis Landry.
No,
he was competing with OBG.
Nah, bro.
You're right about that. Him and OBJ
used
used to do the little competition together with one hand.
Pete, they don't need Stickum anymore, bro. Go to Walmart To the
You
sports
got a
section
special glove for
and
that.
check out them Nike fucking receiving gloves, bro. You'll
Right.
be absolutely
Right,
amazed.
exactly.
No,
Yeah,
no, but
that
here's the
those
thing.
are
Here's the
automatic
thing about the
stick 'em,
sticker.
Pete.
These kids are
I play
probably
flag
putting
football.
Gorilla Glue on their gloves now.
Lester Hayes.
Lester Hayes would intercept the ball with that fucking
Hey, Pete.
intercept the ball with that stick.
You know those,
and then,
Pete, you know those cell phone, hold on, Fred, hold on, Fred.
Oh
Hold
my
on, Fred.
God.
You know those cell phone holders, Pete? You know those cell phone holders?
Cell phone holders?
Yeah, the ones for your dashboard that have like that green rubber that it doesn't
Oh,
fall
yeah,
off
yeah.
of. That's what
Yeah.
those gloves are made out of, bro.
Yeah, now.
Wow.
And also,
No, I started
the wide-
seeing them. I started seeing them color, but
Hey,
I
Pete.
think they banned
Hey,
them, right?
Hey, Pete, check it
well,
out,
they
Pete.
banned him because of Lester Hayes and the wide receiver with the Oakland Raiders because he used it also.
Biletnikoff.
Fred Biletnikoff, right.
Color, you know there's
He
wide
used it.
receivers. Guys, you know there's wide receivers that pride themselves to not wear gloves and catch the ball without the gloves.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably
As a matter
A
of
lot
fact, at the Mark Brothers didn't wear gloves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
They only
Yeah.
wore it in the colder weather. That's
Yeah,
it.
no,
when
actually,
they came out here,
Antonio
they took them
Freeman
off.
said when he played for
Mark Clayton did.
Antonio Freeman said when he played for the Packers, he wouldn't even play with gloves in Green Bay.
Yeah, there you go. They go to stick them right there, bro.
Hey, Pete.
Oh my God.
Hey, Pete, check it out, man. After the referee would get that ball from Lester Hayes, they be pissed off, man. They get that
Well,
shit
what
all over
exactly
the
is
football,
Stickum?
man.
What is Stickum exactly?
It's like a
It's
form
an
of
adhesive.
glue type
No,
stuff.
guys, it's
Glue.
spray adhesive. It's the same thing
It's
they use in
adhesive.
construction,
That's what
bro.
I'm
It's spray adhesive.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
And
It's an
the
adhesive.
thing is, it gets all over the balls.
No,
and
hey,
the
Color. Hey,
uniforms and all
Color.
that.
I seen them mixing it up, man, with a big stick, man.
Oh yeah,
Yep. I remember on the sidelines to do that.
So
Yo,
would you guys say
what
Stickum?
year is this, bro? This guy's desperate. What year was this?
that was probably Pete. That's probably 70s.
That was 84.
Pete, they used to do it.
Yeah.
This is when there was no
No,
rules.
he did
Pete.
in the
It was like
70s.
no rules.
No,
That was in the
Pete, that
70s. That wasn't.
Pete, you gotta
Yeah.
realize that this is where you made your own rules as you went along.
Maybe
That's
like
what happened.
75, P75, shit like that, man. You know
It
what
had
I
to be
mean?
something
I'll
real
tell you what.
egregious in order for you not to freaking have a damn rule against you, you know? It had to be real
For you
egregious.
younger guys,
Back then, these guys literally had to use the same gloves they chop wood with to freaking play receiver. I mean,
Yeah.
what can I say? I was chopping
Unbelievable.
wood, man. I got
I'm
some
telling you,
sap on
boy.
my freaking gloves, you know?
They
Hey, Pete,
they banned
check it out, Pete. Hey, Pete,
they
check it
banned
out, man.
Stickum.
These
They banned
injuries now,
Stickum in
man.
1981.
Pete, these injuries now these players have, man, you know, they get a cut, man, they're gonna miss a whole week. Hey man, these guys back then, Pete, they get a cut or something, they go to the sideline, get stitched up.
Exactly.
So question, would you guys compare?
This guy that got stitched up, Fred, on the sideline.
Yeah,
I
man,
remember in the
stitched
Bears
up on
game.
the sideline,
Hold
bro.
on, the Bears game they was playing the Vikings. Guy got like 30-something stitches. Went back in, freaking continued like it was nobody's business.
So you guys,
Like,
would you
man,
guys say? Would
it's
you compare
ridiculous.
Stickum? Would Stickum be the 70s version of steroids for football players?
No.
Wait a minute, say that
No.
again, Anthony.
Would you say Stickum would be considered a performance-enhancing drug?
No,
No.
It could be an aid, not a drug, but it's an aid.
Anthony, Lester
It's not a
Hayes
drug.
would be Anthony. Lester Hayes would be seen on the sidelines on national TV. He'd put it on his hands. He'd put it up his arm. He'd put it on his uniform. Can you imagine the guy trying to clean that shit off after the game?
Yeah, they used paint. They used paint thinner in the hallway.
It wasn't easy.
Wait a minute, Michael. Did I hear that correct? They have to wash it with paint thinner.
Yeah, you get it off with
Yeah,
paint
they
thinner in the
know they
hallway.
remove
Yeah.
it. You need a thinner in order to break it up.
Hey man, they had to come with 20 footballs. They had to come with 20 footballs, man. When it was going to be a Raiders game, they'd had to come with 20 extra footballs because of Lester Hayes getting that shit all over the balls, man.
Not just Lester Hayes. Now remember, Fred.
So wait, Lester Hayes basically was.
Biletnikoff used it. Yeah, you're right, Mr.
He was using it too.
Right, Mr. Paul.
So would you guys say the better comparison would be Tom Brady deflating footballs, basically?
I would say close.
Well, then
No,
that's
that's an advantage.
Just a little close, not much.
Yeah, a little
It's an
bit.
advantage.
Yeah, you could kind of say a little advantage.
It's a little advantage, yeah. But I wouldn't say it was a big deal, man.
It
Like,
wasn't a big, right.
it wasn't a big deal because they took some air out the balls, man. I mean, it was their footballs, I think, man. You know, and
No, it's against the rules. It's against the rules
Fred,
for
but it was
the balls have to be the same
had to be same
amount of air for both teams.
Pressure.
See, I don't even think it should be illegal. I equate it to having longer cleats.
Yeah.
Dwight Clark.
But if you got 4-inch cleats, then it's a disadvantage there, Color, because you ain't going to get out the ground.
Also, too.
I'm just saying, nobody's saying they can't have longer cleats if they need, you know.
What about what G said? Look at the Dwight Clark catch. What is the Dwight Clark catch?
That was simply.
That's what Joe Montana.
That was actually going to be a Montana rollout to his right, and he was actually trying to throw that ball out of the end zone. Shake tried to throw it away, but it was just that Dwight Clark was, man. He was a tall, long arm guy, man. He just snatched it.
Yeah. Was Dwight the same height as like a Gronk? Was
yeah, he was.
Dwight
I thought he
same...
was just trying to live to see another day.
Exactly.
Clark came out of nowhere and caught the ball.
Was Clark the same height as guys like Megatron and stuff like that?
What'd you say?
No,
that was a Megatron type
catch. You guys got to stop this nonsense. How the hell are we supposed to compare Tua to Montana if Montana didn't purposely throw that to Clark, man? Because that was the same shit that Tua threw to Gesicki against the Raiders.
Hey, Color, because
Here we go.
Hey, Color, because
Here we go.
Hey, Color, he wasn't rolling out, running for his life either, man. You know.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was standing in the pocket, though, Color.
Exactly,
he was in a clean pocket.
Man.
Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't it? I saw that highlight. It looked like Montana threw across his body.
Yeah, he did.
He did. He was trying to get rid of it.
Right, yeah. He was trying to get rid of it.
He was just trying to throw it out the back of the end zone.
Joe Montana, and you know it, bro.
Stop.
Don't insult Montana.
Don't start any trouble, man.
He's been reincarnated.
But Anthony, let me say one more thing, Anthony. One thing about the stick. It started in the way it kind of started with the Raiders, and then it ended quickly with the Raiders. I don't remember any other team really using the stick, so it kind of started with them and ended with them.
Did Madden ever crack down on the players using
Tim
it?
Brown? Didn't Tim Brown get caught?
No,
Tim Brown didn't use it.
Oh, okay.
Tim Brown used it because with his speed, man, his speed was what made Tim Brown dangerous. Was his speed?
Yeah, he was fast.
He was the one that had the jet packs underneath his jersey.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, he was. He was lightning quick.
You know,
he was a bigger version of Tyreek Hill, basically.
Like when the tortoise dressed up as, or when the rabbit dressed up as the tortoise for aerodynamics, and he had the jetpack out the back of the shell.
He reminds me. He's just like a taller Tyreek Hill.
Tim Brown.
Yes, he's fast and real agile.
Wait, who was Tim Brown's team? Who was the receiver across Tim Brown? Was it Keenan McCardell?
Willie Galt, maybe?
No, Willie Galt. Well, for 1 year, that was Willie Galt's for the end of Willie Galt's career, though.
Right.
Keenan McCardell played for the Raiders too.
You know who it was?
I got Keenan McCardell played for the Raiders too.
You know who it was? I think it was John Lofton, man, that teamed up on the other side.
Remember Rice graced them for a minute too before he retired.
I want to say it was Mike Schrade's.
The one that played with Rich Gannon.
They had a bunch of after Willie Galt, they had a bunch of placeholders, one including Lofton and Jerry Rice, and then that's when they got Randy Moss, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they had a
couple more placeholders in between. I can't think about right now.
Yeah, they kept alternating that position.
Randy Moss was on that team with Rich Gannon.
No, Randy Moss was with the Vikings for a while.
He's been a good amount of time with the Vikings.
Yeah,
Rocket
Vikings.
He went to the Vikings and then he went to New England.
The Vikings
right.
is where he cut his teeth with Dante Culpepper.
Yeah, didn't Moss play for the Raiders too, though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I'm
like
talking
way
about
on
the
the back
receiver who
end.
played across
It was
Tim
very
Brown
brief.
with Rich Gannon.
But Tim Brown was there for so long, man. It could have
Yeah,
literally
he was
been
there for
anybody.
almost 20 years.
He
He outlasted
was,
everybody, Color.
He was,
He was there
man.
for damn near 20 years.
No, I'm talking about the early years
we're
of
right.
Rich
We're probably
Gannon.
right about every receiver we said.
Right.
No,
I thought Schwades was with him too.
It's like let's list the players that played for Steve DeBerg.
Right.
Oh my God!
Now, hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to preface this. I want to preface this. Okay. By the time we were facing Steve DeBerg in an AFC playoff game against Kansas City, by that time, Steve DeBerg had already played for 4 different teams. Kansas City was his 5th by that time.
So
who did he play for?
And he still went.
And he had played for another 3 teams after
that before he came to Miami.
Including the Dolphins.
And retired the Dolphins.
Yeah.
So
right.
So would you guys say Steve DeBerg is like a Ryan Fitzpatrick, a quarterback, a journeyman quarterback that basically
he was a Ryan Fitzpatrick. You're right, man. You're right, Craig.
And he was a good damn quarterback, bro. I mean, he made a lot of headaches for a lot of teams with that Kansas City team, bro. He was a good quarterback.
He was good.
And Steve DeBerg was the
I
quarterback
remember when he was
we beat
breaking
the
with that
Cowboys in
broken
game.
pinky.
Oh,
yeah,
was
the
he
Thanksgiving game.
Yeah, he was.
Was he our quarterback?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was the quarterback when we beat Dallas in the Thanksgiving game.
Yeah, the Thanksgiving game. That's one of
the reasons. That's one of the reasons I went fishing that day, and the only play I saw was that Leon Lett play when I got home that night.
Right.
I know about 15 Cowboy fans that thought they were going to commit suicide after that play.
Yeah, they was on the brink. You damn right, they was on the brink.
Well, there was probably about 50,000 Dolphin fans who had a heart attack, so I guess it would, one or the other, right?
But you know what the best, you know what the best reaction when the punt got blocked and old Jerry Jones, we won the game, and then he saw the Leon Late play. I thought the old man was gonna shit himself.
Oh man,
yeah, man.
You know what? Normally, Whichcomb said he would have cut Leon Lett's ass after that.
Yeah, but
Jimmy Johnson.
You know why they couldn't?
He was so good. He was so good, man.
I'll tell you fundamentally why they couldn't, and nobody really should fault Leon Lett really or make fun of him, because those guys are like, especially in that era, they were still like drilled like military guys and literally brainwashed into getting to the ball. I mean, you would have, if we didn't get to the ball when we were in high school, but we'd be running laps for days if we didn't get to the ball, like we're, after a play.
Yeah.
I mean, you just get to the ball.
Color point blank, man. Leon Lett, I don't even think he knew the rules on that.
He didn't even know what he was doing, bro. His body kicked in. His reptilian brain kicked in and just got to that ball. He didn't even know where he was at in time and space. He saw a ball on the ground and he just got to it.
He didn't even know the rules on that, man.
Lawrence Taylor didn't have no rules neither. Y'all remember him?
Who?
Lawrence Taylor.
Oh yeah, man. He
Oh
was
my God.
He was.
didn't
And
have
you know
no
what?
rules neither.
Mr. Pope, Lawrence Taylor, man, the way he was sack quarterbacks is probably the reason why, you can't go, up high on a quarterback either, man. Because if you check it out, like when Lawrence Taylor would come from the outside.
See,
he'd
you
always
guys bring up
had
Lawrence
quarterback
Taylor.
arm.
I like the guy from Kansas City way better.
No, but hold on, Andrew. You're right about that, Fred. Because you know why? Remember what happened with what's that quarterback name? Was it Joe Theismann that he tackled and broke his leg?
Yeah.
Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Mr. Polk, when when Cam Newton told that guy, "Watch this." Yeah, what happens when Lawrence Taylor tells a quarterback, "Watch this"?
Yeah. And the way Lawrence would dislodge the ball from quarterbacks, man, it just looked real menacing, man. So I think they just came up with the rule like, you can't swing above the quarterback's head.
Bro, a lot of us,
you don't touch him, man.
A few of us up on this panel are old enough to have been watching that game live when Theismann's
I was.
leg
Like that night. Great.
Wait, he tore his ACL, right? Was it
No, it was a
No,
compound
he
fracture
broke
of his freaking shin,
Oh
dude.
my God, hey bro,
it.
it was
Went through the
ugly.
skin.
It was
Right.
nasty, bro.
And when Lawrence
Nasty.
Taylor
I
got
remember
up,
that.
when Lawrence Taylor got up, he signaled for the side for the
Yeah, hurry up, get over here.
come out there.
Right.
He heard it
Actually,
snap right
for
when he
me,
jumped on top
the
of
worst injury I ever seen in terms of competitive sports in general was I'm a big UFC fan. The heavyweight that broke his shin after someone kicked him super hard, like the bone.
Silva.
Yeah, Anderson Silva. Was that the same injury that Joe Theismann had?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's
Yeah.
almost
Yeah.
the same injury. Almost the
Hey.
same injury as Alex Smith.
You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Yeah.
What about Willis McGahee in the Ohio State
That's
one
what
where
I'm about to say.
his
That's
foot
what that
touched
was
his
one
thigh
of the worst
pad?
one. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, let me go back to Joe Theismann for a little bit. When Joe Theismann lifted his leg, it did not look real. The way his leg was
No,
broken.
It was nasty. It was nasty, man.
it was like a
If
fake
there's
leg,
kids
man.
watching this, don't throw up. If there's kids watching this show, don't throw up.
Exactly.
Bro, and you know
We're
what?
not going too graphic.
And you know what? Primetime television was way better back in the day. Not only did they not gray it out, okay, but they actually put a little highlight circle on his leg and slow mode it for everybody to see. You know what I mean?
Watched it. It was ugly. Hell. I tell you what else was. I tell you.
TV
I
was
tell you what
brutal
I
back
seen.
then, guys.
I tell you what I seen. That was very disturbing too, man. When Lester Hayes paralyzed Darryl Stingley for the Patriots.
Oh
man.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Was
man.
that is that
paralyzed
wait?
the guy, man.
Is Darryl Stingley related to the cornerback for the Texans?
He could be, man. Maybe. Maybe.
I think that's his nephew.
Darryl Stingley goes back, man.
Yeah.
I think that's his nephew.
Yeah.
Or cousin or something like that.
For Fred, you said the greatest linebacker you've ever seen play was Lawrence Taylor. For me, it's the guy who played for the Chiefs, Derek. I forgot his last name.
Derek Thomas.
Derek Thomas. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
He had like 7 sacks the record for the most sacks in one game.
Real quick. I want to say something real quick.
7 sacks.
There's some Mandela. Hold on. There's some Mandela effect shit going on here, bro. With this calling him a linebacker, man. I swear to God, they used to call him a D tackle, man.
Who
Derek Thomas?
Yeah, Derek Thomas, man. He was a pure edge rusher. One of the first we ever saw that was a pure edge rusher.
No,
you
was drafted as a linebacker.
I understand.
Hold
on. I understand what Pro Football Reference and Wikipedia and everybody says. Now, I'm saying back in the day when they put his name up on the screen, they put DT next to his fucking name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know,
was he the one that drowned saving the kid?
Do y'all know where he came from? He was from. He went to school down here in Miami. He went to South Miami Senior High.
No, Derek Thomas was the one that died in the car accident, I think.
Oh, he died. Who was the player? Who was the player that
had like 5,000 sacks in one game? If you want me to give you a true talk take, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he did. He was damn good.
Exactly.
Hey, Color, Derek
exactly. He had
Thomas,
about 5,000 in that game.
Color,
That was
Derek
against
Thomas,
Steve DeBerg too.
Wait,
Derek
was that?
Thomas.
No, you know who I think that was?
Was that the record? He set
Against
9
Seattle.
in one game.
Yeah, that was the record against Seattle. Dave Craig was the quarterback. Our goddamn linebackers
only got 7 and 8 sacks on the whole year last year.
But
this guy was rocking 9 sacks in one game.
No,
David Craig was the quarterback for the Seahawks.
For you guys at the linebacker position, who's the better pure pass rusher, LT or DT?
LT. LT was brutal.
But
God, that's rough, man.
That's
yeah, but I still take Lawrence Taylor.
Lawrence Taylor might have had a longer career and did it longer, so maybe I'll edge it to Lawrence Taylor. You know,
the reason I say Lawrence Taylor is because really Derek Thomas, he tried to emulate his game as Lawrence Taylor, man. You know what I mean? He really looked up to Lawrence
likewise,
Taylor,
I would say
man.
Jason
You know?
Taylor probably tried to emulate Derek Thomas in turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But here's a little tidbit about Derek Thomas. When he was in high school, he was as thin as he was thin. But
yeah, he was considered undersized, Mr.
Oh,
Pope.
really? Oh, really, Mr. Pope?
Yeah, he was.
Now I know why my stupid-ass coaches would put me at right tackle every now and then. Now I know why. Oh, damn.
Yeah, he was thin.
Who'd you piss off, caller?
Hey, put the skinny little white wide receiver on the edge, man. We'll see what he can do.
Hey, caller, who did you piss off on the coaching staff?
Oh, that was the day I told you all the other day. In case I was talking about it in my show where I told my coaches, because I was in junior ROTC as well, and I like set it in stone, like scheduled with my coaches a day off of practice because we had a certain event I had to attend as a cadet, right? And everything's all cool, no problem. Right. Well, they benched me for the game that week because I missed practice. And when
even though you told them ahead of time, you had
right, and they still taught me the lesson of availability, right? So I got benched that week, but I didn't really get fully benched. Like during the game, they put me in towards the end of the game at right tackle.
So wait.
Yeah, I guess I did piss
were
off
you
the
on the
coach.
rifle team? Were you on the rifle team in ROTC? Were you on the rifle team in ROTC?
No, I wasn't. I was in the flight club.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Anthony, check it out, man. Like Lawrence Taylor is definitely the all-time greatest linebacker ever, man. This guy, man, he used to just throw offensive tackles, man, like they were nothing. And there was one game I seen him go up against John Runyon, who was basically, man, the best tackle in the NFL, man, for years. I seen him. We're talking about a linebacker. I've seen him just throw him like he was nothing, man. We're talking about 330-pound left tackle. I seen Lawrence Taylor throw him like he was nothing, man. You know what I mean?
Actually, I can't remember. I think it was when did Lawrence Taylor retire? Did he retire before the two Orlando Pace and this guy got in the league?
Yeah, he retired. He retired before Orlando Pace got in. Yeah,
I forgot about old Orlando Pace. Isn't he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he is.
So when you guys look at J.J. Watt, what would be the best player comparison for him, like that, for an old school guy?
J.J. Watt.
Dexter Manley.
That Rams team was nasty. people forget how nasty that defense was, too, man.
It was, man. It was.
Jimmy. The Rams in the 70s?
I say TJ and JJ Watt were like a Dexter Manley type.
No.
Yeah, Dexter Manley was
Dexter Manley was actually a defensive tackle, man. He was a defensive tackle.
I thought he was an end.
He's a true.
No, he was a tackle, man.
Washington, right?
Yeah,
Washington.
Yeah.
He was small for
he couldn't read
for a defensive tackle too, man. He was small for a defensive tackle.
You guys know he couldn't read?
The guy I have the guy J.J. Watt reminds me of, he played for the Bears, defensive end for the Bears, in
Trace
the early
Armstrong?
2000s.
We talking about
Trace Armstrong.
Yeah.
Well, Trace was a much bigger dude.
He reminds me a little bit of Julius Peppers.
Julius Peppers.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good comparison.
Julius Peppers.
And don't forget, old Trace gave us a year or two also.
Yes,
he
did. Yes, Trace was like one of our best edge rushers, man, that we had, man. He really was.
Yeah, he was a part of that stout defense with him.
So why do you guys think our fan base doesn't give Adewale Ogunleye enough respect? Is it because of Jason Taylor and Trace?
I don't know why. I don't know why, Anthony. Because one year, Jason Taylor and Adewale Ogunleye, they were number 1 and number 2 in the league in sacks that year, bro. They had it. I think it says was 1, Ogunleye was 2 in sacks one year, man.
I think Ogunleye wanted a big contract, and Miami wouldn't give it to him.
Them defensive lines
and this is what I don't get.
These defensive lines.
I've seen the stats for Jason Taylor.
We've had good
like
defenses
throughout his career. I'm surprised he never won a Defensive Player of the Year.
He did.
He did? When?
He did. I can't remember the year, but he did one year.
But he did. He did.
I got a trick question
No, he
for
won
y'all.
Defensive Rookie of the Year. He won.
No, he did win. Look it up. I believe he did win Defensive Player. It was like really early in his career because he was a monster that year.
And here's a record. Here's a record right
that
here.
was defensive. That was DROY.
And you know what? I think Jason Taylor has the record for defensive lineman in touchdowns, man. I think he has the most touchdowns of any defensive lineman.
Anthony,
man.
did you say
know
that
what I
was
mean?
DROY or DPOY?
No, DROY.
That's Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason never won. He went.
I don't know if he got the
He got second place twice. One under when Aaron Schobel won it with the Bills, and the other one I can't remember who was. He played for the guy played for Dallas or somewhere like some.
What was his position?
Defensive end. He was he played for the Jets or some team up north. I can't remember. No, it was Willie McGinnis. Willie McGinnis.
He was with the Patriots.
Well, that was the
Patriots.
Yeah. Willie McGinnis won it. One defensive player. Jason Taylor was always the bridesman, but never the bride when it came to Defensive Player of the Year. He always ended up second place in voting because
but that's because you know they were winning Super Bowls. They were winning Super Bowls then Anthony, man, and you know
I got a trick question for you guys. I got a trick question for you guys, and I'm telling you it's a trick question ahead of time.
Go ahead,
name another Dolphin who has worn the number 1?
Gary Premium.
The kicker, the field goal kicker.
Gary Premium.
What's his name? Gary
Matt
Premium.
Turk.
Yeah.
Matt
I
Turk.
thought Garrow was 4.
Matt Turk.
No, Gary.
Okay, Matt Turk. Okay.
He won number 1.
Matt Turk.
Garrow wore number 1.
Good one. How about another one?
Another one that wore number 1.
Matt Turk wouldn't be answering a trick question though.
No.
Garrow, your premium.
Garrow, your premium, exactly.
The trick question is the number 13 because
that's the fourth player who has his jersey retired. Jake Scott.
Right. Yeah, that's Jake Scott and Marino, number 13.
Can I just tell Anthony something?
Reggie Roby is the answer. He wore, I believe, number 1 when he played for the Redskins at the end of his career, or San Francisco.
Yeah, Greg, you were going to tell me something?
Okay.
He switched teams.
I just looked it up. 2006, Jason Taylor won Defensive Player of the Year.
Okay,
cool.
That's what
it took him.
Okay.
It took him 5 years into his career, 6 years into his career to finally win it because he kept on getting bridesmaid the previous 5 years.
Yeah, but I just wanted to look it up real quickly, and then I saw.
I mean, you know what? Too is I would put Jason Taylor like in the Hall of Fame on pure eye test alone.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
God, yeah.
Yes. Like that dude, how many times did that dude literally take over the fourth quarter and win us a football game?
I live around Giants fans, guys, and they say I live around Giants fans where I live in Florida originally, like where I live in Florida, because a lot of New Yorkers come down and live in Sarasota. They say Michael Strahan is way better than Jason Taylor.
Man, we punt the ball with 3 minutes, 50 seconds left and be gone. We good. Jason Taylor's going to score here.
But really, Jason Taylor like in the class by himself.
We weren't even like, oh, we'll get the ball back. No, we were like, Taylor's going to score here.
Yep.
Exactly.
And there was no quitting him. None.
Like Zach Thomas was against the Titans.
Remember that? And he leaped into the end zone.
Yeah.
He leaped in the end zone, and they did like Judge scored, and Joe Theismann says he got a 9-5 Russian judges.
What were you going to ask, Mr. Polk?
Cause do you remember this dirty football player from years back? I think they called him. I think his name was Conrad Dirty Dobler or something like that.
Conrad Dobler.
Right.
Yeah,
I remember Conrad Dobler. As a matter of fact, in the Thanksgiving game, Bob Greasy threw the 6 touchdowns. Conrad Dobler started a fight, and like 6, 7, 8 Dolphins jumped him, man.
Right. But see, that's not the only thing that made it dirty. They said if you accidentally you grab his face mask, you will bite your fingers.
And by the way, I want to give a quick shout out to Eric Van Rogers that's watching on Facebook. I agree with him. Reggie White was a good
we can't forget about Father White. That's for sure, man.
True legend.
Can't forget about
He was a defensive tackle, wasn't he?
And
no, he was a edge rusher. He was an edge.
No,
He was a 3-4. Reggie White was the original 3 technique
then.
before that position became popularized.
Yeah.
He was just a D tackle.
Right. They didn't have that position back then.
Right,
Any edge rusher was just defaulted as a D tackle.
A D tackle, right.
And he was a 3-down dude, man. Reggie never came out the game, man.
What?
Nope.
Am I thinking of? Did Too Tall Jones play D tackle or was he a edge rusher?
Defensive end. He was a defensive end.
Too Tall Jones, number 72.
Yeah.
Was he like 7 feet or something like that? Is that why Nick?
He was 6'8".
I don't know how tall he was, but he was definitely too tall.
Hey, look, he was hey, check it out, Anthony. He was 6'8", right? And then when he was coming to his retiring years, right, he got into boxing. And I seen him box this little 5'5", 5'8" little Mexican dude. And little Mexican dude knocked him out.
wait. This is why when I looked at highlights of Raekwon when we dropped him, that's why I kept on comparing him. That's the issue with Raekwon. He's like too tall. He's way too tall. He doesn't have enough leverage. He doesn't.
No, but Raekwon is more. What's the word? Big and solid than because pretty much Too Tall was kind of
lanky,
tall and lanky. Okay,
yep.
but Raekwon, he's more like a bulldog, built like a bulldog, or should I say like a Mack truck?
But I'm saying the way he played, the reason why I say that is because Too Tall. I heard rumors that Too Tall had a lot of problems with leverage because his height was such a hindrance to him that he couldn't get below shorter tackles than he.
I still would have taken him.
Y'all remember Daryl Talley?
Oh yeah, man.
Yep.
I kind of thought
that boy. No, he needs some serious dental work. That boy was known for his damn missing teeth. He needs some serious dental work.
Talley was overrated. I thought he was overrated.
Yeah,
man.
Mr. Polk, we all know that boy needs to see some dentists.
There were stories going around about this guy. I'm not sure if it's just exaggerations or anything, but they said Romanowski was nuts.
He was. He was a nut job.
Romanowski was a tough dude, man. He was a tough dude, man. I loved him, man. I loved Romanowski.
Because the Jets had a defensive player that got messed up on the steroids. What was his name? Gastineau?
No.
Gastineau.
Mark Gastineau. He played with the Jets.
Right.
Hey,
there was a guy that they hyped him up in the draft. I think it was Jim Mandich or something. Like he was
he was terrible. He was terrible. He was supposed to be this great offensive lineman. He got drafted by the Packers. I think he was gone in like 4 years and wound up having a decent career with the Colts.
I thought he went to the Canadian Football League.
Anthony, there was another guy, man, the steroids messed up, man,
Lyle Alzado.
Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Lyle Alzado, man.
When they showed him on TV later on off the steroids, he was only like so old. My God, this man looked like he was in his 70s or 80s, just sitting there.
I thought that was brain cancer that got him.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
who's
he already
defensive
looked like
lineman for the
Terry Funk
Jets?
at like 30 years old, man.
Yes,
there was a. They show him all the time in the Football Life for Dan Marino. He played for the Jets or the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Lambert?
He got in a car accident during his career.
Oh, yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
I know who he's talking about because they just had a thing on.
What was the question?
Oh, God.
What was the question?
Who was the defensive lineman that played for the Steelers that they always show during the Dan Marino Football Life documentary where he says I could reach over and kiss Dan Marino, like joking around.
Q says Kevin Green.
No, it wasn't Kevin Green.
No, it wasn't Kevin Green. It was a guy out of the
That's the guy from the Steelers. Kevin
Gino.
Green. Kevin Green did play for the Steelers.
Yeah,
he
but
did.
no.
He did.
This guy played for Texas Tech, and I can't remember, but
He was the guy that was
Texas Tech.
drafted before. The Steelers drafted him the year Marino was being drafted, and Steelers fans got mad that the Steelers didn't draft Marino.
Yeah. What position did he play? What
defense?
Defensive tackle. He was fast.
Are you talking about L.C. Greenwood?
No. His first name was Gino.
He was the one that had the CTE.
Oh no,
it wasn't Greg Lloyd.
No. The guy got his career ended he only lasted in the league for 4 years because he got in
that's
an
probably
accident.
why we don't know who the hell he is.
My God.
I'm curious. I was curious on that though. I was.
And also,
He's a mystery
Kevin
man.
Green played with another team. I think he played with Carolina, if I'm not mistaken, besides Pittsburgh.
Well, what happened is the guy he's talking about, he was driving a car real fast, didn't have his seatbelt on, and when he was hit at he actually was ejected out the back window.
Yeah.
And a piece of glass cut his spine, and he was like he was a paraplegic. Yeah.
Oh, you think Justin Strelzik? That was back in 2000. That was in 2000.
What was his name again?
Justin
Strelzik.
The guy I'm thinking of is Gabe Rivera.
Oh,
no, somebody said Gino
name.
Garcia. Eric Von Rogers says Gino Garcia.
I remember that name that you talked about though.
Yeah, he was Texas. He played defensive tackle at Texas Tech. He got paralyzed because of the car accident. He was driving too fast, and he was so big that his body couldn't get ejected out of the car. He got wedged between the windshield and the top of the roof and the bottom of the windshield and stuff like that.
I don't know about it, but I know Eric Von Rogers saying is Gino Garcia. So
Gabe Rivera is the guy I'm thinking of.
Okay,
I remember that name, Gabe Rivera.
He died at 57.
Some obscure shit, bro. I'm just saying.
What's that called?
That's some obscure stuff right there. I'm just saying.
Hey, let me ask you guys if you know this, man. Like, I know you guys. Some of you guys might be kind of young, man, but you know.
Yeah, I'm the youngest guy on this panel. I'm 33.
Okay, who was the player that picked up a fumble, man, and ran the ball the wrong way, man?
Leon Lett?
I got who that was.
No, that was Leonard. No, that was Leonard Marshall. That was Leonard Marshall.
Oh, yeah, you go Crypto, man. Your Crypto's on point, man.
Wrong way, Lenny. Is that what his name was? Wrong way, Lenny.
Yeah, Leonard Marshall. That's what it was.
Man. Pick the ball.
He wasn't the only one. It was another player.
Yep.
Oh,
that was a classic one.
Bro, he was so excited too. He's all starting to celebrate.
He spiked the ball, man.
Right.
His teammates throwing his hands up in the air and shit. Like, oh, come on, grabbing his helmet. Like, oh,
Right.
Hey, Color, is that the same guy with the team that he stole the ball from? Will congratulate him or something like that when he made it in the end zone?
Hey, I think so.
No, there was another guy did that, but
patting him on the ass and shit. Yeah, I think
That's it.
No, Mr. Polk, I know the player you're talking about, but I can't remember his name. He ran. This was in the 90s. He played for the Cowboys too. Like he ran the other way around. But
I think I know who you're talking about.
That was Leon Lett because Leon fumbled it. And the opposing player ran it back for the touchdown because Leon celebrated too early.
Oh yeah.
That was against the Bills in the Super Bowl.
No, that was against the Bills.
John
That was against the Bills in the Super Bowl.
That was against the Bills in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was
Hey, Anthony.
He was celebrating.
Anthony, I looked it up. The guy the Steelers drafted before Marino, Gabriel Rivera from Texas Tech.
Okay.
Okay.
I remember that name.
He only lasted a year. He didn't even last 2 seasons because he was ejected through the car. He was driving fast. He was ejected through the car and wound up a paraplegic, and he died not too long ago.
Okay. I remember that name too, man. I remember that guy too.
Yeah, he was the guy that was on. That's the guy I was talking about. He made it. He said in the thing, Dan Marino was the hardest quarterback to sack because Dan would whack his hand, like Dan would extend his arm and whack. Did quarterbacks do that all the time? Whack the pass rusher's hand so they couldn't fumble the ball, cause a fumble or something like that?
Yeah, they got him in time. I think that was mostly instinctual. That was serious thing.
I don't know. That's the first time I heard that happening, man. You know.
And then I'm gonna tell you something else too. Dan Marino was not an easy quarterback to bring back. He's not He's not.
He was big for his
strong
size.
quarterback.
6'4",
Exactly.
what 240, something like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know, we always talk about line. Could you imagine having that line today that protected Marino with like Dwight Stevenson as center?
Man, it was great. It was great.
Oh my goodness!
I could tell you offensive line.
Who was the tackles for that team?
He was the best.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you who the tackle was. I think I can tell you who the tackle was, man. I think you could go as back as we had Todd Wade at right guard, and then you had
did Larry Little play for?
What made Dan Marino so hard to sack, bro, is the guy literally had his own.
A great offensive line with
Dan Marino. Dan Marino was so hard to sack because he was almost as big as a freaking linebacker. So when he would sidestep somebody, a lot like Ben Roethlisberger, when he'd sidestep a side rush, he would basically have like his own little swim move where he would extend the ball over everybody to protect it and kind of swim around them and then fire the ball into the end zone like it's nothing off the back of his heel and like between like 3 defenders. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable shit.
People forget Marino would do some crazy off-platform stuff when he was younger. Like people forget Marino played baseball. He got drafted by the Pittsburgh Pirates as a pitcher.
He was absolutely most deadly when he was rolling out on a waggle. If he rolled out on a play action waggle or something, man, he was absolutely deadly just floating there in the flat waiting to throw to somebody, man.
I can't remember which. Oh, it was Chris Carter. It was Chris Carter during the Super Bowl when Miami was hosting the Super Bowl. He says, what you see Patrick Mahomes doing, watch highlights of Marino. Marino was doing that way before.
Right. He had a gift. See, people don't think he was mobile, but he would throw from the flat just as much as any mobile guy because what he had the ability to do was put himself and skirt and sidestep into the weakest part of the backfield, which is the place with the most open space. You know what I mean? And he'd just sit there and like all the shit's going on to his left or his right, and he's just sitting there waiting to throw to somebody, man.
Great pocket awareness, man. Marino has the best pocket awareness
in history.
And not only that,
he would step through the pocket. Next thing you know, all the action's behind him, and he's standing there wide open field, ready to throw to somebody.
Yeah, man.
And he commanded the offense. I mean, when I say commanded, I'm talking about he did not play around. If you weren't blocking or if they messed up, he would jump down your throat.
Got it. Yep. And if they blitzed him up the middle and sent extra guys, they'd be draped all over him while he still throws the ball, while he still fires a 40-yard strike to the tight end across the middle. You know what I mean?
Marino would stand right in there, man, and still deliver that, man. I love that's what I loved about him.
He'd have half of them draped on him like they're chopping down a tree, and he'd just fire his arm, dude, and like 40-yard strike to a tight end on a rope.
Marino finally rolled out
with no wasted motion. That's the thing about Marino. He never had any wasted motion in his release.
He finally rolled out. He finally rolled out of the pocket one day, man, and scored a touchdown over in the corner, man. Remember
when he did that in the snow against Buffalo, bro? He ran to the took the pylon in the snow. He had knee braces on both legs, and he's hobbling to the corner to the pylon, man.
Hey, Color, I seen that. I seen that, Color. I lost my mind, man.
But see, it's thing you can contest to, Color. One thing about Marino is that when he throw the ball to you, you better use your hands. Because if you let that ball hit your body the way he threw it, you're gonna be on the ground out of breath.
Yep.
That man, he had a fast.
The arm talent on this kid was like it's like he was carved out of Mount Sinai. It was like the perfect golden arm, bro.
Well, that's why I really admire a guy like Tony Page, who was actually listed as a fullback, but we quite often use him as an extra tight end. And man, he would just catch everything Marino threw to him, man.
He did. He didn't drop nothing.
And it would whiz by 3 defenders on the way, totally distracting Page, but he'd still get the ball in, man. He'd still get it.
I remember he went up. He went up.
He probably had like a 90% Color. His catch percentage has got to be in the 90s.
I remember him going up to Denver, man, and do battle with John Elway, man, and just. Marino, this is one of his greatest games.
Duos with Marino and
then when we got Keith Jackson, was it on the other side of Page, bro? It was ridiculous.
First they picked up. I think they first picked up Keith Byers, man.
Right, Byers was there. I think he had gotten injured, and that's why we snagged up Jackson for a minute because Byers was injured.
We grabbed quite a few Eagles players off that team.
I was going to say both them guys were Eagles, weren't they? Yeah,
exactly. They both were.
The right tackle was an Eagle. I forget his name. He was the Eagle.
Yeah.
Keith Jackson, Keith Byers, man. We snatched up 3 Eagles, man, off from over there, man.
And Keith Byers was a thing.
We snatched up some good ones from that team.
He wasn't
some good ones, you're right.
He wasn't fast, but
we were basically set up like the Patriots wanted to be with Hernandez and Gronk. You know what I mean? We were set up like that.
Yeah.
Plus,
I think
we still had Jensen at that time. We still had Crash at that time to throw in as a tight end, running back, wide receiver, quarterback, whatever the hell you want to use him as. You know what I mean?
Jim Crash.
I think the Patriots stole.
That's right. Don't forget.
I want to say Belichick stole that from us.
Don't forget, Jim Jensen was our short yardage punter too. If we were backed up in the end zone, he was our short yardage punter.
He was like the third string quarterback, man. Jim Jensen was. Man. He was. If I'm not mistaken, he did come in a game. If I'm not mistaken, he didn't play a whole game, but I think he did come in and play a series or something at quarterback. Man, I think
it was either designed for him or it was for a second. You know what I mean? But I remember
he was actually drafted as a quarterback. I think.
Right, man, literally did everything.
Yeah, he was. He was drafted as a quarterback, Then he moved him to tight end and wide receiver.
Add
Army knife.
Add like 3 more skill sets to Taysom Hill, and you got Crash Jensen.
Yeah, man.
Right. Exactly. That's who you got.
They were going to,
he was the original Swiss Army knife. That's why I say we revolutionized the Swiss Army knife position with Jim Jensen.
Yep.
Don Shula was ahead of his time.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the left-handed.
I heard that reference to him that a couple times that he's a Swiss Army knife. Yep.
Yeah.
Crypto.
And the really expensive one. The really expensive one that's got the spoon and everything. You know what I mean?
Right. Like they were talking about what they were going to do with what they were going to do with the quarterback in Denver, the left-handed quarterback. What was his name again?
Tebow.
Tebow. Yeah, they were going to have Tebow do all this too, man. Put Tebow at tight end, man. That's exactly what they did with Jim Jensen.
I forgot to tell y'all too. Lynn Bolton went to with New Orleans Saints. He just signed with the Saints.
Oh, he did? Oh, he's still
hallelujah.
Yeah, he's
still hold on.
God bless the Saints.
That's breaking news. Wait a minute.
No,
Bolton is actually survived.
A team that's so bad they might actually use him.
I think
Chris Olave, between him and Olave, they might actually have a chance in that division.
I think he's
underrated. When you got Derek Carr there, I mean, all of a sudden, whether you like him or not, Derek Carr gets the Saints the best quarterback in that division.
Yeah, I forgot they got him. So they'll be a little more efficient this year, and not like they won't be an easy out. You know, that's for sure.
Right.
When Lynn Bolton
they'll
was
beat
here,
Tampa
man,
Bay like they do every year twice.
I was kind of.
You know, they got 2 wins against Tampa.
I was kind of against, man, them letting Lynn Bolton go when he was here, man. You know,
right? Because Fred, I agree because seemed like he fits the scheme.
Exactly, man. I thought he was going to be a great slot guy. You know what I'm saying? A great slot guy. I thought he would be.
Yeah, finally found something that we disagree on, bro. Congratulations.
Man, Fred.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it wasn't like
Pete, are you gonna let him come up here and talk this Lynn Bowden nonsense, dude?
I caught the tail end of it right now, but man, that was a horrible take, Fred. What a horrible take.
Man, I honestly thought we would be able to implement Lynn Bowden, man, in the offense, man. It would really work some kind of way, man. I really.
Oh, at the time.
Yeah, how's his brother Jared? How's his brother Jared Dokes doing, bro? Do they talk much anymore?
Yeah, man. I always ask about Dokes, man. I always ask about him, man. Where's he at? What's he doing?
He's with Houston.
He's in Houston. Okay.
A lot of these guys didn't want to buy into the locker room.
I mean, why do you draft a guy and don't play him? This is what I don't understand, man.
Some of these players that
for the same reason we haven't cut Gaskin yet, bro, because literally they couldn't beat out Gaskin, bro.
Yeah,
that's respect to Gaskins.
Come on now.
Gaskins is the litmus test to any running back in our room right now.
Hey, bro, I seen.
People keep wondering why we keep holding on to him. It's like, well, because nobody's beating him out.
Right.
I don't buy that color. I don't buy that, man. I don't buy
Why not, Fred? Why not? He's a holdover from the last regime. McDaniel has no expectation of loyalty to him, yet still keeps him.
I mean,
he's tied to Greer, color.
He's trade bait, color. He's trade bait, man. He's good trade bait.
He's also a hell of a pass catcher who went 10 for 10 against the freaking the Buccaneers 2 seasons ago. Okay, when the Buccaneers had the #1 pass defense in the league at that time.
Hey, Color, remember? I don't know about you, Color, but at the time I played Gaskins with so much confidence because I was like, he's about to have 7 carries. And
he
7
also
catches.
Had 5 carries for 5 yards a carry, even though it was only 25 yards. That's because he was busy catching 10 balls and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that, color, but he's no use.
This ain't no exaggeration. The guy literally had a 100% catch rate in that game, bro. 10 receptions for 10 targets.
And Color, hey, I want to add to the fact. How they sit here and say that Flores is no good and he doesn't know offense, yet he was able to do that with Gaskins versus the number one rushing defense.
Right.
So you don't think he kind of outsmarted them throwing him the ball?
Brady still put up a 40-burger on us that game. That's the problem.
He did, but he had
because we got tired at the end, bro. The second half, we gave up a 7-point lead.
That was a Super Bowl team.
We was in control of that game.
We really did have that game. We really could have won that game.
Yep.
No lie. The score don't look like that. You know what I mean?
Right. The score don't look like it, but we actually could have won that game.
When we use Gaskin, man, when early in this year, I thought we had the next Austin Eckler. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really did, man.
We did.
Yeah, we was catching the ball out the backfield.
Yeah. If you go back and look at his career at the University of Washington, he broke all kind of records there. Then guess who came behind him and broke some records? Solving all.
He also ran a wide zone run scheme.
And he did the Raiders real dirty, man. You know what I mean? I loved him for that, man. Gaskins had a hell of a game. That Raiders game, man. That Raiders game, he had a hell of a game that game, bro.
Before my medicine rudely interrupted my voice.
Medicine.
He also ran a wide zone running scheme in Washington too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you gonna say, Pete?
I'm glad you're up here because last night I rewatched the Chargers game. And dude, I was hearing your voice in my head when you keep saying, "Have we ever saw Tua overthrow someone?" I don't know if you guys remember, but the opening play versus the Chargers game, the opening play versus the Chargers game, Tua
that was a deep pass. It was a deep pass, Pete. The first play was a deep pass.
I just wanted to add that's just one play.
Okay, Pete, man. I'm not going to stir it. Yeah, I'm not going to stir it.
Let's not take it any further, but you always ask for that.
Exactly.
We can't find it, dude.
We had to let it happen because he did have to talk to Fred about it real quick,
That was just real quick. An insider.
Man, you know what?
I'm trying to control you or nothing.
Hey, Color.
I just got the calories for it tonight.
Hey, check it out, Hey, Color. I'm gonna tell you what.
We can talk about how Myles Gaskin's gonna lead this running back room with 2,000 yards rushing.
Oh my God, man.
Hey, Pete, I love you like a brother. I still call you the cerebral assassin. You are the cerebral assassin, bro, and that's a compliment. That is a compliment.
I hope so.
You've been hanging out with
Color, do you think you guys think we could use Gaskins, man, for some trade bait any kind of way, man, or what?
Maybe not. I just really think it's a matter of, hey, the guy's earned the right.
That's not happening.
The guy has just earned the right to be our litmus, bro.
We couldn't get a 6th or 7th round.
Fred, the guy has just earned the right to be our litmus, bro. If nobody can beat him out, then he deserves a place on our roster.
He is beat out. He is beat out, man. You're talking about our third running back being Ahmed. Okay,
no, I don't think Ahmed's as good as Gaskin.
No, nobody here.
Asked me. What? We never had that debate.
You don't think Ahmed is as good as Gaskin?
No, I don't.
Oh, I tend to disagree with you on that one, Color.
Well, that's fair enough, but nobody ever asked me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, man. This is what I like to go into.
We just
man.
all assume that everybody all talks about Ahmed like we're all on the same page with Ahmed. I've never actually been asked.
I never bought into the Ahmed thing. I'm a Gaskins guy, Color. You know me. I bring the efficiency stat about 90%. We win 97% of the games when he has 20 or more touches. 97% win rate.
When who has 20 or more?
I want you to know. Color, I just want you to know you can feel free to say things even if you aren't asked. Is there anything else you're holding in that you haven't been asked that you can let us know?
Huh? What you talking about, Pete?
He said he was never asked on the Gaskins, but he never came out and said it. He could also come out and say things. I want to know other things, Color.
Well, right. What other things you got? Just ask, bro.
Hey, Color, let me ask you this, Color, let me ask you this, man. What do you think they have any plans on using Cameron Good, man?
I mean, apparently not at this point, unless they're Unless we're trying to play this game where we're like dark horse and players. I mean, I just don't buy into that. I'd like to believe in Cameron Good, but why hasn't he even, seen any action yet?
Yeah, why? Like that's what gets me.
I
like,
mean, even Tanner Connor got action, and he didn't even deserve it.
Exactly, man. And Cameron Good's sitting there, man, and who knows what kind of skills he's got, man. Until we see this guy, man.
Again, I'm not one to point out college tape, but that's all we have on the guy. And I do know he has a really good ability to blow up a line of scrimmage and get in the backfield.
Right, Color. Right. I agree with you. I agree with you, man. I agree with you, Color.
Who was the last lineman we had to blow up a backfield?
He also has a really good ability. He's a really patient guy. He has ability to contain an outside running quarterback.
Yeah. Hey, Color. What do you think? Do you think he can cover, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know, because all of what I said he can do, he did against lower class college teams. So I don't, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why. Maybe there's levels to this, and I'm not in the building. That's at which point I do default to authority.
Maybe he was good versus, not so good guys. But when there's talent up ahead, he just doesn't stand out.
Right.
Even
not
though his size.
Not every guy is an NFL guy, but he obviously was good enough to be practice squad.
Yeah, because we saw Deion. So look at Deion Jordan out of Oregon.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he was horrible. Out of Oregon. That man was a beast.
He was horrible.
He was a beast at Oregon. But man, as soon as we drafted him, I couldn't believe it. I said, "This is the same guy I watched at Oregon."
Hey, Mr. Polk. Same thing with Charles Harris, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing with Charles Harris, man.
I will say this: Charles Harris was a little bit better than Deion Jordan as far as him making it to the pros. I mean,
I
it's
don't
like
know,
Deion Jordan.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I didn't see much. Look. When we drafted Deion Jordan, I didn't see much of anything like I seen him at Oregon. It's like he didn't make that the adjustment at all. Harris,
is it me or is his mic a little screwed up?
What's that?
I think you should come. I just want to make sure everybody's hearing the same thing.
No, I was hearing some static, Pete.
Yeah, static.
Yeah, I've been hearing him too, but I've been able to understand what he's saying, so I just been letting it go.
Okay, but he does sound kind of low.
Color, can I ask you a question? Oh, go ahead, Brett. Go ahead.
I just want to know. I just like to see, man. Like,
go out and come back in.
If we draft these guys, man.
Let me change the headphones. Hold on.
I just like to see that, when we draft these guys, man, don't just, I can't say it's just drafting them for them just to be there, man. You draft these guys because you think you see something, man. I mean, develop these guys and work with them, man, instead of after paying big money, man, and go find somebody for these positions. This is the reason why we're in the spot today, man, with all these contracts, man, and and that's why we're not able to do anything because of the
well, Fred, there's two things to that.
Players, man,
there's two things to that. I honestly, negative wise, look at it as a good thing, because me looking at it right now, I think the season is not going to go as most people think. I think the quarterback position is going to screw us out. And if that happens, we don't make playoffs, we are going to rebuild. And the new GM is going to have a plethora of capital. He's going to be able to get a lot off of these contracts, and he has draft picks. That's something as a fan right now, I'm like, whoa. And if we still have Waddle and Hill with a new quarterback, I'm going to always feel confident if the quarterback is that guy. The rest of the roster could be who they want. I'll trust the coaches to figure the rest out. But I just feel like in a rebuild right now, we're pretty good if you think about it like that.
Hey, Pete, hold on, guys, hold on. Hey, Pete, I have a question for you. Would you say that I have a plethora of piñatas?
How many piñatas do you got?
I have quite a few piñatas, man. I have quite a few.
You gotta have a lot of
them. I have a plethora of piñatas.
If you have like 16 of them.
Bro, I love the use of the word plethora, bro. It just reminded me of Three Amigos when the guy was like, he told his henchman, he's like, would you say I have a plethora of piñatas? And he's like,
what is a plethora?
And then the guy totally cucks himself. He's like, man, I do not have the intelligence of a guy like you. You know, like, I don't know what a plethora is. You know?
Hey, by the way,
that was El Waffle.
By the way, guys, the Buffalo Bills have updated their trophy case.
Uh-oh.
They put a division. They put a division.
No, they put a
Josh Allen
the Madden cover.
Josh Allen
inside the case. That's a good one, Shake Money.
Josh Allen. Hey, you know what, Shake? And I'm like this, Shake. Let's hope it stay that way. You know what I mean? It's going to stay that way too, Shake. That's why I am with the ball. It's going to stay that way, man.
Just gonna have the Madden.
They should have broke the glass out of it, man.
Now, I will say, I think the Chargers are a better team than the Bills right now.
Pete, man, I'm really, like I said, one of these games I'm looking forward to this year, man, is really, man, it's gonna be that Chargers game, man.
You ain't lying, Fred. That's the biggest game to me.
This is one of the teams that was supposed to have us figured out. Now let's see how McDaniel, counters what they're supposed to be doing to us to slow us down or stop us. And this first game against the Chargers, man, I'm really looking forward to, man.
I just want to say shout out to the Dolphins Den. That's where I got the picture from. So
yeah, shout out.
Dolphin Den, shout out to you. And I know this probably don't seem to make sense, and it really doesn't, but at the same time, it does make sense, at least in my head. For some weird reason, that game is so big. If we win, I feel like playoffs are in front of us. If we lose the Chargers week one game, just one game, I'm not gonna have no playoff inspirations after that.
I'm looking at it, Pete. If we win that game and we look good winning it, I'm going to be leaning to like, oh shit, man, we're going to be really tough to stop. And
you know what? The way we have to look at it like that is especially if Tua comes out and he hits sideline throws. Because we could almost already know what the Chargers are going to do to us defensively, just as much as they know what we're going to do offensively, And they're just it's going to take Tua to make throws that they believe Tua couldn't make last year.
Yeah.
And I mean,
and if we look good, Pete, and we look good in that game, man, you know what I'm saying? We don't even necessarily have to win, Pete, but we look good in that game, bro. Like, they don't know what to do. Now I'm really rooting for us.
No.
We're gonna be hard as hell to stop, man.
If we win and we don't look good, in what scenario? I know what scenario is going to be the biggest excuse.
If we win and we don't look good, man, we're going to look at it like, shit, the offense is struggling or whatever. You know what I mean? But
and how about if we lose, but we look good? What is going to be the excuse there?
I'm good with that, Pete. If we lose, but we look good, you know what I'm saying? Like we couldn't. It's hard for them to stop us.
What kind of score is looking good and losing?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, because there's no good about this, Crypto.
There's no good about it.
What kind of score is looking good?
I don't think there's a good about losing.
I'm good about it. I'm really, man. If we, of course,
I know what you mean.
Of course, I want us to win. When we lose, man, and coming down to the game, we lose to a field goal. I'm good with that.
What if
in a high-scoring game?
What if we lose 10-9?
That's bad, Crypto.
Hey, I got a question.
Well, you know what?
Who is to blame if we lose 10-9?
Because Fred,
everybody on the offense.
Crypto, I'm blaming the whole team, man.
If we score 9 points and we only give up 10, who's to blame for that loss?
I'm blaming the whole team, man.
I'm blaming Tua.
I'm
blaming Tua, Crypto. I don't care what. Hey, straight up, I'm blaming Tua. The defense.
Wait a minute, how can you blame the home team when they only gave up 10 points?
Because, man,
that's what I'm saying.
I can't put 10 points just on one person, man. You know what I mean?
And you know how much credit I will give to Vic Fangio in that scenario,
balls,
Crypto?
that reason why we got 9 points.
I mean, I could say Big Fangio
You
did
can have
hell
a
of
Waddle
job.
game in the playoff, but just spread out throughout the game that causes us getting 9 points. I ain't saying put it on one player, but you better not put this on the defense whatsoever.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You know what, Crypto? Even if we lose 10-9 and Jason Sanders missed a 48-yarder, that still isn't an excuse to me to sit here and say, oh, because Jason Sanders missed a hypothetical third quarter field goal, we could have won the game. Nah, Tua didn't fit. I'm gonna put that blame on Tua, to be honest with you. You didn't even mention a touchdown, Crypto. That's why it's bothering me so much.
Pete, can I ask you a question, buddy?
What y'all think about Leonard Fournette?
Yeah, 9 points here is pretty brutal. Yeah,
You went hard on us.
Touchdown.
Go ahead, ask the same question to everybody. Go ahead.
No, nothing bad. Say we're losing. Okay, can you give me this scenario, please? Okay, say we're losing 28-21, and Tua goes down and gets the touchdown. Well, then the closing seconds, like throws a touchdown, and Jason Sanders misses the extra point. And we lose 28-27.
I'm cutting Jason Sanders' ass, man.
He gets cut.
But I mean, Tua has a decent game. Can you get mad about that?
Tua tell the coach to let him freaking run a 2-point conversion?
Okay, no, I'm just asking a scenario.
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding, man.
Actually, Flores did that.
Ain't that extreme. I'm just
At
kidding,
the time
bro.
he was the Redskins. We got the game time touchdowns at the end of the game, and he went for a 2-point conversion, and we lost.
Okay, I got a question for the panel. What y'all think about
That
Leonard
actually
Fournette?
happened, Color, against the Redskins 3 years ago.
Will you say, Mr. Pope?
What do y'all think about Leonard Fournette being interested in the Dolphins?
I don't think he fits our scheme. He's too
I
slow,
think
man.
what are you talking
He's
about,
old
bro?
and too slow now.
He's slow, man.
Oh, come on, man.
Can I make an observation about Leonard Fournette? You guys talked about it because I was more on the Cook train, to be honest. But after you guys brought up Leonard Fournette, I started watching some tape. He may be slow or slower, I should say, but he knows how to use his abilities to get open and get the catch. If you go look at his passing stats, they speak for themselves. They are like miles above what Cook has done at the passing game. We all like to say we're easy to jump on the Cook train as I was, and I still kind of am. I still think that Cook is very dynamic and he does a lot of things great. But we're easy to jump on it because he fits the scheme based on what the other running backs have done or the speed that they bring. Leonard Fournette is hold on. Let me land.
Sorry.
Leonard Fournette is really the big back we don't have that this committee is actually missing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't trust
Leonard Fournette.
Now factor in the
too
cost
heavy on
benefit.
the jelly donuts.
And now factor in the cost benefit involved.
You know what?
It's a way better option for Miami than Dalvin Cook, man.
Ali.
I don't trust Leonard Fournette.
Me myself, Ali. If you were going to go with Leonard Fournette and then Jeff Wilson, I'm going with Jeff Wilson, bro.
I didn't trust him before he won a Super Bowl either.
Yeah,
I hear.
Yeah, I didn't trust him. He's lazy to me. He's got a lazy.
Yeah, but the last time I didn't trust Leonard Fournette, he proceeded to go out and win a Super Bowl. So I mean,
comparing apples and oranges here. How can you compare?
That's because Tom Brady was on the set.
Hell, come on. Tom Brady has been nothing more than a game manager.
About that Leonard Fournette.
Go ahead.
That Leonard Fournette thing is important. I think Tua has a problem with tracking different speeds.
That might be.
Say that one more time.
He likes a faster person than a slow guy.
I think Tua has a problem tracking different speeds. I think that he likes for everything to kind of be.
That might be fair. That might be fair because I noticed
That's
a little
why we
bit
don't need Fournette. Who said that?
Hold on. That might be fair because I do notice a little bit of awkwardness when he throws out to the flat sometimes to like a tight end or a running back. You know what I mean? Like
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, TDR has a
It's
really
not
good
bad,
point
it's
there
just
because
a little awkwardness.
His footwork needs to be better.
That's a good point.
Fournette is too slow for this offense.
Yeah,
but the only reason why I pushed hard for no Fournette is because I honestly thought you guys were visualizing him as our premier back. You see what I'm saying there? Now,
he's a goal line threat or a third or fourth down and one type of guy for me.
Ali, you're right. And here's the take I've been wanting to make for a couple days because if you really boil down to what our issue is, I'm looking at these quarterback stats as I'm continuing to compile this ranking list, and I've already done the wide receivers. And what's becoming very clear to me about our number one issue on offense, and I'm not talking about player issue, I'm talking about our problem, is we do not translate yards to scores. Bottom line, that is our problem as the Miami Dolphins offense.
But what didn't we have one of the highest red zones?
Hold on. I'm not talking about what's causing it. I'm saying that we have a zillion yards. I'm looking at Tua's stats. I'm looking at our wide receiver stats. Yardage this, yardage that, and we're number 1, number 2, number 8, number 4, number 6. You know what I mean? But when it comes down to actual scoring, yeah, our wide receivers are up there, but we do not translate yardage to scoring. And I mean big time scoring.
Play calling.
That's undeniable.
That's why I say it's the efficiency problem.
You know, we had 140 burger last year, and that was because we had a miraculous victory scoring 6 touchdowns at the end of the game. You know what I mean? And it's not like we can just go put up a 40 burger. And given the yardage that we put up and the efficiency of a guy like Jalen Waddle, there's no reason we shouldn't be murdering the league in scoring. That is
I could already hear Tua near screaming right now. Color, our quarterback was down.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on, let me finish. Whether we have a high red zone percentage or what, none of that matters to me. We're not translating our yardage to scoring. Bottom line. And one of the keys to do that could be a guy like Fournette, adding him into the red zone package and having that bigger body guy all of a sudden finds himself wide open right at the goal line while the mess is going on in the end zone, and Tua just squirts it out to him, touchdown. You know what I mean?
Right. Can I piggyback on that? Because
Tony Page is not coming through that door anytime soon.
But he might be able to take it at the 2-yard line and bust it in.
See, that's the reason why I'm leaning towards him, because he's, like I said, I know he's not the person he was when he came out of if I'm not mistaken, LSU, and when he went to Jacksonville, Tampa. But just like you said, when you get down into the red zone, or you need a good third down run, that's the guy you can rely on. And just like you said, he also catches.
Hell no.
He's not a blazer. No. I'm not saying he's not a blazer or anything like that, but he can get us. And also, it's like he's like a battering ram against the opponent's defense.
He's not that anymore, man. You guys think because his name is Fournette, the guy that got drafted number 4, like, you know what? No. I don't even want him as a backup. I don't even want him as a backup.
Hold on, Pete. Last season, you say that's not him anymore. Last season,
I'm gonna look up his stats.
With an inferior quarterback, he got 60+ receptions, dude. He got like 70-some receptions.
Yeah, it was 70-something.
73 or
Leonard Fournette?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes. You look at it. You look at the receivers over in Tampa. They have what? Evans. Who else they got over there? They they had.
It felt like they were.
They had Julio Jones. They had I can't think of them because I'm not a fan. But regardless, they have some big time receivers over there, and he still had 70.
They were.
You're wrong, Crypto. You're wrong, Crypto. You're wrong because both Evans and. Can I finish, bro? Both Evans and Godwin got well over 60 receptions and are on the wide receiver list in the top 25.
Yeah.
I get that, but how many games did they play?
And they had a banged up. So you know what? With that banged up offensive line that the Buccaneers dealt with last year, maybe that's why his numbers could be skewed as well. It is.
That is true. They had like half their offensive line missing.
But the point I'm trying to make is
yards after contact.
But here's my thing, because
let me drive my point home. Gabe Davis got 48 receptions last year.
Gabe
Davis, 48 receptions last year. That's their number 2 receiver.
Talking about Buffalo, right?
Yeah. He didn't even.
But we're talking about Tampa.
Pete, Gabe Davis didn't even qualify for me to factor him in my pool of 42 receivers that got 60+ receptions. And it was a shame because I'm looking at guys like Leonard Fournette, Travis Kelce, all these guys. Leonard Fournette got 74 receptions. Like, why shouldn't I factor him into the wide receiver list?
Because you know
Yeah,
why?
how many of them was behind the line of
why?
scrimmage?
Hey, Color, you know maybe
that's why,
you know,
Crypto. He's not a wide receiver. I wanted to make it pure wide receiver. You know what I mean? I didn't include Kelsey either.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way,
Fournette
hold on,
catching
guys.
2-yard hitch
I'm
routes.
gonna,
That's a
I'm
little
gonna head out.
shocking.
Does anybody want to take over for me?
Damn.
What'd you say, Shake?
I said I'm gonna head out. Does anybody of you guys want to take over for me?
I can keep it going for a little while longer if everybody wants.
Yeah.
How old is Leonard Fournette
Between the
now?
two of us, I think Ali and I can handle it on a Friday night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Shake said.
Shake,
Hey,
I love you,
thanks for
man.
that list,
Shake.
Shake Money, for having Noah at the top. Nobody but Noah's at the
Color,
top.
just so you know, I can hang out till about midnight. Midnight
That's
is my
cool.
cutoff.
That's about where I'm at too. You know what I mean? We'll shut it down around
I
then.
promised the wife I'd watch a movie with her, so I have
No
to.
problem, man. No
Hey,
problem.
by the way, real quick, I'm
That's cool,
gonna say good night to everybody. But tomorrow we're still doing the countdown for Late Night XL because Late Night XL is gonna be here within within less than 6 weeks, I think.
Wow,
No,
really?
the
That
beginning
soon?
of preseason, the first week of the preseason game, the game week we have.
Yeah. So about 6. Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna do the countdown for tight ends. So y'all be there,
Right on.
man. Good night, man.
Right on. You
All
too,
right,
bro.
all right, Shake.
All right, later.
Caller,
now,
can I ask
Pete,
you
now-
to-
well, real quick,
Go
I
ahead,
just
go
wanted
ahead.
to say one thing about Gabe Davis. One other thing about Gabe Davis. It would be one thing if, like, their tight end was rocking 60+ receptions like Travis Kelce. You know what I mean? Because Patrick Mahomes only had one receiver on the whole entire list, and he was in the top 25. He was 21st, Juju Smith-Schuster, right? Yet people are like, well, you would think, oh, well, is Patrick Mahomes that good or whatever? No, because when I actually, as a favor to the audience, I went ahead and did my algorithm on Travis Kelce, and he actually landed 7th among wide receivers in production, dude, for 2022.
It is.
Yeah. That's why I said weapons. If you rearrange it and say weapons, then yeah.
So there's no excuse for Gabe Davis, bro.
And you know what I don't get?
I'm telling you, Pete, this is what Diggs is pissed about. Diggs ain't so pissed about him getting the targets, or maybe he is about getting the ball at the right time. I get it, right? He is every bit as much pissed that Gabe Davis is sitting there with 48 freaking receptions while Josh Allen has 700 fucking plus rushing yards. That's stat padding, bro.
So I have an interesting stat color about Leonard Fournette. So he was the third receiver, the third top receiver that the Tampa Bay had. He was number 3, all right, out of all the receivers, right? And the one stat that we sucked at last season that I don't know whose fault it is. I'm not going to. That's a different argument. It could be whoever we're throwing to. It could be the quarterback. I'm not going to argue that. The one stat we sucked at was yards received from 0 to 10 yards, right? For some reason, we just were really shitty at it.
We had a lot of bad passes and a lot of drops too.
The pure possession style receiver, we were missing out on. Guess what? This guy averaged. His average catch was 7.2 yards. That's right in that 0 to 10 yards that we're missing. Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah, but again, this is the issue that I don't. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Before I even start thinking about Fournette, I'm looking at A-Chain. A-Chain could do that with speed.
Well, that's
with
a
more
fair
birds.
take. That's a fair take.
This is the issue that I'm trying to
believe. We already believe that we're sitting on our hands waiting to see what we got in camp anyway. I mean, that's a fair take.
Exactly. I like Leonard Fournette. To me, he's dropping off at a rapid pace.
I think he's yeah.
We're just talking about the value. We're just talking about the cost value involved between Leonard Fournette and Dalvin Cook.
You'll catch Leonard Fournette in Las Olas drinking wine with a cigar in his mouth on Saturdays.
Yeah,
Come
he's
on,
going
man.
to be. Every team he's played for was from Florida, bro. He already goes down there every weekend. What are you talking about?
Exactly. He already has a spot there.
Closer.
That's what I'm saying.
You get him
He's going to
closer.
Key
He'll be
Largo
there
and
on
he's going
Wednesday and
camping.
Thursday.
That man don't want to leave.
Right. He's going to be closer.
He ain't leaving the state of Florida. He's been here ever since he left LSU. That's why he's trying to come to Miami.
So, just
All I'm
so
saying
you guys, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I was literally going to say the same thing about A-Chain. I'm really like excited to see his, because based on what we're hearing, how he's gaining weight, and then you guys want to talk about pass catching. That's what I think he could bring to the table.
Muscle, Pete. He put on 15 pounds of muscle.
Well,
wow.
This is what I was kind of what I wanted to kind of look at, because I'm comparing my issue with our current running back room outside of Salman Ahmed and Gaskin, Mostert and Jeff Wilson have had some injury issues, and I'm pretty positive that Mostert didn't play the whole season, if memory serves me right. Right? Am I correct in saying that? Or did he?
Yeah, he missed about 3-4 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to know, how many games did Leonard Fournette play last season, or did he miss any games? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because the only reason that I think we're even considering bringing another running back is because I don't think Miami trusts the running back room to stay healthy. Especially behind this offensive line. That, just being honest. So, that might be something there, but I don't know. I do agree. I do see the upside. I do see the upside with Leonard Fournette. The fact that he's definitely really good in the passing game, and I don't want him to be our mainstay running back. I want him on the 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, or a goal line style guy. That's what I see him as. If you get him, you can get him a lot cheaper and still go after, a Reisner or somebody like that to bolster the offensive line. You know what I mean? You get both. Whereas Cook, I kind of feel we're going to have to pay him more, and we're not going to necessarily address those other needs. That's kind of where I'm at.
He's gonna lose a couple running backs, because if we bring Cook in, Jeff Wilson leaving for a fact. He's leaving because he wants to be,
by the way,
that number.
They kind of are using him in a limited, like not a limited role, but a limited start. He already was not the number 1 back last year. He only started 9 games, played in 16 for 73 receptions.
Sorry about that.
Hold on. In Brady's last year, he played 14 games and he had 69 receptions.
How many games did he play? This is Leonard Fournette, right?
14 in 2021. He played in 16 last year.
Okay.
And don't forget, Brady was one of the main ones that encouraged him to come back, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. And in 2020, his lowest year, one of his lowest years for receptions, he only had 36. But in 2019, his last year with Jacksonville, which I believe was the year that Bortles was there and they were making a run.
Oh, yeah.
He had 76 receptions, was targeted 100 times for 522 yards, 23 first downs.
We're
thinking about
is the other Jacksonville running back out there too, Robinson?
Robinson, yeah, he got cut by the Patriots for injury.
Okay. I like James Robinson, man.
Okay, here's the thing. Now we know he gets the sample size because he's been getting 60 plus receptions. At least 3 out of the last 4 seasons, right? This is his catch percentage year by year since he entered the league. 75%, 84.6, 76, 76.6, 82.1, and last year with 73 receptions, his rate was 88%.
Checked down by Tom Brady, no offensive line.
88% last year on 73 receptions. That's monstrous.
I just think, man,
and I'm just going to reiterate Mike McDaniel's words. We expect our running backs to be able to catch the ball.
I get that, man. I get that color. I get what you're saying, man. I mean, like a lot of his receptions, man, were check downs.
88%, bro. I don't care if it's freaking dropping quarters in a bucket. 88%.
How many yards? How many receptions and yards, Color?
73 receptions. I don't have the yards. I just shut down the page.
A lot of the receptions.
I think you said like 7.3 yards. That's what you said, 7.3 yards.
But this offense is predicated on speed, man.
But here's the thing. I understand that. But when you talk about red zone and maybe third or fourth down play, that's the type of guy you want to try.
I understand. I
understand that. But that's not true.
Now listen,
Mr. Polk. Mr. Polk, I understand that.
Look back at the Miami Dolphins when we had Larry Zonka, Mercury Mall, Jim Kidd. Okay, Larry Zonka wasn't no speed running back, but he was a bruiser.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
That's what Fournette can bring. We're not bringing.
I understand that. Mr. Polk. I understand your.
Also, let me finish. And also too, you would not be bringing them in for a start in the start position. You bring him in for certain plays where he can use his size and his catching ability and his running ability to get us to the end zone. Come on now.
I understand what you
can't just be straight out on speed now.
I understand what you're saying, Mr. Polk. I understand what you but these backs we have here, man. I think they're capable, man. If
I'm not saying
from 5 yards out, man.
I'm not saying they're not capable. I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm happy with the run back roster that we have, but right now I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's going when we're looking at Dalvin Cook, much as I like him, and he's right from Miami. We got to think about other players who contracts are coming up, because Dalvin Cook is not going to take a big cut to come and play for Miami. When you got other teams that can pay him.
Hey, I'll get him with this, Mr. Polk. I'll get him with this, Mr. Polk. Hey, Pete.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you believe? Yes or no? Do you believe that Tom Brady is still on the red phone?
No.
Like in an emergency situation?
No.
No? Okay, fair enough.
Not at all.
Because I was going to say, if one believes that, then wouldn't Fournette be the guy anyway because he's already won a Super Bowl with him?
Yeah, if you want to tag him in like that, it would make sense. But the reason why I don't buy into it is because he's already bought money into the Raiders. So there's just almost no chance that.
Well, that don't mean nothing. There's no profit sharing, bro. They don't give a shit.
Is a question for you guys real quick. Is Patriots cornerback Jack James a good corner?
But before we get to that, Ali, real quick, the only thing I wanted to add to the whole Leonard Fournette and A-Chain, if we're talking about pass catching, there's nobody else I want catching the ball. I don't even want to think about Fournette. I want A-Chain catching those 70 passes. Can you imagine what his speed will be able to do alone?
How do we know he can catch those 70 passes?
You got me up here agreeing with Pete. Holy shit, man.
Because this is what I'm saying, and I was going to use your take, Color. Can you imagine what if, let's say, hypothetically, he only catches 75% instead of the 88 you said with this guy? But based on what he's able to do, the production, can't you see him produce more yards?
Well, sure. I'm just speaking of an unknown to a known. And again, this was all about who is the better cost benefit. Dalvin Cook or Leonard Fournette. It's not a matter. Okay, so if you're saying you're off of bringing either one of those guys in and just rolling with A-Chain no matter what,
100%.
That's
I'm off
an
of
altogether different take. You see what I'm saying? And I don't necessarily disagree with it or would have a problem with that.
I'm off of both of those guys.
Same thing.
How many
yards? I'm talking about strictly these people that hype up Dalvin Cook and are begging to get him here, they don't even look at a guy like Fournette that's a far better pass catcher.
Hey, Color, how many yards were those Fournette was having during those receptions, bro? What was his yardage?
I don't know. I don't have the page up right at the moment.
Okay. You know, I think if Devin A. Chain is to have 70 receptions, I see him going over 1,000 yards.
Again,
with 70
you're
receptions,
arguing
man.
a point that I'm not trying to argue, bro.
That's exactly. We're not arguing that.
It's unknown versus unknown. How can you even argue that point? You're taking on the burden of proof.
I'm not
literally
arguing.
no proof to back up A-Chain.
Look, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you on that, man.
No, but what I'm saying is you're taking on the burden of proof with zero proof that A-Chain can even catch an NFL football.
Oh, come on, Color. Come on now.
You Color's right because the college football is just a little bit smaller than an NFL.
And I'm telling you before you take on that burden of proof that I'm not trying to comp A-Chain and Fournette. I'm trying to speak to the difference in cost benefit between Fournette and Dalvin Cook.
That's what I've been saying, the same thing. Because I'm not trying to say bring Fournette in and he takes on the first spot in front of A-Chain, Mustard, Wilson. No. I'm not doing that. I'm saying the same thing that Cole is saying. Between Dalvin and Fournette, you know, you got to look at what you got to look at the money, the amount of money that Dalvin Cook wants. Because
right,
got contract,
but you guys already said.
What we're saying is, hold on, Pete. What we're saying is, if you guys are right, and it's a mistake to look at either one of them instead of just rolling with A-Chain. If that's right, then it's a less of a mistake cost-wise to make the mistake on Fournette than it is Dalvin Cook. That's what we're trying to say.
Exactly.
So
I'm not even
running back roster.
Me myself. I'm not considering Leonard Fournette, man.
And that's fair. That's fair. That's a completely different take. You see what I'm saying?
But here's the issue and here's the argument that I bring, Color, because earlier you said you guys are not visualizing Leonard Fournette as a premier back, but yet you're comparing him to Dalvin Cook, who is actually viewed as a premier back.
But
he wants the ball.
That's why I'm not on to Cook either, because I don't think we're going to feature a back that way to begin with.
Yeah, see, Pete, what we're trying to do, what the argument here...
I am not one of these people that ignore what the West Coast offense freaking is.
I agree with that, Color, and I'm not saying like what you're saying. I'm just saying the way it's coming out and the reason why I'm off of it. Because, one, Dalvin Cook, to me, is not already at this point in his career a premier back, as much as he wants to see him like that. So if he wants that money, I prefer a young blood like Devon A-Chain. Just let him get it. If he fails, I would rather go into the season knowing that he failed and we can still make an in-season trade. But I'm not trying to bring in someone out there like that I feel like he thinks he's more valued than what he really is. And when in fact they're regressing at this point.
And I think that's where we're going wrong, man. Not these draft picks, man. We get them here, we develop them, man, and go off of that, man. Instead of just, going with
another good point,
going with some old head and try to prove a point, man. We need to start developing dudes that we draft, man, so we can stay out of this. I'm
gonna give you guys the perfect thing right now, minus the touchdowns. Let's say A-Chain, he's the 3-down back, he's your premier back. As much as it's hardest to believe, but at the end of season, he gives you 750 rushing yards and 750 receiving yards as a rookie, with 10 touchdowns, 5 apiece.
How is it? Well, I didn't get to hear his stats. What's his stats in the passing game in college?
It's not that high, but they underutilized him though.
Exactly.
Well, how do you know you didn't catch the ball effectively then?
Catch. That's what he was known for. He was a good catcher. He was known for as a good catcher. But it was just screen passes, but it wasn't much downfield
Can someone
passing.
give me like receptions, like what the amount
who
was?
is he catching the ball from? How fast, how hard were those balls coming in? I mean, there's a
You
lot
gotta worry
to it,
about
man.
velocity with Tua.
And,
either,
yeah,
brother.
we're not worrying about that. We're just worrying about getting the ball in his hands, man. That's all you need to do.
And I thought Tua threw the most catchable ball anyway.
Can he catch a football without big white stripes on him?
Was he Jamar Chase?
No, he's talking about the difference in football is basically what he's referencing.
Man.
But here, I want to switch gears. I want to switch gears for a moment before I lose this. I want to switch gears before I forget about this. So I asked the question: is Jack Jones worth a damn for the Patriots? Come to find out, the Patriots had a little stumble today. Jack Jones was arrested at the airport for having 2 firearms in his luggage.
When are these guys gonna learn about bringing guns to the airport? I mean, you could do it legally. There's a legal way to take your guns through an airport, but like Jesus,
it's all about paperwork, bro. You fill out the paperwork, and there's a certain way you do it. What the hell's the problem?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so he got arrested for this, and now I'm like wondering, like, okay.
Remember that Raider guy or Monte or whatever his name was?
I think when guys, man, get in the NFL, start making that money, Ali, man, they just lose. Their fucking minds, man, and just think they can get away with shit.
Who was the guy from the 49ers that kept getting arrested, like the linebacker or whatever it was? Do you remember who it was?
Oh, yeah, the guy that was drafted. As a matter of fact, we looked at him.
Pete, I'm about to shock you, bro.
We looked at him.
I'm telling you, I'm about to shock you, bro.
Go ahead, Color.
Well, give me a second. I gotta get out the color calculator, but I'm about to shock you.
If he got the calculator out at you, bro, Pete. He got you, bro. It's coming.
He knows I like that little color calculator. It's accurate, at least for me.
What did I miss? Is it solar power calculator or they run?
Oh yeah.
It's solar powered, all right.
You know it.
You need to be here on this one, Crypto, man. You need to be here on this.
Okay, so you guys
one.
do me a favor. Do me a favor and remember this number. Hold on. Do me a favor and remember this number. 149. Just remember that number.
49.
Okay, 149.
Is that Michael Thomas? Is that Michael Thomas?
You'll find out what it is in a minute. Just remember that number. Okay. Let's see. 1 plus that number plus that number plus that number plus.
Hey, while Color's doing the calculator real quick. Another big story that came out was I saw yesterday.
That's not even.
Was an NFL player.
You guys remember that number, right? You guys remember that number, right?
It's on the screen. It's on the screen.
Did you guys hear about the NFL player that lost $8 million?
It won't change much if I add another year. Okay, so that's fine.
I did.
You guys got the
I don't
number,
know who
right?
it is.
149.
Nobody knows it, so
I'm
guessing it's Calvin.
Here's the other number.
Here's
the other, and this is the banner I want you to put up, Ollie. 149.
Okay.
149
versus 170.
That's 21.
Now versus 170.
Versus, not plus or anything, just versus.
Versus.
Okay, so 149 versus 170. Okay.
Gotcha.
First of all, I'm going to tell you that these numbers represent the total number through pass catching and running with straight handoffs. These numbers represent the total number of first downs attained in the last 3 seasons. One of them is Leonard Fournette, and the other is Dalvin Cook. Pete, who do you think? Which one do you think is who?
I'm just good since I already know I lost this debate. I mean, Leonard Fournette has the big 170.
That's right. Through the air and on the ground. And with pretty good balance from what I'm looking at, just roughly, looking at the screen.
I just don't think he has the juice in him, Color. I can see better production with another guy.
He had it last year because he had 39 first downs rushing and 26 receiving last year. He had it last year.
So here's something else to look at. If you guys remember last year, we brought in Sony Michel, and he didn't end up making the team, so we could still bring him in.
By the way, Pete, last year, I'm sorry, Ollie. Last year was the second most receiving first downs he's had in a single season.
That's another thing. That was the first time he actually had a quarterback. He played with Blake Bortles, right?
No, I'm talking about last year was the second most first downs he's had in a season. The other year he had 30, which was the last Tom Brady's last year.
Okay, Color. I'm thinking.
Now, wait a minute here. Remember what this was about. This was about the money involved and about the way the fans hype up Dalvin Cook.
True.
So
I don't hear anybody talking about Leonard Fournette wants a big bag on NFL networks.
His last contract with the Buccaneers was 3 years, $21 million. They paid him 2 point something last year.
Yeah, he's just, I don't know, man. He could be a good guy, but you know what? Even if he comes in to be a complimentary back,
I'm just saying,
let's say Wilson
you're
and Bolster,
you're going back to the perspective from A-Chain, and I'm trying to tell you, just strictly Cook versus Fournette cost benefit for the Miami Dolphins and what we're trying to do.
That probably works with somebody like Batman Color. I don't want any of those guys.
Can I make a statement regarding this? This is gonna be my last thing I say about the A-Chain versus getting someone like a Leonard Fournette, even a Cook at this point. I do understand.
Ali, before you go, you're not getting this analysis on any other Dolphin YouTube station right now. Every one of them are calling Cook. Come on, bring Cook home. Go ahead, Ali.
They're trying to cook all night. I understand.
Cook,
here's something to think about too, and this kind of It kind of goes against Pete in the whole A-Chain bit, but I just want him to hear it and I want to see what his thoughts are on this. Okay. So one thing about this year, we all know we have a window of actually maybe getting to a Super Bowl, right? We only got 2 years left to do this, right? With the current roster that we have. At being a rookie running back, you can be as fast as you want coming out of college, but there's still a lot to learn in the NFL. It's a different game than college. The speed is different. How players move is different. The players are bigger, stronger, faster than college, the college game, right? And in my opinion, because we're in win now mode and we actually have to win within this year or next year at the very latest, I think you have to bring in that veteran running back, no matter if it's a Dalvin Cook or a Leonard Fournette or even a Kareem Hunt, who I think is going to the Commanders, to be honest. But that's
and my guy Joe Levesque, man, making the point for me. He's been making it. He's been making it all week for me, man. My boy Joe Levesque, man.
And this right here, what Joe Levesque is saying is the Super Bowl move. This is what championship teams do. They address the need. There is technically a need for running back, even though you don't see it. There is.
No.
And in addition, there is a need for the offensive line. And if you don't see the need for... If you don't see the need for the running back, then you don't understand the scheme of this. You have to understand, if you're going to do running back by committee, at some point you need to have a different style running back on this team. All right? Let alone you don't have a possession receiver. You still don't have a possession receiver. I don't care what color says. It's not River Craycraft. It's not any of the tight ends. And Waddle can't catch if his life depended on it.
He's a possession receiver.
I don't care what you say. He's a body catcher. He ain't but possession receiver. Oh, come on, dude. Get real. Get real. You know he bought.
Well, then if you can't do it all, Ali, then you're not a legitimate number one. Number one.
You understand? Do you understand? You have to admit he botched 3 catches in the playoff game, and if he made those catches, who's going to be talking bad about Skylar right now? Nobody. Everybody knows it, bro.
He makes those catches, Ali. I don't even think we spend that money on Mike White, but go ahead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm right there with you, Pete. I agree with you.
No, we don't.
Hey, Ali.
Go ahead.
Ali, you know what? Me myself, man. I understand what you're saying. Yo, a running back to win now, man. Getting a veteran running back. You know that's good. That's good. I understand that, but You know, this dude A-Train, man. I'm telling you, this is Tyreek Hill in the backfield, bro.
But here's the thing. I am not, please understand that I am not doubting his ability. I am not at all. I believe the kid is going to be awesome, but I still think that there is room that he needs to learn, but we don't have the time to wait on him to learn. Do you understand?
Yeah, I mean, Frank, not only that, exactly. Frank, we just drafted him. He's going to make the team.
Look, can I go color? I'm gonna tell you, man. Let me tell you, man. I think this guy gets in training camp, you know, learns the playbook. You know what I'm saying? As this running back, I think all of that, all his natural stuff is going to just go ahead and kick right in, man.
Right. And do you think that makes him better than Gaskin?
Yes, it does. I think he's already better than Gaskin.
Okay, hold there for a second. Hold there. I just wanted to make sure that was the case. Okay, fine. If that makes him better than Gaskin, then why are we worried about whether we bring Fournette in? Because it's not like A-Chain's the guy out the building.
No, he's not. Actually, the only people that, in my opinion, and here's the thing. You said, Fred said, and I'm not trying to throw you under the bus or anything, Fred. I'm just based on what you said on the show. Fred made the comment that I'd rather, keep my eye, have my hand on Jeff Wilson, right? Well, Jeff Wilson left San Francisco because he didn't want to play in a running back by committee. He wanted more of a starting role. Well, I'm sorry. I don't see that happening here, right? If we bring in a Dalvin Cook, or even without Dalvin Cook, I think it's going to be Mostert and A-Chain all day long. What's that? How's that going to help out? How's that going to help out Jeff Wilson?
You don't think Dalvin Cook's going to want to be? You don't think Dalvin Cook's, if he comes here, he's not going to want to be that featured dude, man? You don't think he's going to want that?
But here's the thing, though. I'm not saying that it has to be Dalvin Cook.
I do think that, and I still submit to you that Leonard Fournette is a better, more efficient pass catching back, and doesn't care about all that because he only started 9 games last year while playing in 16 or something.
Okay, Color. Let's check. All right, check this out. Let me throw something out there. When Mike Gesicki was here, man, we was kind of like a main reason we let Mike Gesicki go is because he wasn't fast enough, couldn't get separation. There was a lot to do with it, right? Well,
it was because he didn't fit this scheme on the end.
I know we're friends about that. No, it ain't like that because it ain't like that because one's a running back and the other is a tight end. They're completely different roles.
Leonard Fournette will come here and blow out a tight end, just like a lot of
running backs don't have to get separation like that. They're usually left alone in the flat.
But Color, man, this offense, man, is what they want to do, man, is be able to take this ball at any given moment, man, with whoever.
Yeah, like 10 yards from the goal line and busting through 3 linebackers to get across the goal line, which is our problem.
I've seen Salvon Ahmed do that against the Bills, man.
Bro, we ain't got no freaking problem. We ain't got no problem getting to the 10-yard line, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
And when you tell you the truth, I think that's
we don't need to bring in a single other player to get to the 10-yard line, bro.
Color. I think inside down at the 10, maybe inside. I think that has to do with a lot of play.
You put a big body back that can catch the ball at an 88% clip. Okay, you put a big body back like that in the end zone, and we're scoring.
Okay, how about? Okay,
I'm not gonna lie, Color.
Let me hold on.
I got one more.
Hold on. Let Fred answer me. Let Fred answer me real quick, though.
Okay, go ahead, Fred. I'm going after Fred. Go ahead.
Down there at the 10-yard line, this is where your play calling comes in. Now, from what we have, I'm looking for, what we did last year, man. Waddle coming around in the backfield, hand it off to him, and let him beat everybody to the pylon, bro. We have the speed to outrun people to the sideline, bro. I understand that busting it up the middle and up there. I mean, of course,
Yeah, I'm with you, Fred.
We'll throw a trap in there once in a while, but it's going to come down to play calling inside this 10-yard line.
My neighbor and I are both yelling at our phones, and he just looks up at me and is like, "Yo, he's like, you on YouTube, bro?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're both chopping it up on different channels."
That's funny.
That's all, man. I think we have a lot of speed to get to the outside.
I understand we have all the speed, but you know one thing we're missing in that running back room that a Leonard Fournette would bring? Super Bowl experience.
Oh, there you go, bro. That too. Veteran experience.
Oh, we got Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he only had. Yeah, exactly. We got
Tyreek Hill. Is Tyreek Hill a running back though? Is Tyreek Hill a running back? Obviously not.
Tyreek Hill and Leonard Fournette. Tyreek Hill and Leonard Fournette could really shape up this locker room as far as leading men, bro. Come on, man. Don't be like we already got one. Don't think that shallow, bro.
That's like those comparisons that they try to make, like what Fred tried to do with the running back versus Mike Gesicki. You know, I mean, I don't like it when people say, "Oh, we already got one of those, but he's a different position." No, if he's not the same exact position, it's not the same thing. I mean, he may have come as a running back.
I'm not gonna lie. You guys are leaving. You're right, Ollie. Fred, here's the real comparison. Put Leonard Fournette in Chase Edmonds' position last season, and we beat Cincinnati.
I don't even think he makes that catch out there like that.
That was the first quarter.
Are you kidding me?
We don't know how the game plays out.
How do we win that game with Fournette in there instead of Chase Edmonds, bro?
Because all we needed was another score.
Mm-hmm.
To win the game.
Yes, but that's a touchdown. That's only 4 extra points. We lost by 15.
Exactly.
Right, but you know as well as I do that the game snowballed at a certain point because of all the failures.
But the snowball happened in the second.
Yeah, but if we scored more often, that snowball likely don't happen that way.
You can argue that the snowball happens later.
Hey, Colin, let me ask you.
That doesn't change the
At the point Teddy threw that interception, we were not down by 15.
Hey,
but that means we still had control of it. So it wasn't Chase Edmonds' fault.
Fair enough. All I'm saying is it would have changed the whole complexion of the game. That's all I meant.
Hey, Ali, check this out. Let me ask you.
But my thing is,
let me see.
Let Fred go. I want to hear.
You're right, Crypto. It don't translate to win.
I'm saying,
think about the difference.
Okay.
What is certain is Chase Edmonds dropped that football and we didn't get the 6 points for it. That's what's certain.
No, we didn't get the extra 4 points because we kicked the field goal.
Touchdowns are worth 6 points.
No, it's the difference of 4 because
I'm not talking about the difference anymore. I'm talking about the fact that we get 6 points from Leonard Fournette.
Right, but the point is the difference was only 4 in that
you're
drive.
Not listening to me, bro. You're not listening to me. I'm not talking about the difference in the game anymore. I'm talking about the difference between Chase Edmonds and Leonard Fournette on one play. It's a 6-point difference.
No, it's a 4-point difference because we still scored on that drive.
Forget it. I don't care. Forget it. Whatever you say, you're right.
Fred, go ahead, Fred. Go ahead.
Let me show you.
You're not understanding what I'm trying to say, and everybody here knows it.
I know what Color's trying to say. Crypto's trying to make it seem like that play made or break the game. But what Color's saying is you can probably trust Leonard Fournette to come down with that touchdown more often than not.
No matter who scores a touchdown, it's still a difference of 4 points.
I know that. I told you.
But it doesn't matter about that.
For the 4th time, I'm not talking about the difference in the game anymore.
But we talk about whether or not you're going to win.
Now I'm going to say it the 5th time. I'm not talking about the difference in the game anymore.
Color's using a end game situation and trying to plug.
But that wasn't the end of the game. That's the point I'm making. That was in the first quarter.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but Crypto, let me ask you a question.
On our stat line on the season, we have 6 more points if Leonard Fournette's in that game.
Crypto, let me ask you a question.
Crypto,
let me ask you a question.
Because we kicked the field goal.
Hold on.
Hold up. Pete got a question.
Let me ask you a question, Crypto.
No, it's not because the team still scored 3 points.
Wait, Crypto, I'm going to ask you this question. Hold on, Crypto.
We didn't come out scoreless on that drive.
Bro,
Crypto, on this play that we're talking about.
Opponent. I don't give a shit about the game.
Crypto, this is the question. This is the question I have for you. On that Chase Edmonds drop in the end zone that we're talking about, who do you trust more will come down with that catch? Leonard Fournette or Chase Edmonds?
Both of them the same.
Well, then you're just being disingenuous on purpose, bro, because you know that's bullshit, bro.
No, I'm not.
I'll tell you.
No, because the statistics don't even prove that.
I don't trust the fucking
Should I bring up the career catch percentage of Chase Edmonds? Should I really do that?
You can go bring up all you want.
Let me ask you a question.
I know who I trust.
I'm gonna try to remember this question.
They don't change my fucking trust.
Good thing you're not the coach.
All right, let Fred go, please. He's been trying to ask me a question forever. Go ahead, Fred.
All I know, we still kicked 3 points on that drive.
But you're right. When you say it like that, Crypto, you're right as well. But that's not the argument.
Yeah, we're not talking about the game anymore. I'm talking about our point total on the entire season would have been 6 more points.
No, it wouldn't, because we still scored on that drive.
Oh my fucking God! Am I speaking another language or something, guys?
No,
Fred.
That's if we didn't score. It wouldn't have been that 6-point difference because we scored still.
I'm not talking about the difference of the fucking game, bro. Clean your
still a
fucking
difference
ears out.
No matter the difference of the game or the season, it's still the same difference of 4 points.
Crypto. If we have 25 touchdowns on the season, how many points is that?
Oh man.
I'm talking about the total.
Answer the goddamn question. Answer the goddamn question.
I ain't got to answer shit. You answer the goddamn question.
Then shut the fuck up and quit arguing with me because you don't know what you're fucking arguing about. All right, you're gone.
Coach, you still there, Ali?
Tell me to shut the fuck up and you're going to get voted back, bro.
Hold on, Fred. I'll let you go here in 1 second. Let me just make this comment. Everybody,
I don't give a shit who said it first. I can tell anybody on this fucking show to shut the fuck up. And you don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Because I got the power to put you in back. And that's unfortunate that I'm allowed to tell you to shut the fuck up.
Okay, go ahead, Ali.
All right. I was just going to say, let's please.
That's right, Roger Goodell's burner, censored. And you're about to be censored too if you don't shut your fucking trap.
All right, guys. Come on.
Let's
keep it kosher, please. Go ahead, Fred. Ask me the question you want to ask.
Go tell the world that color censors people. Go right the fuck ahead. I'll give you my show for an hour so you can tell people for a whole hour that I censor people. How about that, dick?
Ali, check it out, bro. Check it out. I want you to imagine this, Ali. All right, you go get this. Check this out, Ali. Imagine this. All right. All right. On a let's say a 3rd and 6 or 7, bro. Right. Say we're playing against the Jets, right? Mm-hmm. Now, everything's covered. Shit. So you need to check the ball down. Now, what you gonna do? You're gonna check the ball down, throw it to the running back right there. Do you trust Fournette with that, or maybe making this linebacker miss, or maybe even making a defensive back miss, or would you rather see A-Chain with that ball in his hand and feeling good that he's going to use this linebacker or this defensive back and pick up them 6 yards, bro? Can you imagine that with us?
What is the down? What down are we?
We're talking about point? 3rd down, Ali, man. Everything.
3rd and what? 3rd and 1.
Like I said, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Who would you trust more, man, with the ball?
I'm going to tell you because he's done it more consistently year after year. You can go look at the stats. Stats don't lie. Fournette is the better catcher, bro. I'm just being honest. It don't matter how fast A-Chain is. I'm telling you, Leonard Fournette is the better receiver in this point.
Okay, listen. Okay, he's going to of course he's going to catch the ball.
I can't even believe we're still arguing A-Chain, bro. We've said it 10 fucking times that it ain't about A-Chain versus Fournette, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, but it is.
You know what? No, we're going to change the subject. As the show host, I am changing the motherfucking subject right now because I'm tired of hearing the same shit over and over and over and over again. You are not being fair and listening to what people are telling you. We are not comparing A-Chain to Fournette. And if you say it again, that's it. We're not saying it again because we're changing the fucking subject.
All right, but Color, can I say something about Fournette?
No, we're changing the motherfucking subject. I've heard enough about it. I've heard everything 10 times already.
Can I say something?
It's boring.
Can I say something?
But you didn't hear what I was gonna say about Fournette.
Oh yeah,
fair enough, TDR. Go ahead, man.
Or Mark. Sorry, guys.
The only thing that I have a problem with Fournette is his rushing. He's averaging 4 yards per carry right now. I mean, that's worse than all the guys have. So that's you know what I'm saying? Like, that's an element that if you want the guy on the field, he's got to challenge in the rush and the catch too, or else it's going to be.
And that's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. I would just say that that's on a completely different team than ours.
You like bagels and rice?
So we would have to go and look at Mostert, Wilson, Chase Edmonds, and all these other guys we brought in and see what their yards per average were in the team they were with before we brought them in. Because I'm sure they weren't getting it at the same clip either.
Well, they're like, what, 4.9, 4.7?
I mean, they could have been. I just don't know. Without looking at that, I couldn't say that it matters in Fournette's case. You know what I mean?
And TDR, I agree with you.
Because their offensive running game could have been that bad. I do know that he attained 39 first downs rushing last year. And you know, yeah, Dalvin got his 50, but Dalvin got 16 first downs in the air, and Fournette got 26.
Yeah, but his yards per carry were better, and his yards per catch.
Yeah, you're right. Better. You're right. His yards per carry, 4.4, and Fournette's were 3.5.
That's horrible.
Jeez.
That's
4.0 average
and
for
that
his
makes,
career.
And that makes my point even more valid.
4.7, 4.0, hold on. 4.0 average for his career, and Dalvin's career average is 4.7. I mean, really, you're talking about a yard difference.
Yeah, but they're getting older and slower.
Yeah, so what are you saying? That equals out.
I'm just saying that.
We're not talking about A-Chain.
Oh, you're talking about. I'm talking about.
Jesus Christ! I gotta say it again.
All I'm saying is, I see.
They've literally both played the same number of years.
Whose offensive line is better?
Tampa's last year or ours?
No.
I don't know. What do you think?
Tampa and Minnesota.
I would argue Minnesota's is far better.
Yeah, Tampa had like the worst offensive line last year because it was decimated.
Didn't they lose their center last year too?
Well, let's do this. Let's look at
left guard, something like
that. There's a quick way we can garner that information without looking at an exact offensive line stat. There's a really quick way we can look at that. Hold on. Advanced passing, and then we're gonna go to.
Well, you look that up. I see Fournette getting 30 carries.
Hold on. Kirk Cousins. Wow, he's way at the bottom here. Where are you at, Kirk? Okay, no, he's right there. Kirk Cousins' pressure percentage last year was, where are you at, Kirk? 23.7%. Now, I know this is pass protection and not run blocking, but I'm just trying to speak towards, you know, the offensive line in general, what you can kind of garner from it. So Kirk Cousins was pressured 23.7% of his snaps. And the other guy, who was Tampa's quarterback?
Wasn't it Mayfield?
Hey, Color, you should check out player profile. They have all the advanced statistics for like every player. It gives it to you. It's very handy.
What's up, Irving?
Oh yeah, it was Baker Mayfield, right?
Hey, what's up, man?
No, he was still with the Rams last year.
Yeah, he was with the Rams last year.
Oh.
Yeah, their quarterback ain't even on the list. I don't think, because he don't qualify for other stats to even make it to this 32. But
Caller, if Crypto apologizes, can he come back, please?
Yeah, you can bring him back.
All right.
Hey, Color, I was looking. He averaged, Leonard Fournette averaged 3.5 yards per carry.
But we're trying to move off of that, though. We want to move off of that.
Yeah, go off of that. Go off of that, Crypto. Go off of that, man. I mean,
all I'm
You
asking
can have
is
all
that
your fucking shiny toys all the fuck you want. I don't want the fucking shiny toys. Let's just win with what we fucking got. Stop trying to get all these fucking shiny toys.
No, it's
What
not
you
even
really
about
trying to say
shiny
is
toys.
this
They're-
motherfucking
right now. They're
quarterback
all on
needs all the shiny
fight.
toys to fucking
It's
win,
not
then admit it.
Crypto.
Come out and fucking say it.
Now
I
I see
have,
why you
bro.
guys think it's a shiny toy. It's their name. It's not a shiny toy. He's regressing. Bro, you know how slow he is? I could see him getting all the carries
Yeah,
and getting
Leonard
stopped in the
Fournette
line
is not
for no
a
yards,
shiny
bro.
toy. The only reason I'm considering it is because if we're really bringing in a veteran running back, I don't want to overpay. That's why I'm considering Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, that's if Dalvin Cook
Let's
doesn't
just be
work out or you
real.
don't have the
Let's
money.
just be fucking real and just admit it. We're trying to stop the Kansas City Chiefs from becoming a dynasty, like we tried with big time failure to stop Tom Brady and the Patriots from being a dynasty. So we need all the weapons and toys we need to prevent that, because that's what they're doing right before our eyes, and nobody want to fucking admit it.
And what if it gives us a Super
Color,
Bowl? You're not going to be that
do you
stressed
think,
out.
Color, but do you think bringing in
It's gonna
Leonard
be another
Fournette
half
isn't?
fucking century to a century before we get our fucking act together and then realize what's really needed to win the fucking to keep these teams from becoming dynasties.
Yeah, I think like
Isn't the
you
running
think. No, I was just saying that
Crypto,
you think adding.
back
Go ahead.
situation in 2023 like the worst that it's been? They're all on strike.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we overcompensating for?
We're gonna friggin' overpay like that. Say it again.
yeah, I hear you.
No, what we really overcompensating for
What
is
up,
we
Fred?
saying we want everybody under the sun to be on our team. When the team that just raised the freaking Hunt Trophy or whatever fucking Lombardi
With lesser
Trophy,
talent.
fucking year in and year out, and they didn't need all these goddamn weapons. I'm sick of it.
Well, I mean,
But the argument,
what's up, Spider-Man?
I mean, I prefer Leonard Fournette over freaking.
Tell all the people that you guys hang with all day that nobody wants to say anything to because everybody's afraid that they're going to lose friends and shit. Hey, it's not my fault that the fucking Tua cult's like that, bro.
Yeah.
I'll say whatever the fuck I want about Tua if I'm in that mood.
What you saying?
I was just saying. I was just saying. I think Leonard Fournette would be. I would prefer him over the guy the Browns are running back. What's his face?
Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt. Yeah, I think he's a more productive back than Kareem Hunt, bro. I think he offers more.
But you wouldn't favor him over Dalvin Cook because you'd rather spend more money for less receiving production.
Right. I don't recall.
And see, this is the point, and I'm not trying to be unfair to Realtor's point about the yards per carry, but I don't recall Mike McDaniel specifying that our running backs needed to make sure they had a high yards per carry. I remember him saying publicly that our running backs need to be able to be very good pass catchers.
Hey, Color, I'm looking at his stats right now. Leonard Fournette was third in the NFL with he had 523 yards receiving, and he averaged about 32.7 yards per game. Yeah, he had 73 receptions. He was third among running backs. And let me see.
Yeah, and guess who only got 48 receptions on the year, Irving?
Yeah. Who did?
Bills wide receiver 2.
Wow. He has an 88% catch rate.
I know. We've been saying we already went over all this. I'm sorry.
Number one in the.
I don't mean to. I'm not.
Yeah. No, you're good.
This is what we've been pointing out, and this is why I'm getting excited about, excitable about it, because people want to keep talking up Dalvin Cook like it's the most important thing we'll ever do. Spend all this money. And even if you're not a guy like Fred or Pete or anybody else that thinks we don't, or Crypto apparently that thinks we shouldn't do any of this at all, that's fine too. But if somebody's going to sit here and tell me, bring him home,
Man, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Color.
He lives in Tampa.
Color, and the thing is, Color, if you look at it,
listen to me. Hold on, Irvin, because your mic is number one. Your mic is really screechy, by the way. I don't know if anybody else hears it. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We can still hear him though. We can still hear Irvin.
Yeah, but it's really screechy to listen to. That's number one. And number two, I'm not based on film alone. You know who's a better running back right now at this age, and he's older? I'm not even gonna lie. Raheem Mostert. Mostert did better than Leonard Fournette. I don't want to hear any of that.
Hey, and Color, I was just saying that he only.
I'm sorry, Irving. Remember what you said, though, Pete. We're not trying to bring in Fournette for the feature back. Well, fine. If you think that about Mostert, then we'll keep featuring Mostert.
No, because I literally said, if we're not talking about a running back and bringing him here and talking about him being the premier back, then I don't want to hear it. If you're telling me that Fournette is going to come,
I only think that people that don't understand a West Coast offense are the ones saying we need to bring in a premier back. I don't think we have any intention of bringing in a premier back for that role.
Like the every team that runs the West Coast offense, they always want a premier back.
Bro,
it's not the 49ers' fault that all their running premier backs got hurt.
I don't know why I have to keep arguing this, bro. I did not fucking create the offense, bro. Okay, but you're wrong.
No, I mean, the only thing is when you're bringing up the whole Fournette thing, you were the one that brought it up.
No, I'm saying when you're talking about bringing in a feature back to hand the ball off to 25 times a game, that does not happen in a West Coast system. If you're doing that, you're not running a West Coast system.
But anyways, like the West Coast system is having your quarterback dropping on 3 5-step drops, where your receivers are running short and intermediate routes most of the time to supplant the running game. That's what a true West Coast offense is. It's a make quick reads, pre-snap, and get the ball get rid of the ball quicker out of your hands. The thing is with this offense is there's more of an air raid concept to this offense, giving the deep crosses and all that things of that nature.
The air raid is a variation. The air raid is a variation on the West Coast over the history of the evolution of the West Coast. So yes, you're absolutely correct there.
Right.
So here's another thing. Color. Right. When you have A-Chain on the field, dude, they're not going to put a linebacker on him. They have to substitute a speed guy to cover that guy, a safety or something.
We're not disagreeing with
Fournette,
Pete.
You're literally letting the linebacker stay there comfortable covering him, bro. He doesn't scare nobody.
Dude, I literally read a freaking article about the nature and the history of the West Coast right here live on my freaking show, and people still argue with me about our run pass ratio coming up this year. It's just amazing to me, bro. As if I wrote the article or something. You know?
So, Color, if I may ask you a question.
The damn articles I read about the shit, man. Don't argue with me.
So, Color, historically, what do you think is the ratio?
That's out there telling you our running backs need to be able to catch the ball. Argue with Mike McDaniel.
And pass block, too. I think Leonard Fournette does give you a...
Now, if you're talking about pass blocking, of course, I'm going to pick Fournette before A-Chain. That's a different animal we're talking about there. But if we're talking about...
Well, would you take him over Dalvin Cook for pass blocking? Because that, again, is the question.
That's right. I may take him over Dalvin Cook.
That's 11, by the way. That's number 11 that we've had to say that.
Color, you know why I keep bringing A-Chain. That's just the reality.
Because we know you're off of bringing in another running back altogether.
Period.
We know that.
Yeah, I used to be on it.
I don't think A-Chain right now I don't think he's going to be fit to be your volume guy. You know that he's going to be your sharing the workload of the running back room. He's not going to be the main running back of your running back by committee room. You still need a veteran to. Because remember,
Irving, there are those that believe that A-Chain is this guy that's about to surprise everybody, and it's not an unfair thing to believe. I mean, we get that excited about a lot of players in the offseason. You know what I mean?
It's not.
That's all it is. There's no evidence that it's more than that right now. You know what I mean?
You know,
Yeah.
I
I mean, remember, he's going to be a rookie where he's going to be, you know, involved in special teams. They might use him in the screen game a little bit here and there, you know, maybe help him get some carries
To be fair,
as a
evidence
scat back,
would
you know?
like qualifying evidence would be like if 5 teams were trying to trade up for him to get him in the first round. That would be evidence.
Yeah.
That we're missing something. You know what I mean? Or that we don't know something, you know?
I just think
Do you think teams would try and trade up to get Chase Edmonds?
I'm sorry?
Do you think teams would try and trade up to get Chase Edmonds?
I don't remember enough back in that draft and remember, you know, like to know, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't now, you know what I mean? But
yeah, but my point is,
I think they were.
Devon
To your point,
he's a better version of Chase Edmonds. That's why Mike McDaniel is so floored by him.
And that's fair. Again, if somebody is off of bringing in somebody else altogether, I'm not going to debate that because I'm indifferent to it. Like I agree with you guys. If that's way you feel, I think I'm not going to be butthurt if we don't do another thing.
But you remember how Daniel wanted to use Chase Edmonds. That's my point.
Hey, TDR.
I mean, he was salivating.
TDR.
I said Mike McDaniel last year was salivating over Chase Edmonds, and all of the uses, the guy just dropped everything.
Right.
So Devon Achane, if he fits in, he's faster than Chase Edmonds, very similar, and catches everything.
But at the same time, I was actually pretty high on Chase Edmonds when we picked him up last year in the offseason because out in Arizona, he was pretty efficient catching the ball out of the flat.
Right.
That was one of the things I praised him for when we picked him up.
For whatever reason, it didn't work out.
And
for all of those
he kind of did a 180 on that front, you know.
For all of those that say Pete's never
That's
right,
because he went to Miami, came here
to
and
Miles
pooped the bed.
Gaskins, by the
Just
way,
like
and I
anybody
said we
else
didn't
come
need
here.
him. If
But
we had
I think
Gaskins,
where you're getting at, Color,
Gaskins.
I think where you're getting at, Color, I think what you're getting at, Color, like if you're willing to spend this amount of big money on a marquee running back, right? That
spend half
you
of
know
it
you're
on
willing
Leonard
to bring
Fournette.
back.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, that gives you similar production in terms as a receiver, he's a better pass blocker. I know that maybe the yards per average is not the same, but I think with with better blocking up front, he can give you like, bro. I mean, if you take that away, like maybe take away last year, like he was a pretty good productive back running between the tackles, and I think
remember, Irving, one of the points I started off this discussion with was our main problem is that we don't translate yardage into points. And I also wanted to add, we don't translate yardage into first downs. We don't hold on to the ball. This is why we can't salt away games, right? Well, I went through the exercise and you hadn't gotten here yet, but I'm going to throw 2 numbers out at you. Last 3 seasons. This is total the last 3 seasons.
Man, fuck them
149 is the first number and 170 is the second number. That's the number of first downs achieved by these 2 running backs through the air and on the ground total. Leonard Fournette is the one with 170, and Dalvin Cook is the one with 149.
That's insane, bro. For half the price.
Right. Now look at that money. That's all I'm trying to say. If Dalvin Cook wants to come in for less money than Leonard Fournette, by all means.
No, I don't think you're wrong, Color. I think you have a point. I mean, he's a productive back. And
And that was the only point I was trying to make. I might agree with Realtor and Pete and Fred about A-Chain and saying, no, we're good. Let's just go with this guy that we believe in that we just drafted. I'm fine with that too.
I'm just looking
but
at it.
Those numbers was all outside of Miami.
Let me go, Crypto. I'm just looking at it.
So were Dalvin Cooks, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
These guys is playing for us.
Exactly, which means there's no guarantee that they won't come here and poop the bed.
Exactly. We can only go by what they've put down on stats and tape, bro. And
just like we did with Chase Edmonds when we thought he wasn't going to poop the bed.
Right. So why are we going to go with the guy with worse?
I don't give a shit about neither one of them because we don't need them.
Thank you. Okay, fine.
I'm looking at it.
Bro, why do you guys keep saying that as if I fucking give a shit? Why do you guys keep repeating that? Like you're
because,
not allowed to have that
I
opinion or
said it a
something.
few times, and I'll tell
I'm
you
not
why.
saying it as if you have allowed
because we already
we
said
heard
it.
it, bro.
Yeah, because that's how we feel. Honestly, that's just the reality. It makes no sense to the guy. What
But
you're
this is
saying,
the reason.
it really.
This is the reason people get riled up on this show. This is the reason I get excited on this show. Is because people got to say the same thing 5,000 times.
Yeah, because
like it's gonna change anything.
Yeah, but we all agree
it's not.
that you
I don't need no
right. So
fat
if you
running
really,
back
so
that's
if I were to
too
be
slow
fair,
for his
right.
offense.
So guys, right. So if I were to be fair to the audience,
Leonard Fournette could go eat more jelly donuts with Tampa.
You guys have both said that you don't want us to bring in anybody. So why are you even having this discussion with us? Because we're not talking about that.
Right. In fact, I'm the one that brought the subject up about
they need to stay as far as
that's like saying we're sitting here having a discussion about whether Domino's is better than Pizza Hut, and you all are like, you know what? Neither one of them are as good as Papa John's, but we're sitting over here trying to still decide who's better between Domino's and Pizza Hut. Get out of the conversation. It's not yours.
That's not necessarily fair, though, Color. I think we're talking about the same thing.
Okay, fair enough. But to say it 5,000 times, no. But to say it 5,000 times is.
Bottom line with me, man,
congratulations.
Is like, I just really think, man, like, we implement this kid, man. We just draft to get him in there. I think myself personally, I think he's explosion. I think you'd really have to account for this guy on the field, man, and it makes our offense that more dangerous. That's all I have on it.
Right.
Honestly,
Mike McDaniel giving us the football at the right opportune time makes us more dangerous. How about that?
And even though the Color might not want to hear it, we get you, Color. But at the end of the day, what I see as projection as a player, looking at A-Chain and what he could bring to the table, to me, is way more explosive than Dalvin Cook or Leonard Fournette. And the only reason I bring both of those because I don't care about the money on Leonard Fournette. And I do 100% get your point when you're comparing it to Cook and only Fournette. But that's just the reality. Visualizing A-Chain in this offense, with his speed,
he's way 1,000
way
times
better
more
than
faster.
any of those two right now.
We're not doubting that. Y'all
I know he's not doubting that. I know he's not, and it doesn't matter to me. That's why we cannot talk.
There's no disagreement that Dalvin Cook. But listen, there's no disagreement that Dalvin Cook is a better player. Overall as a running back. Obviously he's a vast improvement to his running back room, and he brings a lot of speed and versatility. All I think what Color is trying to argue is just that
we know what Color's trying to argue.
Similar player with similar production for half the price. That's all it is.
We know what Color's trying to argue.
You know what I'm saying?
We know what Color's trying to argue.
His role is not going to change. His role is not going to change.
Come here for 2 fucking nickels. I don't want him
None
here.
of those guys move the needle. None of them.
Right,
but don't you guys understand?
Pete, his thing you need to understand, Pete, is that even though with Devon,
I know
what
we can
win a championship without him. Are we going to be honest with ourselves?
I get it. Leonard Fournette produced more and he's cost less. I don't care about that. I care about the freaking eye test. I care about what I see, what these guys do on the field. And Fournette is too slow of a running back. He's a cow.
We ain't talking about that.
And Cook is another one. He's regressing. I already said that. So none of them are worth it on this team.
Right.
None of them.
Running backs have a history coming to Miami outside of Ricky Williams. Going out of fucking time.
Right. Again. And before my phone died, I heard what Realtor was trying to say. I think I got most of it. Okay. And my only thing, Realtor, is that's fair for somebody to throw in a side subject, comment about, oh, by the way, this and that. But how many times do we got to hear it when we're not having that discussion? It's like, okay, somebody said, by the way, guys, what you all are talking about doesn't apply to me because I believe this. Okay, fine. We heard you. It doesn't apply to you. So then why say anything else about it?
Because it makes no sense.
But remember, regardless of whether you, regardless of what, I'm sorry, that's my dog. Damn it. Regardless of what regardless of who you bring in, A-Chain's role is going to remain unchanged. Like you can't, like I said, you cannot depend on the rookie to give you, to provide the majority of workload in the running game.
If you guys want to shift the discussion to whether we should be starting A-Chain over Mostert or Wilson, that's the same discussion you guys are trying to have, while we're trying to have a discussion about who's a better cost benefit, Cook or Fournette.
None of them. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Then don't talk about it anymore. Let us finish our damn discussion.
Who's a better cost benefit is
none of them.
Hopefully the Dolphins don't make that
investment. I like that picture. Bitcoin. Stop.
You want an expensive regressing back, or you want a?
I was saying I like your Bitcoin. Having your backdrop.
Because I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the Bitcoin thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it, man.
Just went to a Super Bowl with the rookie running back.
When we're done having the discussion between Domino's and Pizza Hut, then we can talk about, hey, Papa John smashes them both. Okay, fine.
And then meanwhile, freaking 7th round pick out there once again on that team that's forming the dynasty in the middle of the country that has the colors of red and white, that freaking people conveniently ignore, that's forming right before our eyes, did it with a fucking 7th round back in-house.
Well, good for them.
And that's what's going to end up happening to us, Crypto. That's what's going to end up happening.
You're arguing a point that nobody here is even wanting to have a discussion on. Otherwise,
Mostert is going to go down
they're
with
avoiding the real elephant in the room. That's why.
Because there's nothing we can fucking do about it.
Yeah, but stop going chasing fucking golden gooses all the damn
Nobody's
time.
chasing anything.
Well, this whole discussion about Cook is nauseating.
I don't think Leonard Fournette is
the
golden goose.
Well, Leonard Fournette,
nauseated ass,
and fat boy Leonard Fournette, who's slow as
Color,
then leave.
Color, you did say you were tired of Cook. That's why you brought up the Fournette and you found all those stats. So both of you are literally tired of the Cook talk.
I'm just curious. I mean, if we don't want a bell cow, and Kansas City won the Super Bowl last year, what running back helped Kansas City win the Super Bowl last year? A rookie or a vet?
Can't go.
It was a freaking rookie.
Yeah, but I mean, also you can't do that in Miami. It's two different quarterbacks.
Wow, you guys got me. You proved a point that I already fucking agreed with. Yippee skippy.
Yeah, but Color, we're past that.
Yeah,
I was past it.
You want to keep bringing it
hours ago.
Yeah,
but you thought we don't understand your
literally
point.
trying to tell you I'm past that hours ago.
I didn't know. I was even
saying that people repeat it, but you were repeating the same thing about the cost effective, and everybody get it, but nobody cares about the saving about the money.
Not A-Chain.
But the fact is, you could save even more if you forget both of them and start A-Chain.
Exactly. That's a true cost benefit analysis.
Yeah.
Screw both of them and get what you drafted. Go with what's in house.
And the only reason,
he's got to go through Mostert and Wilson. So you all can go have that discussion if you'd like to somewhere else.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say.
Okay, Mostert and Wilson, fine. Let's go with fucking Mostert and Wilson then.
Can I just bring one perspective to that though?
And those other guys, they do. But that's the only thing you guys, they have NFL stats. A-Chain has
sorry for talking about what everybody in the fucking fan base is talking about right now, bringing in Dalvin Cook and trying to say, hey, you guys are wrong about the cost involved. The better option is Leonard Fournette. And you all want to sit here and talk about, oh, look at these fucking, why are they even talking about that? Then leave. Bro, leave.
We're not saying it like that. We're just saying that it's a bad take if you think that.
Fucking
like I'm the one that makes 90% of the fan base talk about bringing in another running back. Like I'm the one that did that.
Hey, Cutler, you on it. I love it.
But no one said you did.
Well, then quit fucking arguing with me about it.
I ain't arguing with you about it.
You know, there's a perspective that we do have to think about this running back room that we haven't talked about, though.
Mood for it, fucking. We're just gonna end the show.
Hold on, I want to hear Ali. I want to hear Ali.
Do this right now.
Just
It's
let
midnight
me
anyway.
this be my final. Let me make my final thought here, and then we'll close down because it's midnight anyway. I have to. So that's the
Fucking
reality
arguing
of
for
it.
the sake of fucking arguing. God, I wish I had that energy, man.
I understand.
Congratulations.
I
wish
get
I
it.
had that energy too.
So essentially, that one perspective I want to bring is that if everyone wants to compare the Miami
Call me a
Dolphins,
fucking crybaby one more motherfucking time, Keynesy, and you'll never come back to this fucking network. Talk about censorship, okay?
1 minute, I'm not laughing. I'm Color. It's funny your reactions, okay?
Ali,
I'm
I
not
wanna
laughing
hear
at
it.
you. I'm just laughing at your reactions. Okay? You're just funny.
You know what? A motherfucker that's trying to bait somebody into doing that is not welcome around here, okay? Because that's what you're trying to do. So you can go cry into your pillow all by your little lonesome, okay, while the adults fucking continue in this community and have fucking real discussions, all right? How about that? And guess what? Ain't nobody gonna fucking unban you unless I say they do. You can ban your face to El Capitan till you're blue in the fucking face, and he ain't gonna fucking unban you unless I tell him it's okay. So keep fucking baiting me, motherfucker. Not that you
Keep
give
your
a
eyes
shit,
up the chat.
because your little
Keep your eyes
troll
up
ass
the
will
chat.
just create another account because you're so fucking worthless that I don't even know why I'm fucking wasting my time talking to a fucking piece of shit like you anyway. So go fuck yourself, Canes Heat. How about that? Go take your canes
keep your
and
eyes
your
off the
heat
chat.
and fucking fuck yourself. First of all, the Heat couldn't fucking win if they're fucking goddamn if it was handed to them. Okay, every fucking single time I've ever tried to fucking get on fucking board with fucking the Heat, they fucking lose. Remember Dallas? Yeah. How about that?
You talking Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah, that's
And secondly, I'm fucking disgusted to be associated with another fucking person like you that calls himself a Canes fan. How about that? So go fucking root for another college team too, because nobody wants your fuck ass in the Canes fan base either.
all right.
Is that Kings, baby?
What I wanted to make the point out is that everyone wants to compare us to the 49ers. The 49ers have been playing this game with just going with what they drafted or undrafted, running backs, watching them get burned or injured halfway through the season year after year, that they actually had to go get the shiny toy before it finally worked for them. All right. So I understand Crypto's point of view. I understand Color's point of view, and I truly believe that I'm kind of on board with Leonard Fournette for the fact that it saves us money and we can address other issues at the same time. But the point I want to make here is not that, because I've been saying this the entire time. The point I want to make here is that I think Mike McDaniel sees it the way that what went down in the 49ers. And the plan is they're going to bring somebody like it or not. So we can sit here and yelling at each other till we're blue in the face. But I honestly think that they're going to bring somebody. It doesn't matter who it is, Cook, Leonard, Hunt, whoever's left, doesn't matter. Look what we did last year. We brought Sony Michel. Yeah, he didn't make the team, but we still brought him. What was it? The eve of before training camp that we brought him? Wasn't it
Malcolm Brown?
Yeah, I mean,
Jordan Howard.
Yeah, I mean,
we've been doing all these late bloomers. I'm so tired of it. We got a young gun right in front of our face.
As soon as we bring another
my point is that I don't think that he felt that they really had the personnel to run the ball the way he wants to, and that is why we didn't run the ball as much. Now I understand why, just go with what you got. It's a lot easier to say that when you have the number one quarterback in the NFL. That's the reality of it.
And he's
right?
27 years old and ain't getting younger. So let's admit it. We need 5-star recruits at every position, 1 through 53, in order to dethrone them.
I'm not disputing
We're too
that.
busy
I'm
trying to
to
fucking
win.
replace our quarterback. So we got docked draft picks, unfortunately, Crypto. We've got to
This
make
is-
up
this
for it
is-
somewhere.
Yes, that's where we're at. We have to overpay because
Another thing nobody wants to fucking admit.
Haha, look, when you search
The
up,
reason
check
we
this out.
got penalized in the first place.
Check this out. When you search up on Google and you put Miami Dolphins running back,
the first name that comes up is Devon A-Chain. And
That is pretty
I'm
dope.
not even done because I'm literally going to see when was the last time we drafted a running back in the 3rd round or higher.
What was his name? The Alabama backup. God damn, what was the name?
Ajay.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
What was his name?
Ajay in the 5th.
I think it was a Jai.
No. The
Jalen
guy who was from Alabama the same year that Derrick Henry got drafted. They say this guy was better.
Right, 'cause
God
he
damn.
he was involved in,
Kenyon Drake.
Kenyon Drake.
Kenyon Drake. Yes, Kenyon Drake. He was
Oh,
like a
yeah.
3rd round draft pick.
He was a 3rd.
Yeah.
He was
So, but
higher
anyway,
than Ajay.
Wait a minute, didn't
You guys
what was
be
Lamar
good.
Miller?
Yeah, I think Balaj
Listen.
was Texas A&M, right?
Yeah, Balaj. No.
Kellen Balaj,
Arizona State. Arizona State was Kellen Balaj,
yeah.
who plays in the XFL now. Just want to point that out real quick. But just so you guys know, check out Top of the Tailgate Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. every morning. Me and Color doing the morning shows now. So really appreciate everybody that shows support and comes on.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, Ali,
Hmm.
I took the plunge. Remember what we talked about? What type of coffee I was going to try next?
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
I got one too. I can't wait to share it with everybody. I got one. It's the name itself is like what? That's basically you'll see. But anyway,
yeah, and if I remember correctly, I did tell you what the name of the one that I was going after. And I would just say, I know, Pete. I don't know what your schedule's like, and I don't know if you can ever get up that early in the morning. But I would say that Monday mornings, Top of the Tailgate, might be highly interested for you to hear my take on the coffee that I'm drinking, bro.
Interesting.
Coffee
All
with
right.
color. Hey,
Yeah.
real quick, because
I'm just trying
right.
to Pete, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to give my final thought, but I just want to say, make sure you hit like and subscribe. I appreciate everybody. I love you. Be good to everybody, and I'm out. So thank you.
Later, man.
All right. Back to the drafted on the running backs real quick, and I guess this is my outtake. I'm out. Daniel Thomas in 2011, we drafted that guy in the 2nd round. We drafted Mike Pouncey in the 1st, and then we drafted Daniel Thomas, dude. That guy was a bust. Unbelievable. That was the highest. It was actually Kenyon Drake. But good show.
I don't think Kenyon Drake wasn't a bust though, man. Kenyon Drake wasn't
no bust.
You're making me yell so
Kenyon
much.
Drake was underutilized, and that's a perfect example of a reason why we shouldn't even think of Cook, or we shouldn't even think of Fournette, saving money with Fournette, because when we had Kenyon Drake,
again, Pete. Come on now.
no, I'm just saying, when we had Kenyon Drake, we underutilized his skill set. We weren't using him as a full-time back. He went to Arizona. They used that guy as a 3-down back for a bit.
He's kind of got a point. Even the Raiders got something out of him.
Yeah,
that's the same with Williams out of the running back we had out of what, Oklahoma. He wore number 34 also. Not Ricky. Oh my goodness.
So can I just say I don't disagree with Color's take that Fournette might be the better ad. I am excited about Devon A-Chain, but I had Fournette on my fantasy football team when I won 2 years ago, and that guy was balling. And yeah, seeing that they had the worst offensive line in football last year makes me a little bit more excited about the Leonard Fournette idea. And especially 88% catching, man, I'll take that any day. So it's not that I'm saying no to Leonard Fournette. I'm just excited about Devon A-Chain as well.
Sure. And you know what? And again, if you guys were decided, like if we were to have the debate about whether we should bring in another back, I'm already with you guys on that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that there's only 10% of us out there. Everybody else is like, you ain't a Dolphin fan if you don't want to bring Dalvin Cook in here. So I'm going at him with an alternative. Like, oh yeah, you think Dalvin Cook's the guy? Like,
no,
even
I
if I was
that.
bringing another back, it wouldn't be for that kind of money for that guy.
And you went.
That's all I'm really trying to say.
And you
I
found
like
stats that make sense too.
Dalton Risner too. I would totally take that.
Yeah, well, that's the point that Levesque keeps making all week, that you could pair him with a guy like some offensive line help too. Because you're not dumping a bag into a guy that, look, man, I'm not saying he ain't a great player. I'm just saying, like, you can get what we need out of him from somebody else for cheaper. If not A-Chain himself, the ultimate cheaper.
No doubt. Well, I'm out, you guys.
All righty, realtor. Appreciate it. Oh, everybody.
Jump on out of here too.
Any of your realtor needs in greater, wait, you do more than South Florida, right?
Yeah, I drive, man.
He drives. Any of your real estate needs in the state of Florida, Dolphin Realtor's your man. Probably Southern Georgia too, but I don't want to speak for him.
I can't. My license.
Oh, that's right. Probably taxes and all that. Huh?
Appreciate it, man.
No problem, buddy. Hit us up anytime. What are you doing up here, Mark? And who let you in? Has he been here the whole time?
He's been here for a while.
Oh, he's already sleeping.
He hasn't said anything.
Why didn't y'all tell me he's been here the whole? I didn't notice. I was on my phone. I can't see y'all's avatars as easy.
No, he's gone now.
Come up and fall asleep in my tailgate. What am I supposed to do? Drive him home on my tailgate? Like, what do the cops think about that?
All right, guys. Well, I'm just jumping
all right,
out
Mr.
here.
Bulk,
It was a great show. I enjoy all of y'all. You know, it's a learning experience, and it's good to be with Dolphin brothers and sisters. So until next time, y'all take it easy, be safe.
You too, buddy.
Take it easy,
All
Mr.
right,
Bulk.
All right,
Appreciate it, Mr. Bulk.
Carlo. All right, man.
Now, Crypto, why didn't you just tell me that you wanted to say all what you really wanted to say about our quarterback, bro? I mean, all you had to do was tell me. We can make a show out of it.
No, I wasn't necessarily about that as a starting point. It was more so that from a historical standpoint, I have to listen for the last 3 months on how we've assembled the greatest team in the history of Dolphins franchise and the history of professional sports. But this is without the Dalvin Cooks and the Fournettes of the world. So now I got to listen to people putting up streams about how we supposed to be the greatest threat to set Kansas City, and this is without these pieces. Then what am I supposed to default as? Then we're ready to rock and roll right now. Let's stop turning our wheels and let's just go on the battlefield and dance now with who we got.
And I can't disagree with that because I've heard the same nonsense for all these months. We're ready. We're the best there ever was. Don't you see? Top offense, Tua, all this stuff. Yeah, like why are we even talking about another running back?
Why are you talking about that? If we ready to go with what we got, then I mean, the rest of this is just luxury. Are you just talking about dessert or just luxury pieces, caviar? I mean, I'm being told that we're the greatest things that's ever assembled since Don Shula and Dan. I mean, and even some people will go as far and say, well, we're better than those teams. And then, of course, I got to come in and push back on the nonsense that even 2000s defenses will destroy this offensive line. So how could we be better than a team that we can't even get past the defensive fronts of those past Dolphin defenses? You know, but that I digress. But I have to listen to this, this mantra. I want it to be true that hopefully this could be the greatest team we've ever assembled. But how does that fare against other teams outside of us? Maybe in Dolphins franchise, but how does that stack up against the rest of the NFL? Because we do have to beat 7 other teams in the AFC to win the Super Bowl. I mean, we don't play the AFC Championship against our own team, do we? Or our team, the past Dolphins teams, do we?
Right.
Eventually, we're gonna have to play the Bengals and Chiefs at some point.
Right. And AB says, I never heard this is the best team ever in history, but this is the best team in the last 20 years on paper. And you're probably right, AB. What we're trying to say is if that's the case, then the Chiefs are better than we were 20 years ago, because if we need to bring in Dalvin Cook to get there, then this team would not be the best team on paper in the last 20 years unless
Right.
It would have taken that 20 years ago to beat the Chiefs. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Then exactly. So what level does that get us to?
Right. That just means the Chiefs can beat the team we had 19 years ago. That's all that means.
Right. Or can the Bengals and Chiefs beat that team that we had 20 years ago?
What Crypto is trying to say is people are hyping us up like we can't be beat. And we just got told by whoever it was, CBS or whoever it was, that we're the fourth best roster in the league.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
right.
how is Dalvin Cook going to make that the third best roster?
Yeah. And does that get you close enough to the point where you can still be considered second best as far as being a runner-up?
Right.
You know?
And again, AD, I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like, how is Dalvin Cook going to move us up from fourth best roster in the league to third, to even third, given the teams that are in front of us?
Right. And if two of those teams have
maybe the third team. Who's the third team in front of us, Crypto? You got the Chiefs, you got the Eagles, and who else?
It would be either the
who did they
not
say?
The Niners. I don't think it was the Niners. It was
no,
somebody
it
else
was
in the AFC. It was either the Bengals. I think it was the Bengals. Was it the Bengals?
Right. And then us, and then the Bills at 5, right?
Right.
Yeah, the Bills were 5th. Josh Allen is the next Carson Wentz. Bills were the 5th.
Right. The Bills was at 5, and I
right.
think,
so
San Fran was.
Do you guys really think that Dalvin Cook would make us have a better roster than the Bengals, or at least whoever thought the Bengals already have a better roster than us? Do you think it would make those people think our roster is better than the Bengals all of a sudden?
Right. And remember, they're only talking about the skill positions, 1 through probably 11, or maybe.
And the other question is, by not getting Dalvin Cook, does that make us now a less better roster than the Bills?
Right.
Because if that answer is no, then we don't need to spend the money.
Now, out of those teams, which one of those teams, if you take out one of their key pieces, not even, let's say they still have their quarterback, but they take out one of their greatest wide receivers or greatest weapons on offense, who is most likely still to win in that scenario, even if they still had their best quarterback? So that to me tells me who really has the better roster. Because if you could say, let's take Kelsey out of their Chiefs offense and take Tyreek out of our offense. Do we even compete, or do Philadelphia even compete?
Well, let's say true. We take Philadelphia AJ is just like like us. They're just an altogether stacked roster. I mean,
right. But if you take AJ Brown, does they really collapse them?
Not really.
Even
no.
if Hurts is still right.
Not really. Exactly. No. Not really. No. And adding somebody else to that isn't really going to move their needle past the Chiefs. So why would they spend another dime right now?
Right. Why aren't they pounding the table for Cook or Fournette? They was there.
It really is a matter of, if not making a move doesn't move you like lower than the Bills, and making the move doesn't make you higher than the Bengals, why make the move?
Yeah, because I'm thinking at any given moment, I'm not saying I wish it or it's going to happen. Any one of those key pieces outside of the quarterback, because I'm still saying everybody still have all of their quarterbacks, can come up, not them being there.
But if you're going to...
What moves the needle?
Right, but if you're going to talk about, hey, Color, we are already marching on Greer's office, and Greer is gonna cave, and they're gonna get another running back. Please, for the love of God, get Leonard Fournette. That's all I'm trying to say.
Well, yeah, you're saying the better of two goods.
The better of two dumb options, exactly.
Right.
And Fournette, I can argue, is not really a dumb option given his pass catching ability. That's all I'm saying.
I guess I'm old fashioned when it comes to the the running back room.
No, you're just tired of these people having a double standard. I know, talking out of both sides of their mouth. Like, oh, we're the greatest thing since sliced bread, but we need peanut butter cook on it. You know,
right? And that's what I'm trying to get past. I mean, are we really the greatest thing since in Dolphins history? Because
AB's right. AB's right. In the last 20 years, you could argue that at least on paper we're doing better. You know.
Right, and the only rebuttal I can have to that is that we play football on grass, not on ink and
right. Of course, but they are also figuring out. They are also figuring, defense into that too. Moves we've made on defense, the defensive coordinator. AB just pointed that out too. Why am I pumping AB tonight? Because I'm trying to prove to the guy he's not what I think. And so I'm trying to like steel man him. I don't know why. I just felt into the the root of steel manning AB. I don't know why.
Yes, everything AB is saying is correct.
And you're right, they're probably not getting Fournette. If we make a move at running back, we absolutely will make the stupid move and get Dalvin Cook. You're absolutely right.
And there's only it takes a great team to knock out a great team, but we don't know. We already know it's few great teams. Even if you play against a great team, Philly was stacked. They had everything.
It takes a great team to knock out themselves too.
Yeah, they can knock themselves out. You can argue that absent the Hurts fumble, scoop score.
Honestly,
touchdown,
I'm not saying we're not bringing in another running back. I'm just saying that, I think we already sent a signal by giving that defensive back the number 4 jersey. I honestly think we've been off of Cook, and they've already closed the door on it a month ago. But whatever.
But yeah, AB.
But I don't got no sauces, so you know what I mean. I can't say that.
Even the greatest show on turf was defeated, by a collapsing their offensive line and Belichick's linebackers having their way with Marshall Faulk early in that game.
AB says if we lose in the AFC Championship with Cook, was it a stupid move? Well, if Cook's dropping the damn game-winning touchdown, then yeah.
Yes, it is a stupid move. If he's the one fumbling the football on the goal line, like Kevin Mack did against the Broncos, then yes, it's a dumb move.
Or how about this, AB? What if Dalvin Cook makes a game-winning catch a yard out from the end zone, but he ain't got the power to power past the 2 linebackers that are holding him out, whereas Fournette would? Is it a stupid move then?
Right.
I mean, that literally happened to like 2 teams in the Super Bowl where a guy was like 1 yard away from,
the Titans. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that was the Titans.
And then didn't it happen to Donovan McNabb too with the Eagles?
Yes, in the against the Patriots, yeah. Yeah. He was like stopped at the goal line or something like that. Well, in between and it was like a week prior he caught the game-winning touchdown.
Right.
Which is crazy. Yeah, so that could happen where your running back gets you there per se, and then he fumbles it on the goal line.
And for those that think it's more than just about pass catching, ask Marshawn Lynch whether it was more about pass catching or not.
Yeah, Pete Carroll got the bright idea to throw a pass when
all they had to do was hand the freaking ball off to a guy that could like fall out of bed getting 1 yard,
Yeah, and on that particular drive, he was eating up a lot of chunk yards. That's what surprised everybody.
One last point before we go. I'll give one more point to AB, and then we gotta shut it down. He says Fournette wouldn't be fast enough to get downfield like Cook. And I would say that's why we have 9 wide receivers on our team to do that.
On the team, right? Yeah, that's Waddle's and Waddle and Hill's job.
And then, hey, to everybody else's point about A-Chain, we could always design a play to get him involved downfield.
Right, that's A-Chain's point. Yeah,
that's the other thing. You guys got to realize you're arguing with me as if A-Chain's out the building if we go get another running back. I don't get it.
Yeah,
if they're
well,
that
in that
high on
sense, I would
A-Chain,
hope
he ain't going anywhere.
I will hope he's not out the building. Then that would make me mad. That would be Greer saying I screwed up.
The Chiefs still shifted in and out running backs after they drafted Pacheco. I mean, they didn't just kick Pacheco out the door before even giving him a shot.
Yeah, they started him out the week 9. Well, I think when he got his first start.
And you know what? B. McD, I don't know if this was the point he was actually trying to make. He says, so this might be for nothing. And I don't know if this is the same point or not, but it makes sense. It's like, hey, what if A-Chain is the guy? Well, let's say, what if you don't want to take the chance he is or isn't, so you bring in another back, right?
Yeah.
And then what if he turns out to be the guy? Right? Now you're stuck having to cut bait with either the cheaper Leonard Fournette or the more expensive Dalvin Cook because you found out that your A-Chain is the guy.
Yeah. Yep.
Again, all around, bringing in if the decision is made to bring in another running back, I'm going to repeat that again so everybody understands the framework here in the context. If bringing in another running back is what they're going to do, Leonard Fournette is by far the better move. By far. Night and freaking day better move.
Between the two. Yeah. I mean,
I don't think there's been a point yet. I don't think there's been a point yet, Crypto, that hasn't favored Leonard Fournette, except for Dolphins realtor saying that Cook has a higher yard per average in the running game.
Yards per average.
That's it.
His yards per carry.
And we've already got that yards per game average with the running backs we got. So, again, it's a complete waste of money to get Dalvin Cook. Complete waste of money with Leonard Fournette sitting on the freaking couch.
Right. I think the energy they spent trying to do that.
See, now you're talking different, though. See, B. McD's throwing a whole wrench in everything. Now he says, what if we get Cook for $5 million? Well, now that's a different story.
Cook won't get himself for $5 million. That's the problem.
But let's say he did. But let's say he did. I mean, he's testing the market. Yeah. Nobody's biting yet. Let's say he does end up. That's a different argument. I probably still would favor Fournette because if Cook is going for 5, then Fournette would go for 2. So because again, for the same reason we've been arguing it all night, the whole league seems to think that Cook is a better value than Fournette. So Fournette's going to be cheaper than Cook no matter how cheap Cook gets.
Right.
Hell, somebody else said it. I think it was V21. Hell, bring them both in. Cut Ahmed and Gaskin. Bring them both in.
Yep.
Good question, AB. I'm not sure about overall, but he did have the third. He had the third most receptions of any running back last year. I have to pull up the whole list though. He wasn't a main feature starter last year. He only started 9. He played like 15, but he only started 9. So he wasn't like their RB1 basically.
I just want to say I wouldn't be mad if we got either of the two. I just wouldn't be equally as mad if we didn't get either of the two. Because we had to listen to the mantra of this is the greatest team ever assembled in our franchise history. So let's win a Super Bowl. Then let's go out and do it with this roster we got now. That's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree there.
Let's go out there and show the 72 Dolphins how it's supposed to have been done the right way, right? Because they didn't do it the correct way. the way they've been putting out the message, the 72 Dolphins are a fraud based on how how good we are.
I mean, Dalvin overall was far more productive for his team last year. There again, you can look at the differences between the Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as opposed to, as pertains to last year. Their offensive lines, Realtor.
They were injured.
Yeah, well, Realtor also acknowledged that too. But
Mm-hmm.
mainly, if for whatever reason, it wasn't in the cards to be a feature guy last year, and that was already known going in, I mean, you could argue that Fournette's the fresher back. Because Dalvin, got twice the number of rushing yards he did last year. So that's twice the amount of work, on the body. I mean, I don't know. Again, you're still talking about money differences. Does that so the point AB just made about Cook being what was it? Where'd it go?
Cheaper than Fournette.
About Cook being a top 10 running back overall. Well, yeah, I mean, but is that worth that much more money that they're talking about between the two, given what we would use either one of them for? Because to your last point, AB, I'm in agreement. Get more O-line help and roll with the guys we got. I mean, again, we're getting 4 point plus something yards per carry already.
Right. Just situationally, you run the ball when you need to run it.
Yeah, I would remember what I started it with, right? Crypto, remember what I started this whole thing with. Translating yards into touchdowns inside the, 30, 20, 10-yard line.
Zone.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And first downs. And I mean, that's precisely what Tampa basically used him for last year. That's why he doesn't have a lot of rushing yardage, doesn't have this and that, because they literally used him to get their first downs and for scoring, like to get the job done when no other running back will.
Well, to that point, I emphasized this before on Spaces, or even on the tailgate. I said I would rather have 5 running backs with, or 4 running backs with 800 yards apiece than a 2,000 yard back and 10 and no touchdowns.
Right.
But if those 5 running backs that's not even giving me close to 1,000 and they're scoring 6 touchdowns apiece on each, then that's the type of running back room I have. I don't necessarily have to have the big 2,000 yard running back.
Right.
Per se.
And Roger Goodell says quality over quantity. And that's what I actually mean by situationally. Like, it's not really so much how much you can run. It's can you do it when you want to? Like, no matter what's going on, we run this way, we're going to get this yardage we need.
Right. The 49ers and Bill Walsh ran it not because they needed to run. They ran it because they wanted to run it. That's the difference. They run it because they don't need it. They run it because they can.
Right. Quality is getting a first down. Quantity is, I just ran a 15-yard gain, but it was 3rd and 20.
Yeah. Hoping to catch the defense sleeping, and you try to a draw play up the middle, hoping to catch them sleeping.
Right. Quality is, or how about this one? Quality is, it's 3rd and 12, and I just gashed you for 15 yards, as opposed to run for 2, run for 1.5, pass, incomplete, punt.
All right. Exactly. Let's see, because they will be harping on, well, we ran it 2 times versus 1, so we're feeling good about ourselves. Right. We might get them on that 3rd run.
Right. I'd much rather it be, hey, the snow's just started falling. If we pick up this first down, we can basically end the game.
Yeah,
okay. Let's go do it.
You can.
We ain't run the ball. We might not have run the ball the entire game. But we're doing it right now. We're doing it right then.
Yeah,
I know, Roger Goodell. I know your point was to counter crypto about the running back by committee. I get it. He's saying quality is having an elite running back like Cook. Quantity is the Dolphins running back room full of mid-tier players.
Not necessarily if they're getting about 4.9 yards a carry. Because if that if that 1,000-yard running back ain't scoring touchdowns, then he's just as bad as the people that's getting 400 yards a season and not crossing the end zone.
And I'm just not so sure that I'm not saying Dalvin Cook isn't up to that level, but I'm not so sure that his level is enough to overcome that. Like, I'm not so sure that he'd be that guy to stand on the hill. I'd be like maybe somebody like Saquon or somebody like Eric Henry or something like that, where you're like, okay, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think either one is giving money away. I'd just rather give less money away to a guy that is probably going to catch just about every ball you throw to him.
Saquon or Cook?
No, I'm talking about Fournette in that case. Like,
Fournette.
I mean,
yeah, because he was pretty good out of the backfield too. Yeah.
And if it just don't matter, then forget it. Don't do either one of them. I mean, I'm with that too. Like, I'm with all y'all on that. I said it from the very beginning, and I've always been the same way, bro. I haven't changed nothing. I am completely indifferent to bringing in a running back altogether.
I'm indifferent. I just the only issue I have is when the whole thing gets about, I guess it's me, because I'm so sick of people saying that we're better than the 84 team or 93 team and all that.
Well, we both are. That's why I'm trying to first. You gotta knock down first things first. First, you gotta you gotta overcome the disillusionment of Dalvin Cook being such a better value in the first place.
Yeah.
And then once you get there and you defeat that with a guy like Leonard Fournette, then it's like, do we really want Leonard Fournette? I mean,
see, the real problem with those,
then you're off of it altogether, and you're like, okay, I get it. We don't really need to bring in anybody.
Right. They'll make the all-time statement and say, yeah, even if you say within the last 20 years, that means that all three phases of the game have to be superior. Because, I mean, as a total, I don't recall Jason Sanders ever being better than Pete Stoyanovich or our special teams back then, or Jarvis
There
Williams.
was a point in which I thought he was going to be, man, because he was just ripping.
Yeah, but like I said, he had the one season that was the outlier season. He never followed it up.
Well, but I was also coupling that with what I saw in camp. I mean, that guy was just, in camp, he's just money, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I get it, but I was.
And then we saw the things we saw the last couple of seasons. It's like, all right,
with the missing the extra points and missing the cheap shot field goals and the gimme ones. So it just kind of fell off the wagon.
Not when I'm used to 59 yards and the swirling Meadowlands winds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because again, the Jason Sanders' best year didn't come under this regime. That's why I keep telling them our special teams was damn good 2 years ago. It's not good. It wasn't good last year. It was horrible. So how can we say as a complete
we've done
football
nothing
team,
to address it, by the way?
Well, how can we say as a complete football team that we're the best team ever assembled, even in the last 20 years?
And we've done
when
zero
that part
to
of the
address special teams, bro.
And that part of the football is we win in three phases: special teams, defense, and offense. People just completely forgets about the special teams. I'm like,
And
wait a minute, pump
don't
the
nobody
brakes.
be throwing a Braxton Berrios at me for special teams help. Special teams ain't always just returning punts for yardage. It's more than just that.
Yes, did they not forget that freaking O.J. McDuffie and freaking Ted Ginn Jr. and even freaking Jakeem Grant was a better returnman than Berrios. So they can miss me with that one.
But even still, But even so, returning yardage is not really where our problem is. It's stopping other people from returning yardage.
Stopping other people, exactly. Because we had, 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns against us this year? We were dead last in special teams. We missed more extra points than everybody. I mean, he just completely forget about that side of the football.
B. McD's like, can we sign Mac Hollins again? B. McD's like, can we sign Mac Hollins again? Well, in fairness, B. McD, Mac Hollins had more production last year than Gabe Davis. So maybe the Bills ought to think about signing Mac Hollins.
Yeah. Yeah. Mac Hollins was real good. Yeah, I thought he was going to be part of our rebuild. But
let me be clear about something that I said earlier, accusing Josh Allen of stat padding. Okay. You might say, well, Color, if Gabe Davis ain't the guy, if he ain't open, why would he throw to him? And it's, blah, blah, blah. I'll tell you why. Because you're not going to tell me that a guy goes from 4 touchdowns in one game on 8 receptions and 200 yards to, I just can't get open anymore. And Josh Allen can't put the ball on me. No, Josh Allen is choosing not to put the ball on Gabe Davis, and it's diminishing his numbers. And I bet you when it comes to the wide receiver brotherhood, that's probably what Diggs is pissed about.
Yeah.
Why do you think the team is choosing sides? Why do you think it comes out of the blue like where they can't do anything about it? Because that's what it's about. He knows that Josh Allen is freaking using them for stat padding. In Diggs' case, that's the only reason he's there, to get him the pass yardage. And in Gabe Davis's case, he's going to be like, no, that's just Gabe Davis. I'll go ahead and take the rushing yardage so I can look like the Josh Allen I am. Well, guess what?
Right.
A whole league full of linebackers got something to say about that. Keep doing it, Josh. Keep doing it.
Right.
I know that Diggs is demanding catches. I know he was. I don't know if now that's what it's about. Everybody else just assumes that's what it's about because that's the last thing it was about.
He's having an Ocho Cinco moment. That's what he's having right now.
He's moving the goalpost because he does not like Josh Allen. And now I believe the goalpost is right along the lines of even my boys can't get any receptions because, look, you're a wide receiver too. And you don't even have as many receptions as KJ Osborne,
right?
Who was the 42nd ranked receiver in number of receptions, but still had over 60 to qualify.
Right. That's completely on Josh Allen for not distributing the ball like he should to him.
Right. You know who else had less than 60? That's a star. That's actually a way bigger star than Gabe Davis. And a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, Deebo was in.
Did not get 60 receptions.
60 at all. He was in and out of the lineup, but yeah, he didn't get it.
So basically,
Brandon Ayuk was the main
what
focal
would we
guy.
say? And what would we say to me if I said, what's the reason that Deebo didn't get as many receptions as his counterparts like Tyreek, Waddle, all the other star receivers? What would be the reason they would tell me, Crypto?
They would say the quarterback.
Because they were playing with a 7th round rookie, Mr. Irrelevant quarterback.
Right.
Is that what they'd say?
They'll say Trey Lance wasn't there.
Tell me why a guy who had 4 touchdowns on 8 receptions and 200 yards in one game, tell me how that guy only got 48 receptions last year.
He was neglected, sabotaged.
Thank you. And I'm pretty sure Diggs noticed it.
Yeah, he was sabotaged.
Because Diggs is out there complaining about during the game, during the moment of the play getting neglected. And on the other token, my brother over here, fellow wide receivers, getting neglected altogether on the season.
Neglected too. Yeah. Yeah. And then he gets mad.
Good enough to get open for touchdowns on 8 receptions, but not good enough to get open to get more than 60 receptions last year. Allen is stat padding. I'm calling it right now. I am saying that right now. You heard it right here. That's right.
He's getting them rushing totals up by keeping Davis
look
cold.
like this big old star. Exactly, bro.
To keeping Davis cold so he can get his rushing totals up. Yeah. Yeah.
Until the playoff game when it matters.
Until and then in Cincinnati he decided to, want to
8
start
receptions, 4 touchdowns, 201 yards. That's 25 yards a freaking clip, dude.
Catch. Yeah. I think that was a single postseason record.
You're right, casual Dolphin. It is a conspiracy theory, but at least it's not a conspiracy hypothesis.
Right.
Conspiracy theory means there's evidence to support it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we know that Josh Allen was pooping the bed all along.
Oh, it's a wild take, but I'm a Dolphins fan, and they're Buffalo Bills. They're going to get wilder than that, casual. Just kidding.
Wait a minute. Who gets 60 targets, Pete? What are you talking about? Nobody. Who gets 60 targets? Then a 98? Who got 98 targets? Not Gabe Davis, did he?
He's saying Davis got only 48 catches, but 98 targets. Way more than he had his 2 previous years. Okay, good. So he improved on targets.
Well, yeah,
that just
but
dropped his catch percentage.
Well, shit. The catch percentage would be in the 70s or 80s if we call 48 out of 60. That it can't be right.
Oh, I'm going to tell you what it was right now.
But Pete said 60 targets first, and then 90 last year.
On the list. He's so
okay,
low
so his catch percentage is lower than 50%. Then,
bro, I can't even find him on the list. He's so low in number of receptions. It's ridiculous.
Wait. Okay, so 48 out of 98.
Joe Mixon got 60 receptions, bro. Joe Mixon got more receptions than Gabe Davis.
Right, and then Gabe Davis gets a 50%. Is that what Pete's saying? 50% catch rate? And then 1 year he gets 90% catch rate, or
have you guys ever heard of
80%?
Have you guys ever heard of Richie James, wide receiver from the New York Giants?
This year, man, they had a whole.
He got 50. He got 57 receptions.
That was before they got rid of the
81.4% catch rate. Who the hell is this Richie James guy? My God.
Remember they got rid of Kadarius Toney, but they just let him walk out the door. That's probably why. Richie James. That's because Kadarius Toney, they just let him go. That was a steal. I don't know how Andy Reid figured that one out. That was the league shouldn't have never let that happen.
Debo Samuel, 94 targets, 56 receptions, 59.6% catch rate. See, even if I would have included him out of choice and factored him in, he wouldn't have even overcome with a catch percentage like that to be near in the top 40 something. So it was right to leave him out.
Well, Triple S said he's a little route runner. So is he a slot guy or is he a boundary guy? I ain't heard from
He
Triple S
regressed
in a while.
something big time last year, bro. Debo Samuel seriously regressed last year, bro.
Yeah, he did. He had a step back year. This was his.
I'm still trying to find Gabe Davis on the list. Oh, here we go.
He didn't have a lot of
coming in the league. Now, remember, he was I don't know where he was amongst wide receivers past 42, obviously, because only 42 receivers got 60 receptions. But overall in the league, across all positions, running backs and tight ends included, Gabe Davis is ranked 79th in number of receptions at 48. That's tied with his teammate Dawson Knox. So we know the catches aren't going to him instead. Okay.
Right.
Chris Moore, wide receiver from the Houston Texans, Demarcus Robinson from the Baltimore Ravens, and DeAndre Swift
like
from the Lions.
Guy. And he's a running back. Yeah.
That's sad, dude. Hayden Hurst got more receptions than Gabe Davis.
Right. Gabe Davis. Man. That definitely was a pullback year. That was the year after that 200-yard game in the playoff, wasn't it? That was like the very next season, right? Was that the year before he had the 200 yards? So
Greg Dortch got more receptions than Gabe Davis.
Who the hell is Greg Dortch? I don't know who that is. He's like the fourth string guy in Jacksonville.
Fournette's backup last year, Rashad White, got 50 receptions.
McDaniel. Well, McDaniel was. Oh, you talking about the Raiders coach?
No,
Casual
Tampa Bay's RB2.
No, he said something about McDaniel was home. Casual Dolphins fan.
So here we go.
Oh,
93
he was gone.
targets.
Okay, McDaniel was gone.
15 games started and played. 93 targets for Gabe Davis, 48 receptions. That's 51.6% reception rate. 836 yards. Now, I'll give him the credit. This is the one place he reared back and got himself a little cred. 7 touchdowns.
Yeah, that means he was efficient with with the catches he got. What's that? 1 out of every.
Oh,
10
I see
catches?
what Casual Dolphin was saying was Debo regressed because McDaniel was gone. Right. Yeah, I can see that.
I won't say that for that much, but he didn't have a pair of quarterbacks that was in and out of the lineup. We'll see this season if he really truly regressed. That's why I say that second season after the bad one is really the true.
So Pete was saying the yardage difference between the two. So Gabe Davis and who? So Gabe Davis had 836 yards.
Yeah.
Yards per catch was also a place he shined. 17.4. That's good for second in the league behind Jalen Waddle. But Jalen Waddle's rocking 1,356 yards, 64% catch rate, and 75 receptions.
So what was he
tell me
second
Josh
in yards
Allen
per
isn't
catch?
purposely not throwing the ball to Gabe Davis.
So wait a minute, who was second behind Waddle? Gabe Davis and what? Yards per catch?
Yards per reception, yeah.
Yeah, he did have a couple of 200-yard games last year. I remember that.
But he also had a 98-yard touchdown for a long.
Yes, yeah, he did. Yeah, that was the one 200-yard game he had
And
in that
again,
game.
he's doing that all on his own because the yards per target is only 9. Waddle's was
Right. He took it over the
11.6.
top. Right, he took it over the top and took it. One of them, he split the seam and took it another 70+ yards.
Reception
like that
yards
Waddle
per game.
touchdown in
Waddle,
Green Bay.
79.8. Gabe Davis, 55.7 reception yards per game.
Yeah, so he could be
Gabe
almost
Davis,
as productive
35
as
first
Gabe.
downs. Waddle, 60. Now,
60
here's the
first
thing.
downs.
Those are big disparities. But what's not a big disparity is their targets. Waddle. And this goes back to what I was saying about Waddle making the most out of his opportunities. Waddle only 117 targets. Gabe Davis, 93. That's only 24 less targets.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, ABAB Waddle doubled his yardage per game from the first year to the second year.
And almost doubled receptions.
Right. His trajectory is eerily similar to Deshaun Jackson's, the speedster from freaking Philly.
Now, I wouldn't be harping on this so much if Davis wasn't their wide receiver 2 and Mark didn't come around here telling us that they got better in the offseason and we didn't.
Oh, Marcus
Or when I
being a
hear,
clown.
or when I
For saying
hear
that.
Leonard Fournette is a better option to spend money on than Dalvin Cook.
But I don't know how Mark can say they've gotten much better. They probably stood still, but they didn't get better.
Oh,
Which means if
he
you
swears up and down that they make things to get better. I don't know what, but
well, if you standing still, you going backwards in today's paradigm. If you tread in water, you ain't swimming, Mark. So once you get that idea in your head, then you'll realize the Bills is actually going backwards if they're not moving forward, because the world is constantly moving by definition. But Mark was just talking crazy.
yeah, again, our only problem is scoring. The fact that Waddle has 8 touchdowns and Gabe has 7. This is to Pete's point. Look at all that yardage and all that production and all that. Yet Waddle that's only good for one more scorer than Gabe Davis. That's the problem. I told y'all earlier, we are not translating these yards into points.
Yeah.
Gabe Davis translated 836 yards to 7 touchdowns. Waddle translated 1,300 yards to 8 touchdowns. I rest my case.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do the Tyreek Hill, Justin Jefferson thing? Same comparison? Should we? Well, I'm not going to bring it back up. Just suffice it to say that Reek was 12th in scoring.
Right, he's 12th. Which was
As
weird because he
opposed to
started
Diggs,
out
I
slow.
think was 4th.
Yeah, because he started out slow. It was like through the first 8 games, he only had like 3 touchdowns or something like that. Then he picked it up in the second half of the season. Well, he's like, Tyreek ain't getting in the end zone.
I agree, Pete. Pete's pointing out this is all on less snaps than the Bills. So if we increase our snaps, how does Hill not get 2,000? And again, how do Waddle and Hill not get more than 10 touchdowns?
Oh, he's trying to say the Bills had less snaps, meaning that they wasn't on the
We
field
had
as
less
much
snaps
as we were?
than the Bills.
Oh, we did. So what about the Bills? Wait, hold on. I'm confused, Pete. Why would you say they had more and then turn around and say Josh Allen was sitting on the bench in the fourth quarter in a lot of games? I don't understand. So who had more? We did or they did? Who led in time of possession, Pete? I'm confused. Pete, are you trying to say?
No, he's simply saying that if we increase the number of snaps,
right,
it should get Hill over 2,000, and we should be bludgeoning opponents.
Well, that means that we got to be forcing turnovers. We got to go back to the Brian Flores defense with Fangio, meaning getting turnovers.
Or stay on the field and get first downs.
Yeah, we could do that too, even with less possessions.
JR says, not changing the subject color. You have 2 from your list to rate productive QB, just 2 off the top of your head to have idea. I think he's asking me to give him a little teaser on maybe 2 quarterbacks and where they're ranked. I have not gotten to the point of doing the averages yet, JR. I'm still getting all of their positions down. I've got 2 more categories to get their numbers for where their ranks were. And then I'll actually be pulling out the color calculator and doing the averages themselves. I don't have anybody in where they're at yet. I will give you this teaser. I have like 7 out of the 10 stats logged already for each player, for each quarterback. And already, let me not speak out of turn. Let me just pull up the sticky note. So I'm being accurate here. That's just okay. That I got to expand here. Y'all know how many levers and knobs I got to push. I'm a boomer. Not really a boomer, just kidding. But anyway, with, let's say I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the stats logged. I've got 3 more to go. And so far,
it's eight categories, or how many categories?
there's going to be 10 for quarterbacks. I was able to pick 10 that kind of speak towards production. I'm on the fence about adding an 11th. I'm just not sure if it really speaks to production, but it almost is fair to add it because it's not their fault if their pressure rate is high. You see what I'm saying? So I almost wanted to add pressure rate so it would actually factor in
percentage
and kind of speak to why some others' numbers might be what they are. But I'm not
or
so
you could
sure
say
it's going to
against
change the
pressure.
numbers much, so I'm just going to keep it at 10. You know what I mean? Do you
But
think
you-
I
you
should
have-
add pressure rate?
Or not pressure rate, but like a rating versus pressure that they can control on how well they do.
But
once
that's
the
not
pressure's there.
necessarily. I mean, that I feel that's captured in some of the production value of that is captured in some of these other stats. That's why I think it's getting too granular at that point. You know what I mean? Like
No,
it
what I'm
ain't going to
saying,
change
that
much.
that lets you know whether or not the quarterback.
Yes, AB.
improvisation.
AB. I am tailor making the 11 categories to make sure that they don't favor Tua, because somehow, number of completions, completion percentage, total yards, total touchdowns, touchdown percentage, interception percentage, first downs, yards per completion, yards per game, and game-winning drives. Those, for some reason, don't favor Tua. I don't know how, or favor any particular quarterback. I don't know how.
Yeah, how is those
There's
numbers
10 of
can
them.
be intentionally?
How are you going to pick 10
biased?
stats that bias one guy? You know what I mean? It's impossible.
Yeah, so I'm confused. Yeah, that's this.
This is the whole point of doing the exercise this way, so you
Right.
guys can see
So
that
you
I'm
won't
doing
be
it
biased.
that way. You can interpret the ranking end up where they fall however you want. That's fair.
Right.
But
yeah, I don't get it.
I don't think it can be any more
How can it be
comprehensive.
skewed
You know what I
towards
mean?
one
Like
person or
it could
another?
be, I guess, if I had like a computer algorithm that I actually wrote to factor in every single stat, but not every single stat speaks toward production. What I picked him.
Right.
Oh yeah, and I respect you for asking the question, AB. Don't get me wrong; it's fair for you to ask that question. I'm just also answering it for the same purpose for posterity. But I figured, and this is how I'm going to title the show because I thought about it. There's also other aspects. None of these stats favor Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, or Josh Allen, or some of your
Right,
other
that's what I'm
running
saying.
quarterbacks.
If they bad in one particular category, you gonna argue that it was skewed against them?
No, but what I'm saying, Crypto,
I'm just
is
saying to AB's
what
point.
right, but that's what I'm
Can't say
trying to
that.
give an example of. Lamar Jackson obviously is not going to have as many yardage as other quarterbacks,
Right, his yards gonna be way down.
but
there,
you know what?
exactly.
That's his choice. And so, what I'm going to title the show, instead of saying top 25 most productive quarterbacks, I have to really keep it to the top 25 most productive passers. Because if I don't, then I have to go in and say, every time that
Total
Lamar
yards.
Jackson or Josh Allen chose to run the ball, I have to go and say, well, every time Tua chose to hand off the ball, he should get credited with that yardage. And I'm just not going to do that. So the fact that Lamar Jackson and others chose to run the ball instead of passing it to somebody, they have to take that hit on this production list, and it's going to hurt them. They're going to be down towards lower in the list because of that. Absolutely. But it also, when I'm done, what if one of these guys is still high on the list overall? That means they did other things to overcome that lack of yardage. And we can see that for ourselves. Like, that's the kind of stuff we can garner from it. And that's also the point of doing the exercise, is not so much to say this or that. It's to say we agree on a subjective framework, which it is subjective. Those stats I listed, I had to choose those. So yes, it is subjective, but inside that subjective framework, we can make objective assessments about these quarterbacks.
Wow, CCRR is good. He went out. Jesus. He said you need a category that factors in things like mean coaches who don't believe in you and phantom concussions and sabotage. Is that a category for that one? Wow.
Right.
Damn.
And here's the thing.
Wow.
And AB says, I wonder what Deshaun Watson's stats last year were the God QB everybody wanted. That's a great question.
Yes. On the small sample size. I mean, like
well,
that.
but again, we can determine that, Crypto, once it's everybody can see where he landed in each of these different stats. We can say, because the same thing happened with the wide receivers. Okay. Everybody he force-fed Cooper Kupp the ball. That's why he was still landed 15th.
But see,
even though
what
he played
AB's
9
missing,
games.
he was
what
God
was
QB.
DeAndre
That's why we
Hopkins'
wanted him.
excuse then? Because I'm sure they were force-feeding DeAndre Hopkins the ball in the 9 games he played, and he only landed 28th.
Yeah, and that same quarterback, the owner, coach, and GM all wanted that God quarterback because he was a top 5 quarterback.
Now,
at that point.
real quick, though, to be fair to the person saying, well, they force-fed him the ball, Color, hey, I'm not saying they didn't. All I'm saying is in 9 games, Cooper Kupp, based on those 8 criteria, was the 15th most productive wide receiver in the league. You can decide for yourself why he was able to accomplish that in only 9 games. I'm not trying to disagree with people. That's the point. Is that you can make objective assessments inside the framework that we all have agreed upon. Like
now, giving the threshold. Now, giving the threshold because stats, you can have one in the 6 games. You can have a bunch of good stats, but comparison to somebody who plays 17, do you have a game threshold, games played threshold? So it could be more balanced between the quarterbacks that played a sufficient amount of games.
With the quarterbacks, bro, because it very quickly devolves once you get much past 27. I think I did it by completions, I believe. And I
said because I could kind of see how.
Well, hold on.
A lot of people are going to demonize other folks.
Hold on, I did it by completions, and it was at my threshold. It was 150 because the 32nd starting quarterback had 170 something completions, and the guy at 33rd was like 120 or something. So
you're talking about completions?
Yeah. So or attempts. I can't remember. I have to look back before I do the show. I'm going to have all that in order. I know what I'm going to tell you guys. I'm just saying
the 32nd.
My point was I set the threshold where it was because it captured all 32 starting quarterbacks, and anything less than that would have captured guys that were not considered starting quarterbacks. So I ended up just saying with quarterbacks, instead of doing it like that, Crypto, I'll just factor in who we all know were the 32 QB1s this year. And just let the chips fall where they may. If, for instance, one of those QB1s, a couple of his rankings were actually 33rd. So why am I going to bring in the 33rd ranked quarterback to factor in for production? You know what I mean? Like when the guy already at the end of my list is already ranking at 33rd in some of the criteria. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because obviously I'm looking
covered, in other words, anybody that we currently talk about or argue about or debate about is covered in this. Don't worry about that, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying because guys like Daniel Jones, who they say, he threw 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, whatever it was, a low number. Well, he played 17 games. Well, somebody could play 8 games and throw 15 touchdowns.
Right, but they might be able to make it up in another stat, or they'll fall off in another stat. For instance, we just saw it with Gabe Davis. He only had 1 less touchdown than Waddle, but he didn't have enough receptions to even qualify for me to put him in my algorithm. And his completion percentage wasn't going to make up for that at 50-something%. You know what I mean? Like he still would have landed. He still would have landed, even if I would have said, forget the number of receptions, factor his numbers anyway. He would have landed under the 42 that did get 60 receptions. So why is it fair to them when they got their 60 receptions? Because remember what it was about, Crypto, was production. Gabe Davis did not produce enough receptions for me to consider him. Bottom line, I'm going to tell you that as a subjective opinion. He did not produce enough receptions for me for him to qualify, for me to figure him in.
Right, and exactly, and
I don't care how good. Same with Deebo Samuel. I don't care how elite Deebo Samuel is. He did not produce enough receptions for me to qualify for my list. If you don't like that, then hey, everybody's got their qualifiers. You know what I mean?
58.2% completion percentage are all outliers. Anybody
I could have been doing this for. I could have been doing this for 3 years. I'm not going to take. I mean, come on, we got to put. It's got to stop somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like as far as
John Elway 1 year won what 4-12, and it didn't stop him from winning the Super Bowl. But that's neither here nor there.
Right, because my whole point is not to say who's better than who. It's to simply say this is the way it is. If it's because they only got 9 games, then that's fine for you to say that and believe it. You know what I mean, or whatever. We can all determine that.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, but those are the fan base.
I've teased
like
JR long enough, Crypto. I've teased him long enough. I promised him a little tidbit of what I'm seeing.
That have an outlier season, a bad season.
Well, I promised him a little tidbit of what I'm seeing so far. Okay, and this I can tell you. So I've logged 7 of the 10 so far, and
yeah, outliers. Everybody's entitled to it. Marino had an outlier season. 17 touchdowns, 14 interceptions in one
6
season.
6 and 10 record. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you're not worthy of the Hall of Fame. That's right, AB. Marino's a fraud. We got it.
Oh, he just wanted me to
can't have no outlier season.
Oh, real quick. He just wanted me to name 2 categories. I'll name them all for you to give you a preview. Like I said, number of completions, completion percentage, yards total, touchdowns total, touchdown percentage, interception percentage, first downs, yards per completion, yards per game, and game-winning drives.
Right, game-winning drives. That's definitely a production that can be accounted for.
Now, there's going to be a lot of guys tied for second or tied for 5th because there's just simply going to be a lot of
they got the same
number of game-winning drives. You know what I mean? But that kind of helps them all get another little bonus. You know,
that means if they have the opportunities, what they do with the opportunity.
Right.
Because not all quarterbacks have the same amount of opportunities for a game.
Right. Because if you got 5,
like Mahomes wouldn't have a lot.
Right. Because if you got 5 and that made you rank number 1, and then another guy got 4, that made him 2, and then everybody else is tied at 3. Well, they all got a 3 for their average, while these other 2 quarterbacks, one got a 2 and one got a 1. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a chance where you can at least have a first place ranking in something. Like, what if you're the worst quarterback in the league, but you just so happen to have had 6 game-winning drives, which the next guy only got 2? You know what I mean? Well, there you go. That gives you a chance to get yourself up the production ranking on Color's list. You know, probably ain't going to help you much.
But that will be like, I will leave that for a tiebreaker category.
You get what I'm saying, though, Crypto. You know, it's covered. Right. Like all of these other things I feel personally are covered in those 10 stats that I listed. And I'm thinking about adding the pressure percentage. But
yeah,
to give you a little teaser,
negative pressure percentage.
There's one quarterback, and I'm not going to say who it is because, you know, obviously people can guess themselves and they'll probably be right. There's one quarterback. I've logged 7 of the 10, and this gentleman has 5 first place rankings. 5.
But no quarterback has all, just like wide receivers.
Yeah, exactly. So nobody's going to get a 1. But this dude is coming as close as anybody is, man.
To getting,
he's got
more than the wide
7
receivers did that got number 1.
Oh, you're good, JR. I know. I got you, JR. I can tell you the 7 of numbers logged are 7th, 1st, 11th, and 1st.
Okay.
And I can tell you, with only 3 more categories to log, that person will probably be the number 1 most productive passer in 2022. Like, based on the fact that he's already got 5 first place rankings in these categories.
Now, I think you might want to reiterate that when you say it too, passer versus quarterback.
I am. I'm going to title the show that way, Crypto, so it's clear.
Okay, because
and that's because of the fact
everything.
But that's because of the fact that these other guys run the ball too, and I didn't want to be unfair to their production overall as a quarterback. But if we're going to do that, then you would have to say that the decision to hand off the ball to get that yardage from your running back is every bit as much the same production decision for your team as the quarterback choosing to run it himself. What's the difference?
Yeah, that's a team production, but as far as
right, so I would have to go and factor every time a quarterback handed the ball off and add that yardage to their total yardage production, just like I would add Lamar Jackson's rushing yards. You see what I'm saying? So I said, forget all that. We'll just make it the top. We'll make it the top.
Color, why would you let the running back skill separate from the quarterback change the quarterback? Because the quarterback himself still has to take the burden of getting that first down and that extra yardage.
But what I'm saying is, if another quarterback decides to hand the ball off to do that, but I decide to run it myself, it's effectively the same decision. You're trying to get production by a way besides passing the ball, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, but that quarterback still had the decision to keep it themselves. It's not like they're prohibited.
I get it, bro, but it's like, dude, again,
that's what I'm saying.
This is why I'm just titling it the top 25 passers in production. The top 20, well, it's going to be the top 32 because we'll talk about them all. But it's the top 25 most productive passers of 2022. That's what the show is going to be. Because I just want it to be, look, it's just about passing production, because they don't count. I don't believe they count Lamar Jackson's rushing first downs either. So there you go. I mean,
because that could also lead to team.
He could be number 1 most productive quarterback for all we know. But I'm not going to do all that. I could be here for 3 months doing all that. So,
but
it's just the top productive passers of 2022. We're leaving it at that, basically,
Well, Pete just described Joe Burrow versus Lamar Jackson with the yardage. He has more total yardage, but combined yardage, Lamar Jackson can have the same combined yardage.
But if I categorize it as passers, then Lamar Jackson, in order to get himself up that ranking, needs to pass the ball more. No different than a quarterback that's handing it off more often.
Yeah, or he can be like Tannehill, just take the sack and you're not even handing it off at all, and it's still.
But that's only if we're saying productive quarterback overall, which would include his running ability.
Right, but we're not saying they're going to take that. Right,
I'm just saying top productive passers of 2022.
Right. I mean, I get
if
that
Lamar
part,
Jackson wants to be a top 25 passer in production. The key word is
he's going to have to do something that he's probably going to do this year now that he got a lot of weapons.
But the key is it's about production, Crypto, in passing.
Right, I get
Lamar Jackson's legs do nothing to help that.
Right,
and that's
it just
his
only
fault.
helps
That's
that as
his
a quarterback.
if he's watching this show tonight, let me put it this way. If he's watching this show tonight and he's like, well, damn, Color, I'd be like, well, pass the ball more if you want to creep up this production list in passing.
Well, yeah, because a lot of Tuaneers will take that and run.
Right,
and say,
because
well,
it's not a
this is based on
production list
scoring.
of productive quarterback. It's productive passing. Because remember what this was about. This was about who enhances who more, the wide receiver or the quarterback. So it should only be about passing.
Well, yeah, certain teams.
And Lamar Jackson has every bit of chance to overcome the lack of yardage by, let's say, a higher completion percentage. You see what I'm saying? There's enough granularity here.
Well,
for at least to title it as top 25 productive passers of 2020.
He can do that with his newfound weapons, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, we'll see going forward.
This year, it'll be a totally new lease on life.
I wanted to give one more tidbit. Just one more
the J.R. Blacks of the world is going to be cringing.
I wanted to get one more teaser real quick. See one I find interesting here. Let's see one of these guys that's got a really low or a really high.
Yeah, I was just saying it seems like a lot of those mobile quarterbacks are going to get the raw end of the deal.
La, la, la.
You know, I'm going to do a study of all the quarterbacks after Dan Marino on what was the highest ratings they've ever achieved over the course of the year, before they got here and after they got here.
Okay, I'll give you this last teaser. The guy with the most completions in the league last year, ranked number 1 in completion total, Tom Brady.
Yeah, he had almost 5,000 yards last year.
Well, when he's throwing 73 freaking passes to his freaking running back, no fucking wonder.
Yeah, if he threw more than that, he caught that many. So it had to be more.
Oh, yeah.
Than that.
Yeah.
So it's probably like 100.
Yeah, I forgot what his target were.
Right. It's probably more than that.
It's like 90 something.
Yeah, it had to be close to 100 targets.
Yeah.
Brady was pretty much, his arm fell off.
Anyway, dang, you guys are awesome. You guys left in here. JR Black, good chopping it up with you about it, man. Pete, as always, love you, Pete. Los Fanaticos, man, you've been really cool to me the past few weeks, man. Appreciate you coming around, bro. And, of course, ABAB, Casual Dolphin. Who else we still got in here burning the midnight oil with us, man?
JR Black might want to talk to ABAB. He the one thinking it was skewed towards against Tua.
No, he asked. He just asked the question fairly, and I.
No, I'm just saying. But JR Black was talking about is if the passer stats only, then apparently, right. Stats only. But that means that the mobile quarterback is going to get the lower end of the deal.
Hey, if a couple of you guys want to volunteer to be my little statistician room, let's do it. You know what I mean? Let's factor in all the rushing. But I think I could be here for freaking months getting in the weeds like that, man. And like I said, if Lamar Jackson takes offense and wants to be up higher in this list, then he just needs to pass the ball more.
He's probably wrong because he's going to tell you.
I'm not saying he's not a good passer, just saying he would need to do it more. This list is about production, not who's better. You know what I mean?
He's just going to tell you that he's gotten the MVP based off production.
Right. But again, this is only for 2022, Crypto.
Yeah, but his stats are probably eerily similar to.
And he has a right to say that. But again, that's when he needs to exit out the conversation because the conversation ain't about that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, about total production, right.
The conversation ain't about his overall production for his career or for any. No, it's from top 25 passers in production for 2022.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
2022. Make sure you put the 22 in bold font because people would seem to think that you're talking about all time and automatically just say that
when we did the
that
wide
this
receiver
quarterback is better than him because he was ranked this one in 2022.
No, when we did the wide receiver show, they're like, you left this guy off or that guy. It's like, this was not what it was about. It was about top performing wide receivers in production of 2022.
Right. But they'll take that and run with it and say, well, this is the list. This is final. It's carved in stone, hieroglyphics, and this is the oracle.
Like
we
you
have
could
to go
argue
with
eye
this
test
for
their
all the
ability,
time.
but I'm pretty sure in a 6-year career, Tyreek Hill is a better wide receiver than Justin Jefferson at this point in both of their careers. But yet Justin Jefferson was number 1 in production last year.
Right.
So I wasn't trying to argue whether Justin Jefferson is better than Tyreek Hill. It was no, in 2022, he was more productive than Tyreek Hill. That's all it meant.
Right. Now you can extrapolate due to his age and say he's going to be able to sustain it.
Yeah.
because
Crypto
of who
didn't
he
think you were
is.
jabbing at Lamar, bro. I got you, JR. You're all right. He's just saying he wasn't jabbing at Lamar. He was just trying to impart upon you what I was saying, that this is just about passing.
I mean, I got that. I mean, I knew what you was getting at.
Right.
I just didn't want
We're all
the
good.
other
We're
mobile
all
guys
late.
to be
We're all a
left
bunch
out.
of old men we're trying to piss each other off now, man. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
No, I just want to show the love to the mobile quarterbacks. That's all.
Right on. Well, of course. And that's one of those things I had to like painfully decide over. Like, because I know what I know what it's gonna cause. I know what kind of discussions it'll bring up and all that. But that's why I just left it alone. And I figured,
when you title it, that they will. I don't want them to gloss over the title. I'm gonna have to be in the chat or on the panel.
Good. You could be my ombudsman to make sure you put out the energy to tell everybody, to remind everybody what the nature of it. I don't disagree. AB Jefferson is definitely a beast. In my opinion, I think Jefferson's probably a better wide receiver than Tyreek.
Yeah.
But
that's me, and that's
it was
coming
just
from
an
unbiased and biased opinion.
Was meant to say, though, is all I was saying.
I've always tell everybody know how much I love JJ. That was my guy coming out of LSU ever since he stepped in the league. I was like,
he does have some gifted hands, man. Wow.
Yep.
Fins up to you, Joe Levesque. Appreciate you listening this late. We really got to shut it down, though, man. I'm about to not be able to talk here in another 10 minutes. I love every one of you, man.
Appreciate the show. We appreciate
in a platonic
everybody
way.
that started from Shake Money to you ending it. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's right. I still got Shake's love. So I guess I have to use Shake's outro, don't
I? We appreciate it.
Because if I don't, then I've got to wait. We got to do my intro. You know what I mean? And then my outro. You know, so we'll just do Shake's outro. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
We'll get a little bit of closing time, man.
Appreciate that.
I had to do it. So I had to get my fix in for
appreciate it. You guys helped me get through my work day once again. It's all fun and love with Dolphin fans and chopping it up and
stop freaking making me yell, bro.
Yeah, I know. My apologies for earlier.
You're all right, man.
In a heated moment, and
we were just arguing two different things. That's all I was trying to point out, and I was literally trying to save both of our energies, bro. That's why I didn't want you to get confused. I wasn't like we needed this. We both were like, "Yo, like we're wasting energy here." That I was trying to save you from it, but that's okay.
I get it. Right.
Y'all don't realize normally we end the show whenever it's this late and we end the show. Him and I will sit here till 4 a.m. yelling at our top of our lungs at each other over some of the stupidest shit, man. Just so y'all know, it's normal for me in crypto. We just try not to leak it out all the time anymore, just because everybody thinks we're, that way and shit. Like no, we do. We do argue quite a bit backstage about some pretty
the All in the Family
shit.
The old TV show All in the Family with Archie Bunker and Michael Stewart. Those are classic battles that them two always going at it. But I've never called nobody a meathead. So
yeah, me neither. And I'm not a racist either, so I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I know the actor wasn't, but the character certainly was.
The character was, but the actor, Carol O'Connor, was pretty good actor.
Oh yeah, and he was all about,
Yep. He was
equality.
He was real good.
I mean, remember, he was the guy from In the Heat of the Night, bro. He was the
cop,
he was the guy that hired Mr. Tibbs,
Yeah, Heat of the Night. Him and Anne-Marie
Sidney
Johnson.
Poitier, wasn't it?
Cindy Poitier, yep. Anne-Marie Johnson. She had a stint in that, and she had a lot of cameos and a lot of different ones. But yeah.
And so, was that a spin-off show that Tibbs did? That Poitier did? They called me Mr. Tibbs. Was that a second show?
I don't remember. I don't recall that one being quite the spinoff. Maybe it was, because it was a lot of spinoffs from the All in the Family. The Jeffersons was actually.
No, I'm talking about a spinoff of In the Heat of the Night.
Oh, Heat of the Night spinoff. No, I don't.
They call me Mr. Tibbs. Wasn't it In the Heat of the Night spinoff?
That could have been. I have
I
to
would
check
think.
that, because I remember all the spinoffs from All in the Family. It was like 3 or 4 of them that spun off from there. That becomes the spinoff of the spinoff, and it just keeps going. They're like, Dad.
Jeffersons was a spinoff of
from the All in the Family.
I thought it was a spinoff from
no, because it was the Cleaners. Remember?
Show.
It was the All in the Family because he had his Cleaners, and that's where he started from.
Okay.
Yeah, because they was the new neighbors in town that owned the Cleaners. And
so they call me Mr. Tibbs is a movie.
Sidney Poitier's movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I don't even recall the.
I don't know.
I remember the name. I don't remember this.
I think this is a supplement movie to the show. Like, I think this is either before he went to that small town or after.
After.
But it says in San Francisco, a high-priced call girl is murdered, and the case is assigned to Police Lieutenant Virgil Tibbs. So he must have left that town and went to a bigger city and got hired as a police lieutenant or something.
That could have been, yeah, it could have been the Heat of the Night spin.
Let's see.
Because each one of the Jeffersons had their own individual ones from 227 and Give Me a Break and all them.
Okay, so here's a user review. It says this is the second of Virgil Tibbs' series based on the role originated in the successful In the Heat of the Night series.
Okay. That's the Tibbs. But somebody said it was a movie?
Yeah, it's a sequel to a movie.
To the movie. That's interesting. I never even thought about the Heat of the Knife spin-offs and the different branch shows. Because that was a Superstation sitcom.
Right.
I was on the Superstation. And then they had their own little mid evenings, mid late nights.
A police chase. It's so funny watching old 70s cars in a police chase, man. It's hilarious. Like a bunch of boats floating all over the place.
Yeah, Boss Hogg and Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, Jeffersons and Maude. Yeah, both spinoffs of the All in the Family, right?
Yep, Maude was one. That was another pair. It's kind of like a dual spinoff with Maude.
Right.
Yep. They did that.
All right, I guess here we go. Now that I got the right button up, we will go with. Wait, who's Jeremiah's playing? He's some guy dancing back here. What's up with this? Look at this guy. Yeah, he's just rando joining StreamYard, huh?
Right.
What's up, dude? That
What
ain't
the
no
heck?
copyrighted music, is it? Let's leave your clothes on, bro. You
He's
look like
dancing
some
on
kind
Friday
of like.
night.
He looks
Is
like
he
he's
in the
like some kind of like.
right? Is he in the back of the club or is he just at a house party?
I don't know. He's like a Martian vampire or something.
Right.
Is that Pete? That ain't Pete.
He's got a bottle.
Can't
No,
be.
that's not Pete. He's got a ball in his hand.
And who's this Emerson guy now? Look, they're
I
all
could have
flooding
sworn that
us
was
in late
freaking
at night.
Ice.
What's
I
going
thought
on
it
here?
first. I thought it was Iceman.
Hey, they're all
For a
flooding
moment.
us in late at night like people we don't even know, bro. Like, what's up with
People
this?
we don't know. He's just dancing.
You're not gonna flash us, are you, Emerson? You're not gonna flash us, are you?
Man, where you? You on the other side of the world? It's daytime out there. What the
It's
hell?
Saturday over in Europe.
Right.
Saturday,
Were you in Australia? Yeah, it's got to be on the other side of the
It's
world.
cold wherever it's at. It got to be in the
Right, that's
southern
what I'm saying.
hemisphere because it's snowing.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's got to be in. You in Chile
Argentina.
or somewhere? What the hell? Well, he's got to be in New Zealand somewhere. What to?
Listen to me.
Snow?
Out of here.
God damn, snowing. What month is this? June?
Are you?
Yeah, he's up in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, he's in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, he's got to be like in freaking New Zealand.
These people must not realize they're in the wrong StreamYard or something.
Right. I was saying, I'm really trying to figure out what this guy's. It can't be Russia. Well, maybe it can be because
Hey, Emerson. Hey, Emerson, pee on it first and then eat it.
And then eat it. Right. You got to eat the yellow snow. You got to eat the yellow snow.
Yeah, yellow snow. Pee on it first. Oh, this
Right.
This is epic.
You got to eat the yellow snow.
Hey, what's up with Jeremiah? What's he doing? Oh, look, Jeremiah's in slow motion now. Oh,
He's in slow motion drinking. One guy is at a nightclub in Spain, and another guy is in freaking Eastern Saskatchewan. Yeah, what the hell?
Look, we're getting more viewers now. People are wanting to see this now. All right.
That's what I'm saying. You got
Check it
people.
out.
You got one guy in Argentina, one guy in freaking Saskatchewan.
Wait, does that guy have a big dick on his t-shirt?
No, that's a piece of meat or something. What the hell are you drinking?
Hey, they might actually know each other.
Thinking about the paint that's on the wall, the yellow paint color, I will bet he's somewhere in South America. I'm almost certain. He's got to be in South America.
Eu venci!
Outra coisa aqui.
Ai, comi!
Yo, this is some hilarious shit. I think they do know each other, Pete. I think they're working in cahoots.
Eu venci!
You think they know each other?
Okay, just keep your clothes on, gentlemen. We'll be fine. Just keep your clothes on.
This guy, he's got to be cold. It's got to be cold as hell.
It is Friday night, Saturday morning, Crypto. I mean,
Well, that means they have to be further east than us. At least that guy. At least Emerson.
Porra nenhuma, velho. Você não se aproveita nada.
He looks like that Drew from that show Britannia, bro.
Chile, e eu aqui na Espanha. Arriba, Espanha.
See that? He just drank the apple. He's all freaking out and going visiting the spirits and shit.
Eu tô dizendo pra vocês, quem ri por último, cáspita?
So we know it's about Saturday morning where he's at. And he's probably in the back of a nightclub getting wasted.
How long has it been since you had a good old internet freaking miscommunication like that, bro? Where
Hey, could you go slide down the snow? Hey, go get the
I'm
snow
not
and
even
slide
sure
down the
they
snow.
know that they're on our stream, bro, to be honest with you.
They probably don't, I don't think they know. They don't know they're in the American football stream.
StreamYard has been having problems today, bro. Maybe we're cross streaming, bro. Maybe we didn't realize it.
Oh yeah, you getting like cross streams?
This guy on the right's like all the wonderful uses of snow.
Right. This guy. I mean, it's like white. It's like that snow is like almost like whiteout. It's like it's on the mountain.
We know that Emerson is not built like Tua because there ain't no snow in Hawaii, bro.
Right, definitely not in Hawaii. He's in the mountains. Who said he's in Hawaii?
That dude's got a big old penis.
Yeah.
Vou mais pra cima aqui.
Or something wave on
Talvez
it.
meu antigo passaporte, né? Amigo, todo mundo me confunde assim, ó. O cara é
That guy
polaco,
there.
o cara é buga.
Oh,
He's like
penis
he's
guy
O cara é
left.
russo, já pesaram isso.
Right.
Entendeu, meu amigo? Mulher, meu amigo. Mulher tem Minha vida não gira em torno de
Okay, he's
buceta, meu
speaking
amigo.
Russian.
He's
speaking Russian.
Dolphin Don says, I
Like
think we
this.
finally traveled to the end of the
Okay.
internet.
Traveled
I
to
think
the
so,
end
bro.
of that.
We made it.
Manda.
I think
Everybody,
we did because it's like
put your armrest in their full upright position. Make sure your
like,
seatbelts are buckled. We will be arriving into port pretty soon. You are at the official end of the internet. This is the last stop, ladies and gentlemen.
Caraca, velho. Olha aqui.
It's somewhere near Siberia.
He's got to be in Siberia. He's got to be in like Moscow or somewhere.
Vem lá da Lapônia, cara. Vem lá da Finlândia. Meu Deus.
Naka Finlândia. What does that mean? He just figured it out. He's like, his audience was telling him, bro, you're on this other stream, man. They're totally making fun of you.
Yeah.
Because his face went from smiles to like, ooh,
Like,
oops,
oh,
and
what
then
did I
left.
do? They got me. The
that was
Americans got
fun.
me.
That was
The
fun.
Americans got me. Freaking Siberia.
Made
I
my
mean,
night.
he was just eating the snow. He's just eating the snow and having a good old time, man. In freaking June.
Mhm.
God.
I
He's
mean,
having
hey,
a great
you know,
time.
we pick up Dolphin fans everywhere, guys. You know what I mean? It's, you know, they just come in. You know, they don't
Yeah.
even know they're Dolphin fans
Even
half
if
the
they're on the
time.
other side of the world, man.
Hell, they don't even know what dolphin means, and they're Dolphin fans. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, Pete. I think he was talking to himself. That other one on the left was having an out of body experience, drinking whatever he was drinking. I don't know what the hell was going on there. He was having an out of body experience. That other guy. Wow.
Yeah, Good Times. Good Times was the other one too. Jefferson's and Good Times.
Good Times. Yeah, Good Times had a that was more in the 70s. Yeah. Yep. That was in my old neighborhood. It was filmed in my neighborhood I grew up in. Good old Good Times. They was in the red projects. I was over in the white projects.
Well, all right. Well, now I almost don't want to end the show. Like I want somebody to come back now. Be like, I mean, damn, that was fun.
Now, can we get somebody from freaking Antarctica or somebody from the North Pole or something? somebody in a strange far land that comes in. Or how about the Sahara Desert? You know, somebody
That'd be
chasing down
cool.
a cheetah or something. Can you imagine a cheetah in the middle of the road just got a fresh kill and
Or maybe some French archaeologist on a Egyptian dig, and he's like in the tunnel with his camera, and we're like getting exclusive freaking footage. You know what I mean?
Footage, right? Man, can you imagine? Or somebody stream living from underwater or something, or some scuba diving adventure. And they just popping out
Oh
StreamYard.
man, what the hell are we gonna do, man?
Man,
What's
we covered the
Shake
globe.
put up here? Oh, that's the Bills trophy
Shake.
case, so that's cool.
Yeah, he put the new addition to the trophy case.
Yeah, Noah's Ark.
Yep, a good old Noah's Ark. You know, if you don't get on Noah's Ark, you're bound to drown. Hey, you've been warned. If you don't get aboard this ark, You're gonna die.
Anyway, kids, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get out of here, guys. Yeah, first for me too, Joe. Although we did have that streaker that one night, got our show taken down right in the middle of the stream because he had to like show his junk to everybody. But
yeah,
other than that, that's
out of the blue did it. He came
I've
up.
never had any
made
cross
sure-
streams like that where people didn't know they were being goofballs all the way around the world.
Yep.
I wonder if they know they actually fit the profile of most of the Buffalo fans that come around here.
They do. Especially that one on the left. The one, both of them actually.
Uh-oh, now this guy's good. Oh, this guy's got a big head freaking mirror and everything, bro. His name's Fabio. Look at this guy. Now that's some freaking action right there, bro. What the fuck is that, dude?
What the hell? That's Frankenstein.
What did they see?
Is that even human, bro? Yo,
Yeah,
somebody
that's-
screenshot this. We might actually be having a freaking first encounter, right? A close encounter.
Yeah. We are not
Holy
alone.
shit,
If
this dude is
anybody
not even
had
a human
any
being.
right, if anybody had any doubts on whether or not we are alone, here is your live evidence. that
Oh,
we
he's
are
totally
not alone.
freaking me out, dude. I'm gonna have nightmares
What
now.
the hell?
Look at this guy.
What the
He's
hell
got one of
is
those
that?
weird mirrors or something, bro. Like a fish lens.
Right, yeah,
or something.
like one of them circus mirrors where you go in them
Yo,
Ripley's
this some
Believe It or
freaky
Not
shit, man.
tours.
This is fascinating.
What in
Oh,
the
he's gonna
world?
go get naked now. Let me put him in back a second, just in case.
Just in case, yeah. We just had live evidence of an invasion.
I'm pretty sure that is way better evidence than than the shit they've been showing the last couple of days with that crash out wherever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Like this guy's the real deal, man. We might need to
Right.
actually get our universal translators charged up and try to talk to him, man.
Right. Man. Yeah, Pete, this one's a doozy. I'm telling you.
And his name's Fabio too.
Fabio.
Where'd he go? Hey Fabio, where'd you go, bro? Up there he is. Damn, that dude must be smart, bro. I would love to
look at
talk
his
some quantum
brain.
physics with this dude. Look at this.
Yeah, his brain is bigger than his whole body. So he's got to be smart. His brain is bigger than his whole body.
Now, to be fair, I hope this isn't a dude that like is somewhere where like we shouldn't be making fun of him like this.
Yeah, but
It looks like a
is
purposeful.
he on his
game.
own computer?
It looks like he's trying to play a game. So I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know neither.
But I don't encourage anybody to make fun of the mentally disabled. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm
But
just
you
trying
would
to make
think if
out
he
whatever
was,
words he's saying.
wouldn't
I'm
his
trying to make out
handlers
some
be like,
words.
"Yo, what are you doing, bro? Get off the internet."
But I'm trying to make
Eyeballs!
out. I'm trying to make out any of the words that he's saying.
Eyeballs! Oh, he's definitely making fun, bro. He knew what I was. He knew what joke I was saying. Look at him clapping now. Gobbles!
Yeah.
Gobbles? Yo, I bet this dude's got like 100,000 subscribers, man.
Could be. Well, Fabio is a. When you think about the name, so he's probably.
You know, they may be waiting for us to get on camera and try to clip us or some shit. I don't suggest turning on your camera right now, Crypto.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm in uniform. I can't.
That's probably what they're baiting us to do. They're probably trying to get us to show ourselves on camera so they can clip us for shit.
To clip us, right? Yeah, that could be it.
Although, why would they have to do this to do that? They just wait. We're going to go on camera eventually.
No.
Yeah.
How many fingers am I holding up, Fabio?
I don't know. Gini pouco, pororó.
Is he even interacting with the StreamYard? That's what I'm saying. Because he's clapping, but it's like he's looking and watching.
It's got to be cross streams, bro. He's got to be interacting with somebody else, dude.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he realized that he's on this stream because he's interacting with somebody else.
Which makes you wonder: have we been on other people's streams tonight and not known it?
Right, and we appear like they appear
now
to
he's
us.
looking up some shit. Now he's about to freaking.
No, because like you said, if we've been on somebody else's stream and not knew, we could be appearing like they appearing to us. Like, we're talking and doing things, but they can't understand us. And it's like, it's a cross, it's crossed up. Like we came in on theirs and they was like, who are these people? Arguing and fighting about Dolphins or whatever. And we seem like crazy.
He's figuring some shit out now.
Yeah. Well,
what time is it?
He's on another phone, so at least we
I
know
think I
he's
might play
communicating with
that
somebody.
game right there. Sniff those panties and.
What this we do know, he knows how to use a device to communicate with.
Right. Dolphin does spooky action at a distance.
Right. So he's showing ability to communicate, but he's just not doing it with us.
Oh, Michael K. You know I ain't gonna freaking tell you. I ain't gonna freaking post that comment. Come on, man.
He said, "Oh, you talking about noob?"
I don't. That's the last thing I need is noob freaking spoofing me, bro.
Right.
That's all
Or
I need.
spoofing you,
So
right.
apparently, Fabio has figured out that he was on the wrong stream and left it.
Yeah.
I'm almost tempted to keep going, Crip. This could happen again. We could really get some good, funny stuff coming in, but I gotta shut it down, man. I'm freaking about to fall out.
Yep. Okay.
So, Michael K, I see you in there, buddy. Still awake, causing trouble. Pete, Dolphin Don, 72 undefeated. Love y'all. Joe Levesque, CCRR, still hanging with us. V21. I know, V21. We shouldn't be making fun of the guy. I totally get you, bro. Oh, wait, really? Another one? Lilica. This is Lilica, who hasn't put themselves on camera yet.
Oh, wow.
Oh. All right. Oh, she took herself off camera. What's up, Lilica? Yo, that's freaky shit. I ain't even freaking putting that up, bro. She ain't even old enough to be on stream.
Hey, can you hear me, Color?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was an underage person. I didn't see it. I was in my car.
It was like a TV show or something, but it was an underage chick, like girl.
Oh, okay. I think that's probably what's going on in the background between.
It's got to be. I think the streams have to be crossing. There's somebody got something bug in their server or something, dude.
That's causing them to chime in.
72's like, now we're all going to jail.
Like chiming in on other streams. We may have not even noticed that the whole tailgate show was probably in another.
Right, we could have been on somebody else's stream with them making fun of us, dude.
They're making fun of us, right? It could be like, who are these people yelling and screaming at each other? What are they saying?
Look at Dolphins like Lilica was about to be trouble.
It's like we were somewhere in Japan being streamed.
Well, I'll give them 5 more minutes because we're at 8 hours in 4 minutes. We'll see if another one pops up in 4 minutes. It'll be hilarious. But other than that, man, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is, Pete. I think, like we said, I think there's some cross streams going on. Like somebody flipped on the wrong Ghostbuster movie and somebody crossed the streams, man.
Yeah, somebody in Japan was listening to the tailgate tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was like, what are these fools talking about? Who is the Dolphins? Oh man. But we didn't know. We was being listened to.
What that probably is on the server somewhere is everybody's stream keys are freaking probably getting jumbled around and put back in the wrong freaking database and shit. You know, and that's why it's popping up. That's kind of how the thing identifies the different streams and shit.
I want to say the guy before he poured that alcohol drink, I don't know if he even said something like when we was trying to talk and get his attention, or what was he looking at another screen and trying to pour a shot, but really not knowing that
the guy in Siberia looked like he was trying to do an instructional video on the benefits of fucking snow.
Benefits snow, right? I'm like, what the hell? He just picked it up and just, right.
And then freaking, Ludwig von Einstein over there. I mean, I don't know what he was doing, bro.
Right. Right.
He's following some kind of interactive children's television show or something.
Right. It had to be because he was really engaged into his phone and other things.
In it, bro, all over the place.
Yeah, he was clapping and laughing and going back and forth. So he picked up another cell phone, and started making, dialing.
He started playing Candy Crush on that one.
Yeah, it could have been, playing another game or something. So I don't know if he was talk. I don't know.
Says now we know what bots look like.
Right, now we know what bots look like. Right, those are we saw one in Siberia, one in freaking Argentina in the downstairs basement club, and another one freaking playing freaking Rugrats or something.
Are you saying, Kahari, are you calling them algorithmic beings?
Right.
Well, the first guy was kind of algorithmic. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he was
dancing all over the place.
Yeah, he was dancing and drinking and skipping around in that yellow room. I'm like, okay, this guy's got to be in South America. Who paints the room all yellow now?
People who want to make it easier to pass their stool in the bathroom.
Yeah, you can say that.
Apparently, yellow is the color to help induce that.
Right, and green's supposed to be the healing color or something like that. Yeah, it helped it induce.
Well, that was the highlight of my day. Guess I'll go gamble.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, Kari, we creeped into another dimension. What was that show?
What you doing, Kari? You getting some midnight snacks, some overnight glass of water or something, man? What the hell you do? Or you just get back from the club? Kahari's been out jamming it all night, bro.
He was probably with that guy. He probably sent that guy in the yellow room.
Right.
Kari probably sent the guy in the yellow room to go have a drink with us. Gave him the link to StreamYard, told him to chime in on us. They was out drinking and clubbing. Kari. Man, what a night. Friday night of all things. Holiday weekend.
There it went. We just got shut on Facebook because we're at the 8-hour limit. So no more Facebook audience. They're gonna miss out from here on out. That's why they should come over to YouTube and subscribe anyway.
Right.
But
Facebook can't follow. Twitter has got the same limit.
Twitter, I don't know if YouTube goes for 11 hours 55 minutes before it stops recording. Actually, that's what StreamYard stops recording it at 12 hours.
YouTube, you can keep going.
I'm not sure. I think their limit is 12 hours, like for a live recording. So it'll just stop recording everything after 12 hours. It'll keep the live stream going, but it'll stop recording. Yeah, we did that one night. We went like 14 hours one night, and we lost the complete last part of the show.
Lost the last part.
Anyway, 8 hours in. That's a freaking fair day's work, honest day's work. You
Yeah,
know,
it is.
We all know it. That's the standard work day.
It was lined up with my work day almost to the T. Now I'm driving back home.
I mean, I don't even remember when it started now. It's like 2 in the morning.
Right, around 6. It was just after 6 when Shake fired it up.
Unless, of course, you're Fabio. It's not 2 in the morning.
There's a street cleaner running right at me. This guy was in the middle of the street. Jesus. Gotta get on the side of the road. Street cleaners are out now.
Oh, damn.
He's in the middle. He's right down the middle of the road. I was like, coming right at me.
All right. So, good night, everybody. Good morning, everybody, wherever you're at.
Yep.
Good morning, Vietnam.
That guy in Siberia, I guess it's morning or afternoon to him.
Oh, Pete, I wasn't going to tell you who that was. I was giving you the teaser that there was a quarterback with that many number ones. You got to figure out who it is yourself. It's not hard to figure out, though, Pete.
Pete asking for the number 1 list. Oh, that's what Pete said. Pete trying to figure out the number 1.
Yeah, he said, who was the QB with all the number 1 stats earlier when I was talking about the one that had 5 number 1s.
Oh, 5. Yeah, 5 out of the 10. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll just have to tune in Monday to find out.
Wow, it's halfway there. Yeah, with all of them ones, been half of them.
And you know what's funny? I got the whole week to finish this shit, and I guarantee you, I won't even start finishing it until like Sunday at like 2 in the morning.
Hey, Pete, I'll tell you that I was definitely Skylar Thompson. It's got to be.
Yeah, they're all current Dolphin, Don. They're all passing quarterbacks for 2022. Anyway, y'all children get to bed. Freaking, it's way past all y'all's bedtime. I don't know what the hell you're doing up so late. Didn't your parents teach you when they go to bed? It's like 2 in the morning on the East Coast. And I really got to go. I'm freaking tired, but I love hanging with y'all, bro. It's freaking cool as shit, man. You know, we're all chopping it up, man. 27 of you still in here listening to my goofy ass. Anyway, have a good morning, night, everybody. Sleep well. Fins up. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, you too, California. I see you just come in.